Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Exalted helmets, baby. Oh, hey. Let's change the title here.
You should multicast to Twitch, man.
I gotta figure out how the fuck to do that.
You gotta watch two chats.
Yeah.
But I think Twitch gets higher viewership numbers if you're going for that.
I don't think so, dude.
Well, I don't know about on average, but it definitely has higher peaks.
I don't know. I was getting 50, 60 concurrent on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's going to be lower on Twitch because people don't know your Twitch, right? You'd have to like put it in your description maybe. Like, hey, I stream on Twitch.
Oh.
That would probably help it. But
Yeah.
I mean, Twitch has a bigger user base
Of people watching live streams. I don't know though. Like YouTube's been
absolutely. I mean, YouTube has some. Don't get me wrong. Like I watch some people that stream on YouTube, but they never have the numbers that Twitch has. Like for top.
So I guess if you're like the number one, you're the Taiwan number one.
Number one. Hey, you better be careful, dude. You gotta be kind of.
Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Y'all wouldn't cancel me, would you?
I will. Hey YouTube. This timestamp right here.
I'm like 300 subscribers away or something from being able to monetize. It's pretty crazy.
See, I was saying that, right? Like you have to have a certain number in order.
Yeah. I've like blown the watch hours out, like, cause you need like 4,000 watch hours or something, and I got that on like my first video. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 60K or whatever.
Yeah, it did really well. I think because a couple other YouTubers covered it and stuff, like that one I sent you. Which is awesome.
Well, no, I thought that one was a streamer. Was it?
No, it was like a YouTube video. I don't know. He might stream too, but I was in some streamers too as well. Like Aaron, actually.
Yeah,
RPG.
so I think that's the one that like popped you off. I thought. Maybe not.
That's cool though. It's fun to actually like have people to talk to. Just streaming to nobody, man.
We got an Irene.
That's good if you get LP on it.
1 LP.
1 LP? I don't know about 1 LP. You could try good luck, but I think you need like 2 for, because you want like people essentially want to gamble on being able to get both prefixes.
Yeah, you really need a attack speed and crit or something.
What up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Oh, I ran out of mana, dude. What am I? I'm at, oh yeah, because I'm only at 19. That's okay. So yeah, I gotta be over 20 for the mana. But if I can cap over 20, bro, it might be 21. But I get unlucky sometimes, so. Alright, oh, dude. Wait, look at this. I max rolled all resistances.
What did you have before?
I was just like necrotic resistance. I was looking for this one though, so thank God, man.
Congrats.
That solves so many problems for my build. Now, like, I'm not like completely bumblefucked now. It's a good twisted heart. Okay, I just gotta switch this to armor. Then I'm chilling, dude.
Switch what?
I still have like the shred fire resistance blessing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You need to like make another runemaster.
Dude, I was thinking of making a sorcerer, man. I've actually never played. Like, I've played Spellblade and I've played runemaster, but I haven't played a sorcerer. So I was thinking of making a sorcerer because I think there's some interesting stuff in the second half of their tree that I think could be really good, especially for like unhit builds. Like, I think it's underrated. That's the thing, bro. Everybody is always is like tries the newest stuff, and there aren't that many people who make builds. Which is like, that's the trap that Bao fell into, right? It's like, oh, there's nothing good for Void Knight, right? Because none of the content creators are like making builds for Void Knight. So if you're not willing to like try and find something yourself,
Yeah, so I would say the only thing you're missing out from runemaster would be the cooldown reduction for him.
yeah. But if like you don't need, like, if you go a build that doesn't need the cooldown reduction, then but you can get a lot of flat damage on the sorcerer tree, I think. All right, I need to go to the bazaar and try and upgrade my amulet. Because if I can get the amulet and get my mana regen to 21, I will be absolutely crushing it. So I need the spell crit. I need T7 spell crit, right? But if I can get T7 spell crit with T5 mana regen instead of crit multi, on maybe ideally on a cast speed amulet. Holy shit, it's right here, dude. For 8 million, for the low price of 8 million gold, this could be mine.
You don't want that though, right? Because it has frailty on it.
Well, I don't give a shit about that as a suffix, but
Oh, you could just move elemental resist down and put.
yeah, I could seal it and put armor shred on it, or I
So
could do it with this one. I could seal lightning. Lightning damage is tier 4 is 37%. That's ridiculous. Like, if I could seal some crit chance or crit multi a little bit, I don't know, that'd be cool. There aren't many options here, man. It's slim pickings.
Dude, I was listening to myself on your stream. I need a better mic.
You didn't know what you sounded like?
Not really.
Do I send it for 8 million gold?
Hold on, here's
Man?
the thing. That's 6% increased attack speed.
Well, I could re-roll it, right?
You can, but
Am I gonna have enough forging potential? It's only 39 forging potential.
so you're gonna have to crush down elemental resist. You're gonna have to find all your fizz res somewhere else unless you're overcapped. Then you have to do a 1 to 5 armor shred. What's the mana regen at? 3.
Well, here's what's interesting. I might 28 mana regen. Fuck, it's it's so annoying that when you're in the bazaar you can't like you can't have the runes above your head. So I'm missing. I think so I get 2 extra, right? So if I have like 30 mana regen, right? Do I have something that has just 30 mana regen on it? I don't think so. This is 40. 40 mana regen gives me 3, right? So 30 would at least give me 2. Right? Because I'm at 20 mana regen with 40. 17 mana regen with that. So for that 8 million gold one, I could probably dude, someone's probably gonna buy it right now as I'm looking at it just to troll me. I could seal mana regen and put crit multi on it, and that would work. Dude, you know what? Fuck it. This is what gold is for, right?
That was 8 mil.
That was 8 mil. See if I can seal it, bro. Nope.
Oh.
Ripski. Alright, it is important that I reroll the implicit better, though.
Wait. What's...
So 6%, right?
So here's
14,
the thing.
okay, that's good. Alright, now elemental resistance. Isn't... Fuck, that physical resistance, though, is gonna fuck me. I do have armor shred. Oh, I don't. Do I have it on the... Oh, yeah, I wouldn't have any armor shred, though.
This is what gold is for.
This is what gold is for. It's throwing it in the dumpster, man. I don't think 11 forging potential is gonna cut it.
One way to find out.
Oh man.
Wait, how many of those?
I don't have any frailty either, though, right? Do I have,
you do have shred right there. Okay.
shred?
Yeah.
Oh, I do have shred. Yeah. I don't need the shred.
Well, I
I
mean,
need
more
physical. Ideally, I get physical or fire resistance, though. Oh, I got more. I got shred, dude.
And you got 3 things left.
I can click it one more time, probably.
Change the... Oh, you want to get rid of the shred?
Well, I have 239. Like, do I need more shred? Probably not.
I don't know. I don't remember what the upper limit is on that.
I don't think there is a limit. I get unlimited.
Right, but I think it's kind of DR.
Yeah. Like there's a soft cap, kind of. I don't think more than 240% is gonna help a lot. So I'm gonna gamble on elemental resistance. We circled back. All right, so. All right, my crit is 94, which means with my lightning crit chance idols, I am crit capped. But my physical resistance is in the fucking dumpster. So.
Seems fine.
I should be okay.
softcore game.
Like eventually I can like swap my gloves out or something. I don't know. I just need the perfect Weaver's Will gloves, you know? Tier 7 int, tier 7 spell. Oh, it's tier 7's cast speed. Dude, have you seen my graveyard? It's impossible. Like, this is how many times I've tried to get that.
Can you just find someone that's already done it and buy them?
Yeah, for what? 1 billion gold? Dude, my highest sale is like the best in slot. For I don't know what fucking build, but it was the hold up, listen, I don't know. Why am I an idiot? My stall sold. Low. Yeah, my highest sale was those gloves for 20 million gold. That was tier 7 cast speed and tier 7 attunement.
Jesus.
Yeah, those are nutty gloves, right? For whoever wants cast speed and attunement. It's probably like a sentinel or something, right?
Yep, absolutely. Alright, man, I gotta go.
Alright, good luck.
You have fun, good luck.
Alrighty, fellas. So for anyone wondering what the hell is going on here, I swapped. I'm doing pretty much the same build as my Spark Charge Artillery build, but with Draggorath'S Claw, which can cast Lightning Blast and theoretically do more damage. But the mana costs are tough, so I need to have my mana regen be over 21. And so with this amulet, I hit that break point. I just lose. I lose 26% crit multi and all that physical resistance. So my physical resistance right now is in the dumpster. But I probably won't run out of mana now. So we're gonna go try and get my last blessing here. It feels really good though, because you're casting like 3 spells just with 1 button. You know, your Frostclaw, your Elemental Nova, and the Lightning Blast. Gold is free anyway, dude. Gold is not free, man. I am a broke boy. So so I'm at 22 mana regen because of this node. I get an extra 18% as soon as I get my going rune. So no one is broke if they have a cat in their life. That is true. Can you see my cat? I don't know, he wanders around sometimes. Sometimes he tries to play the games with me. He's a monster cat, though, I'll tell you that much. Thanks for coming back again today, Starlight. Appreciate it. Support means a lot. Deceiving how low damage numbers with this build. Well, yeah, I mean your hits aren't for like the highest numbers, right? It's just that you hit so much they add up real fast. So I was like doing it, this build, like what I'm running now is like maybe 20% more damage than my Spark Charge Artillery build, I think, roughly. on like bosses and stuff. It's not monumental, but also I think it's cheaper is the thing. Like that, you know, that amulet aside. Because getting like a 3 LP Draggorath'S Claw is a lot cheaper than a 3 LP Mad Alchemist Ladle these days. Ooh, 2 Exalted Amulet nodes. Let's go, man. Maybe we can make some back. But yeah, once I get this blessing, I'll go back and farm like 1,000 corruption. And then I want to theorycraft. A little bit more on that ignite build. Because people were showing me about the enchant weapon mechanic that lets you consume all the ignite stacks for more damage. So I think one of the big downsides with this build that I'm running now, as opposed to my original Spark Charge Artillery build, is that you don't have the homing. Like you're missing this node, which means all your things get like they automatically target enemies. So one could make an argument that maybe the clear is a little bit worse because of that, but there's just so much AoE anyway. It doesn't feel bad, so. It is what it is. The other interesting thing about this build is that I'm not running Runic Invocation at all. Like, I don't have it specialized. Since I'm kind of getting enough damage reduction from the Lightning Aegis that I get from Lightning Blast. I literally just have it on my bar so I can get runes. Because having runes on my head gives me all this extra ward on cast from this node and all the extra mana regen from this node. So that is the only reason. Area with acid flask and bow damage. It's bad. Gear 7 crit. We'll see. It might sell. Can I not squeeze one more level in somewhere? What do you mean, like a level of Frostclaw? I could. And that would be sick. But it would also cost me 1 billion gold. So, you know. Can't win them all. Maybe one day I'll drop a +4 to Frostclaw though. Because right now I only have +3 on my my relic. Yeah, I mean the thing is that like for the most part the elemental novas just make up for it. With that said, like I do notice that like the clear is not quite as good, but it's not like it doesn't feel bad, you know. I'm just like, oh, like it's fine. Oh, this is max roll mana. Dude, this is worth a lot, I think. Max roll, this is good for spell blades. So I could switch to Circle of Fortune and target farm prophecies, except everyone who I've heard who is Circle of Fortune, who is also trying to farm for those idols, also doesn't have luck getting it. So I think I'd rather just be able to like slowly farm gold and maybe one day drop one. How do you? Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll do a little. How do you get that mana refund? I run out of mana when you try it. Yeah. So I'll I'm gonna make a video about this since this is awesome, man. It isn't like a huge difference in damage from the other one, but like I think it's a lot cooler of a build because you're just casting more skills. Damage while channeling. It's like a warpath build or something. So here's kind of how it works with Draggorath'S Claw, right? When you're running Draggorath'S Claw, there's some pluses and minuses, right? So I'm gonna get my ladle here. So with Draggorath'S Claw, you have flat crit chance, which is really strong, which means that you don't have to worry about failing 17 prismatic gazes to get tier 7 in on it. And you can instead run a bone clamor, which I think is like a little bit cheaper. And the bone clamor gives you a lot more intelligence, which is a lot more damage. The downside is that Draggorath'S Claw does not have any minus, like this has minus spell mana cost on the implicit, and it has the more spell damage per negative ailment on the target, and it has 1% increased cast speed per 2 intelligence. So you lose a lot of cast speed, and you lose that more damage multiplier. So like right now you see I'm at 157% cast speed. If I put the ladle on, it goes up almost 100%, right? That is a big amount of damage. But at the same time, my spell crit drops in half. So you're essentially sacrificing a lot of cast speed for the crit chance, but you also get to cast Lightning Blast. And so this, you know, with a dagger, you hit so much. You can see on the stat line, like 39% chance to cast Lightning Blast on crit with Frostclaw, up to 3 casts per second, right? So you're casting it 3 times a second. Like guaranteed, if you're hitting a boss, you're casting it 3 times a second. You're just hitting so much. So the mana cost becomes an issue. So the way that like I worked around this with one of the guys in chat yesterday was like, you just get rid of this node here in Frostclaw. Oh, I realized you probably can't see it. 1 second. I'm gonna move this here for a second. If you get rid of Frozen Malice, you get rid of, so your Frost Claws are not aimed anymore, which is like it's a bit of a detriment to your clear when you're running through monos, but the huge AoEs that you're getting from your Novas kind of just make up for that. So it's not a huge loss, and that's the -3 spell mana cost from, you know, the Mad Alchemist ladle that you're making up for. But the next problem that you have to solve for is that you're also casting 3 Lightning Blasts a second, and the only way it's Lightning Blast is worth it is if you get like this convergence node, because it increases your single target DPS by a lot having this. So you have to figure out a way. If I'm casting this 3 times a second, you have to figure out a way to make up an additional 9, 18, 27 mana cost every second. And so that is where all of this mana regen comes in. And so I have mana regen on my ring, and I have mana regen on my amulet, and I actually like have another ring with mana regen. I bought a belt that has a bunch of mana regen too, but then in the passive tree, you get a bunch of mana regen here and a bunch of mana regen here. So that is kind of how I'm getting up to 22. And it seems like I've been experimenting with it a lot, and it feels like the break point for not running out of mana with Draggorath'S Claw is about 21 mana regen. So that is, anyway, that's kind of the long and short of what's going on here. And so I'm just kind of trying to optimize this and min-max the damage a bit. And then I will be making a build guide video about it, because I think the gear for this is a little bit cheaper, just because of the Draggorath'S Claw and the Bone Clamor is a lot cheaper than Prismatic Gazes and Mad Alchemist ladles. So yeah, that's the long and short. Anyway, I'll get back to chat here. LZing, yo, quick question. Why do you have those gloves? Why do you use those gloves for the build? These gloves? Mostly just, you know, they give me some crit chance, which I need, and then intelligence and cast speed are the strongest. The best in slot would be a Weaver's Will Glove if you had like tier 7 int and cast speed on it, but that's fucking impossible to get. Trust me, I've tried. Why not scale the Lightning Blast and chain to yourself for the increased crit chance and spell damage? So I did try that. In the Lightning Blast tree, there's this node. And you can stack this up to like 3 times, I think, consistently. Like you can have it to, so it's like 45% increased damage and it caps your crit chance. But this, the damage from this, I think just outweighs it, because this is essentially meaning that I can apply double the spark charges. It's hard, dude. Honestly, it's hard. Like that, I do want to experiment with it, right? Because this is definitely more damage in a vacuum, but the fact that it increases my mana cost means I have to get like all this extra mana regen, which kind of, in a way, decreases my DPS because I have to sacrifice some affixes. So it might be better. It might be better to do that, and so that, like, I gotta try it. I have to like benchmark against T4 Jeweler, right? Like, which is faster? Is it faster if I kill T4 Jeweler with this or with this and all my other stuff? I think the issue though is that if I have this, these extra chains don't apply when I'm casting it from the proc. Like these extra chains only apply when I'm casting it automatically. So yeah, I don't think it would work, because this is the only way to get extra chains. Well, this is the only way to get extra chains for this build, and that increases the mana cost, and so it can't chain back to me unless I take this node. So yeah, I don't think it's worth it. But maybe like there are other ways to get Lightning Blast chains. Like I know, for example, Glyph of Dominion has like this Lightning Blast additional chains, but it increases your mana cost again. And I think there's some other stuff that can do that, but yeah, Knowledge of the Erase Mage is good, is a good replacement until you can get the Twisted Heart. If you can get plus levels to Frostclaw on it, that's kind of like the key there. Everything here in a good spot. Okay, yeah. Let's go. Is this build better than the one you uploaded about 5 days ago? I think it's like maybe 10 or 20% stronger. I haven't, like, I'm still working on it, right? But I think like the single target is a little bit stronger. And the clear is like a little bit weaker. But the itemization is almost the same, right? Like the only difference is the helmet and the weapon. But I think this build is more interesting because you're casting not only all the elemental novas, but also the lightning blasts, which I think is really cool. Also, I think this build is a little bit safer. You have a lot more ward generation with it. At least in my opinion. I'm running a build like that. You should take a look at it. I have a mana issue. Yeah, man. Join my Discord. I have a link in my channel description. And post your like Last Epoch planner, Last Epoch tools planner in it, and I'll be happy to have a look. Where can I find the planner? For this build, I haven't put out a planner yet. I'm still working this. If you look at my other videos, like my Spark Charge Artillery build guide, It's almost identical. Like the build is almost identical to this. So if you're trying to like get it started, just start with that. And then if you're interested in pivoting to this, once I put out a video, it will be super easy for you to do that. Honestly, I might be able to like figure out all the kinks today, and then be able to have like a video put out for this, what I'm doing tomorrow or something. So check my if you check my my channel description, it's there, but that's the invite for anyone that wants to join. Yeah, anybody, if you're having trouble with your builds or anything, you know, feel free to throw them in the chat. I'm happy to take a look, give you some advice on how you can improve it, what to like focus on next and stuff. Tier 7 vitality. What a monster stat on a mage helm. Tier 7 minion hell. I always get debated by these terrible tier 7 stats, man. Would you suggest to increase my chance of dropping a relic with plus? That is the golden question, my friend. In my opinion, like the drop rates on that stat are bugged or something, because I hardly ever find them. Oh shit. Yo, this is a drop right here. 2 LP bone clammers are not fucking cheap. This build is looking sweet. Thank you, man. I'm working on it. I'm tempted to swap to trade, but more than half my items are Circle of Fortune. Yeah, you gotta make the sacrifice, you know. I don't think I'm gonna play Circle of Fortune for a while. I bet though, honestly, I bet there will be like a break point. There's gonna be a break point where everything on the market gets just so fucking expensive that it makes more sense to just go to Circle of Fortune for anyone who's new, because it's just so expensive to even buy anything. I don't know though. I think that they need to have like a little bit of a tax on the market so shit doesn't get so inflated, right? Like there needs to be a fee of like, I don't know, 10%, 20%. I don't know, right? They have all the stats. EHG has all the stats, but inflation is definitely getting out of hand already. I'll tell you that much. Reading noodles, I'm playing Nova Spark build now, and as I understand, Icaros with +4 is mandatory for it, or at least +3. If I go a race gear with +4, will it be decent? Dude, a race gear with +4 would be more than enough. The Twisted Heart is the reason why Twisted Heart is like best in slot is because it gives you all the extra ward generation. But honestly, like, I don't know if you really need that. Like, I'm generating such an absurd amount of ward without it. Like, it does give me a lot. Like, you can see how much I'm getting every time I cast, but that isn't all from Twisted Heart. Like, some of it is just from the passive nodes, like this one and this one, right? So like, you don't need it. And if you got a +4 on a Weaver's Will, that's pretty damn good. Additionally, if you got +4 with, you know, extra cast speed or intelligence, like that's probably honestly could be even better than this. So yeah, dude, if you find that, rock with it. Yo, I gotta go and sell this Bone Clamor though. Bro, the plus to Frostclaw level and MG, yeah, they're pricey as shit. Right now, dude, I think it's like a tier 1 yellow or even blue is like 300,000 gold. I'll check right now. I don't want tier 7, it's just tier 1, right? Gold loader high. Yeah, 250. Yeah, I think people are catching on. Like yesterday it was 300,000, so it's going down a bit, it looks like. But yeah, I mean, this is still ridiculous, right? Is there a way to copy your filters? I'm afraid of leaving something good behind I can sell on margins. All right. Yeah, this is a question I always get. I'll copy the filter I have right now. Man, I made a paste bin yesterday, but I'm gonna just throw this in my Discord, guys. So if you want my loot filter, I'm posting it in my Discord right now. And I'll post it in the announcement channel. Loot filter link. It's pretty, there's a lot going on in this loot filter, so you might want to take some time and look through it to like understand what's going on. But yeah, generally speaking, this is definitely not for leveling, by the way. If you pick this up, use this while you're leveling, you're not going to see anything, so just be aware of that. Where's my chat again? Live stream, there we go. YouTuber puts up build, market inflates, simple, same as with PoE. Yeah, man. I'm sorry, guys. I ruined everything. I made a build video. Hey, I got to a point where Shade of Orbis boss was doing 20k hits, so I had to dodge everything. Swap my belt to Isadora 1, and now he does 11 to 12k hits at 2k corruption. 2k corruption, man. I don't know why you went up to 2k. I don't see a point, but yeah, I mean, at 2k corruption, Orbis is a monster, so... Isadora's belt. Which one is that? Isadora's like tomb binding? Yeah, okay. Oh, there's cast speed on a belt? Holy shit. This would be really good for mine, because I'm kind of gimped on cast speed with the Draggorath'S. By the way, dude, everybody in chat, this Roger guy, Roger BZ, man, this is the one who helped me figure out this Draggorath'S build. Roger, I don't know if you've seen, but I solved the Draggorath'S build. The issue is the mana regen. If you have your mana regen over 21, you don't really run out of mana. So I have Lightning Blast with the Convergence node. I have Elemental Nova proccing. I've got Frostclaw. It's all here. Anyway, hold on. I gotta sell this Bone Clamor, man. 2 LP Bone Clamors. Oh, yeah. Alright, the shittiest ones are 6 million gold. Mine has 9. Plus 9 dex and int. At plus 9. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Alright, the cheapest plus 9 is 14 million gold. And the necrotic resistance is not bad. Alright. I'm gonna just put it up. I'm gonna put it up for a steal, alright? Somebody's gonna have the best day of their life. They're only gonna pay 11 million gold for it. I'm a really big fan of listing shit for cheap just so people can like have fun with it. I don't think this is worth anything. Balthasar, you looted the Enigma fragment and prismatic gaze an hour ago. I'm level 80. I will definitely, dude. Yeah, you're right about at the point where you can try that. So definitely give it a shot, man. It's really fun. Having problems with ward. It doesn't go up more than 8k with your past build. LZing. So I just put out a video about mana. It's called like mana juggling. But if you go look on the video, the second half. By the way, I need to move my camera. The second half of the video is I talk about ward generation with this build and like all the ways you can generate wards. So have a look at that, and that will hopefully solve your problems. Interesting problem. So how are we solving the spam? Just tuned in. Okay. The long and short of it is that my man Roger BZ here told me I can just spec out of this node, which is like I'm an idiot for not realizing that. So you lose like the second cast's aim, which like it hurts your clear a little bit, but solves kind of the mana issue. And then if you get that in combination with you need 21 mana regen, which I do have from this node. As soon as I get a Gone Rune above my head, this doubles and that hits that breakpoint for me. So 21 mana regen and you're chilling, so I can cast everything. T4 Jewelra, how to beat her? You just have insane DPS, bro. It's easy. No, I'm kidding. I'll do a T4 Jewelra in a second here. I'll kind of show you all the mechanics. How did you get your mana regen to 21? Mana regen is... There's a passive tree. This node right here, Rune of Renewal. And then this node right here, increased mana regen, and that's doubled. So this is like 36%. And then this one's also doubled. So this one is 20%. So it's like 50% in the passive tree. And then you can get it on your belt and rings and amulet. So I have it on my amulet here, and on one of my rings I have tier 7. And that pretty much solves the problem. I've been messing around with some other jewelry. Like I have this amulet that has tier 7 mana regen. I just made this one that has tier 5. And then you can get like increased mana regen on your belt as well as like mana gain on potion use. But I much prefer obviously my movement belt. So I've been trying to make that work. Booty Noodles, when Draggorath build is coming online to try. I will try and get a build video out for this weekend, so stay tuned for that. What are the upsides to running Draggorath? It's fun and looks cool. It's about the same damage as the other one, maybe just like 10 or 20% more damage. All right. Let me just dump all the rest of this shit on the market real quick. I'm gonna like price check some of it. Welcome everyone new. I appreciate you all tuning in, man. It's awesome seeing everybody in the stream. If you guys have any questions about your build, about my build videos, feel free to drop in the chat. Join my Discord. I posted my loot filter, and if you want to post any links to your builds that you're having trouble with, feel free, and I can give you some advice. Okay, I'm looking for tier 7. I'm like so all over the place right now. Oh, this is not worth anything. No one wants critical strike chance on that. Tier 7 elemental resistance on boots. I don't know. I'll list it for 200k. I don't feel like looking. This is probably not worth anything. 30. Okay, so this I feel like somebody might want. Tier 7 endurance percent and tier 5 endurance threshold. I feel like that's like a good combination. Ramon. Wait, are you serious? Did you... You fucking hit that, bro. This looks like the same as mine. Hold up. I have void and lightning. Oh, you have okay. Holy shit. All right. All right, boys, let's look at how much money he spent. Let's check real quick. Let's see how rich my boy Ramon is. 3 LP, Jungle Queen, Chaps of Holding. All right, bro, let's talk about it. Mr. Ramon, where'd you get 120 million gold from? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Paying that real gold for free gold. Oh man. Oh, everyone, you can meet my cat. This here. This monster is Sushi, named after the man himself from Hunter x Hunter. He is an absolute monster Maine Coon. My pride and joy. He likes to bother me sometimes and try and eat the eggs off my plate. Alright. Here's 6 attunement. That's not worth anything. Damage while channeling. I don't know. Oh, I should check. Damage. Wow. Oh, I'm in rings, not amulets. Damage while channeling, tier 7. Okay, it's garbage. Somebody can have it for 40k if they want. Okay, this is worth a lot. This is not worth anything. This is garbage. This is garbage. Tier 7 cast speed on a relic might be worth something. Oh. Tier 7 cast speed on the relic. Nope. It's garbage. Whatever. Maybe somebody wants a specific thing for like 100k. And then this is all my shit over here. Increase health, fire resistance, 50k. Alright, last 2 things and then we're getting back to it. I have Jungle Queen belt with mana gain, experimental, and lightning res. Will it work for this build? Sorry, I'm sorry, guys. I gotta get rid of this. My leftovers. My cat is not gonna leave me the fuck alone. Alright. It is a mini lion, bro. It is a mini lion. The jungle creature, bro. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna allow third-party software for the market. They seem kind of anti people being able to game the market, so we'll see, but I'm not optimistic about that. I think they'll improve the interface, though. I'm confident that they'll do that because it's widely accepted that the interface does kind of fucking suck. Spell, cold damage, and mana. Alright, so I bet Yeah, yeah. Is it spell cold or melee cold? Oh, it's melee cold. Hold on 1 second. Melee cold damage and um 23. Right, max is 27 and 3. Yeah, I bet, dude, honestly, I bet somebody will buy this for $1 million gold. And then finally, this one. I think this one's worth a lot. Crit multi with Judgment and Rive. Rive. And then Tread armor on hit. Mine's almost max rolled, right? I have like 40%. Okay. I will list this for 4 million gold. And then I will dump this shit on the ground. And then transform is rolled out. All right, we're gonna go do Jewelry real quick. Do a little Jewelry guide. Yeah, filter for high and low rolls would definitely be sick. You sold a dagger yesterday for 90 million gold? Oh my god, bro. But who got that 90 million gold first, right? Like, how the fuck did they get 90 million gold? I don't think I've ever seen more than like 27 million gold at one. Like, I've never had more than that, so. So a +4 blast helm. Yeah, that's true. Any like +4 to like good skills is gonna sell for a lot, right? Because that's like a lot of the time that's like best in slot for a lot of builds. By the way, so my strat in Temporal Sanctum, by the way, is I always try and run to like the northeast wall. So like run along the edge here and just try and get like diagonally up to the top right as fast as I can. Cause like I find that the door is almost always on that wall. Like this wall here. It's just always somewhere along here. Like very rarely is it anywhere else. And if it's somewhere else, it's on the northwest wall, which is like the, you know, diagonal this way, so. The dagger is better now? The dagger is better now, bro. I figured it out with the help from my man Roger here. And it's a little, I think it's a little tiny, it's like maybe 10 or 20% stronger than this other Spark Charge Artillery build I made, but it's about the same. It's just, I think it looks cooler. It's a cooler mechanic, right? Because you're casting Elemental Nova, Lightning Blast, and Frostclaw. So, okay, so the way Tier 4 Jeweler works, well, first of all, here's a tip. She doesn't actually start her, like, first big AoE attack that she does at the beginning until she's in range of you. So you can, like, start over here and then come back and just, like, spam the fuck out of her from over here, and she just kind of slowly walks towards you. So, like, look, I got her down to 60%. 50, almost 50% before she even like started it. So then she does this big AoE, which normally you just want to switch timelines, wait for it to go off, and then switch back. That's what I like to do. And then she does a bunch of other random shit. She'll put this stuff up. and then she does this, and so you can literally just stand still when she does this. If you need to, if you're not tanky enough to like take her hits, you might have to like run around and dodge her attacks. But then she does her big AoE again, so you swap. And when you swap over, you can kill these things, and then you swap back when she's done. That's pretty much it. Like, if you swap timelines, she'll chase you, and then she leaves these puddles on the ground that do void damage. So I always try and stay in the same timeline if I can, just to avoid those puddles. And that's why you like swap to one timeline and then swap back. But yeah, that's pretty much it. All right, let us go back to Spirits of Fire. Is this better than Plasma Orb build? Oh, absolutely, dude. Plasma Orb, in my opinion, is not amazing at all. Actually, I can kill the boss first. Let me do that. Oh, I ran out of mana. Fuck. Yeah, so maybe I need a little bit more than 21. I can, because I'll just get unlucky, right? And now my damage is fucking cucked. Look how much ward I generate, man. You generate so much more ward with the Draggorath'S Claw, that's for sure. It's definitely safer. That's like the that's a shitty roll, but I guess we'll take it. The question is, do I need, like, okay, so if I got fire resistance, that would cap my fire resistance. I'll just take the armor. I'm at 36%. If I replace it, 44. Yeah, that's a lot of extra damage reduction. Alrighty. Okay, so my blessings are good now. Okay, I want to show you guys another tip, right? Everybody's having trouble farming their plus Frostclaw stuff, right? So here's the strategy, right? If you go on Last Epoch tools, right here, it shows you what the daily dungeon modifiers are. So every, in Temporal Sanctum, the dungeon boss drops 2 unique items. In Lightless Arbor, the dungeon boss drops a horde of idols. Soulfire Gambler, inventory contains 4 additional body armors, right? And so every day this changes. So these stats, right? There's 7 hours left. But if you go and look, so for example, Temporal Sanctum, and you go and look at the modifiers, it's set. The schedule is set on what it is every day, right? So in 9 days? 8 days. 8 days. Right? Enemies drop substantially more exalted relics. So in 8 days, make sure you all mark this shit down on your calendar, because that's when you go and you try and farm your plus Frostclaw relics. And then I think so, like the other so like Lightless Arbor, yeah, and so in 2 days you farm Lightless Arbor. 2 days is Exalted Relics. And then Soulfire Bastion, it will be like the Gambler has more relics, I think. Oh, maybe not. Okay, yeah, Soulfire Bastion is useless, but at least for that. But yeah, so that's like I don't think a lot of people know about that, but it's like a set schedule for what the modifiers are on the dungeons. So make sure you check that out. And then you can also like look at some of the other stats and stuff on it. But anyway, let's go back to high corruption. Sean Lee, I don't have a build out yet for this, but I have a very similar one. So if you go look on my channel at my Spark Charge Artillery build, you can see it. With that said, honestly though, fuck it. I will okay, where do you go to look at these again? It's lastepochtools.com, and just on the home page, it shows it in the top right here. That's what you're looking for. So my builds, build planner. Yeah, let's do build planner import. All right, this is what I have right now. I'm just gonna put a link in the description here. This is what I'm running right now, so feel free to have a look at that. I'll post it in the chat here too. So, and yeah, anyone, this is you can just import your build from online with this tool. So if you if you want help with it, if you want to like get some information on what you should improve next, just join my Discord, import your build here, send a link in my Discord, and I can pull it up and have a look. By the way, I really appreciate you all tuning in here. Yeah, this is my 3rd stream ever, and having 85 concurrent viewers is pretty crazy for me. So I really appreciate you tuning in, supporting the channel. And I would like to, give back if at all I can. So if you need any advice, have any questions, please feel free. That's what I'm here for. Why does it look so weird? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to put this back. Yeah. I mess with something in OBS when I want to show like my whole screen, because I have an ultra wide. So the aspect ratio can be off on the stream if I don't like do some weird shit. So that's what's going on there. They really need to make arenas work a little better, though. Like if they have the number of waves you have to do in arena, it would feel better. But it just sucks having to like sit here for so long. So no need for runic invocation on this build. Yeah, I took it off. Like you could use it, and I was using it earlier. Like the only reason you'd use it is for cold fire cold, but you pretty much like with the lightning blast, you get lightning Aegis, and lightning Aegis gives you 25% less damage taken, which is like only 5% less than what cold fire cold runic invocation gives you. So I just swapped because Having it this way allows me to have a Gone rune, which increases my mana regen. Yeah, Arena takes way too long. I'm still new to Runemaster. Why are people leveling up Lightning Blast without using it? I can't find anything that makes it proc from another ability. Can you explain, please? Yes, it is this dagger. This dagger makes it proc from casting Frostclaw. It's the first white stat line you see here. So I have a 39% chance to cast Lightning Blast on crit with Frostclaw. I'm critting all the time, so I'm casting this 3 times a second pretty much, and that's how this whole build is working pretty much. I did it once, made it to mage leaderboard, and never again. Dude, so my buddy, I don't know what the hell is wrong with his head. But in the beta, when it was even harder and took even longer to do arenas and like rank up, this is him. He went 3,161 waves with the Spellblade, no less, which is pretty impressive. So, yeah, absolutely insane performance from that Giga Chad right there. I think he actually burned himself out though. Like I don't think he's actually even playing right now because he just like got sick of it from doing all the arenas and stuff. So what I'm doing with this build, and I always forget to use it, is I spec'd into Flame Ward instead of Runic Invocation. Because Flame Ward can give me a bunch of like increased damage and flat damage with those nodes. So I should theoretically be popping Flame Ward whenever I'm like fighting a big boy. But I always forget. Because that would increase my DPS by a fair bit while it's up. You know, okay, yeah, he's cool, dude. Dude, he's better than me at all this shit. Like he figured out a bunch of weird mechanics with Runic Invocation and stuff that he was showing me, but yeah, he's an absolute monster. Runic Invocation was a lot more fun in the beta when it was bugged though. Alright, so right now, right, I cast Flame Ward, and he melts a lot faster. So minions tier 6. I don't think that's worth anything. I don't think minion builds care who stack strength care about teleporting them. I have a GG3LP spoon. Dude, use it, man. Like this build is not so much better that you like have to swap, you know? Like this build is cool and fun, but it's not like, you know, it's not like 60% stronger or something that would maybe make it worth it, right? It's like maybe 10 or 20% stronger. At least where I am now. Maybe I can like get it a little better, but I would just use your spoon, man. No, I just have it. So I'm sorry. I'll read the comment. Your starter build LE Planner has LE Nova specialized, but doesn't even take the LE Nova proc nodes. Is there another way to proc LE Nova? No. You can spec into something else if you want. It's just like eventually once you do get the get enough skill points to go into Elemental Nova, you know that's what you'd want. Now, again, this is something that I only learned about yesterday that you could probably include in your builds that I'll show you. But one way that you could potentially save on mana costs and like get your skill points to work out and proc Elemental Nova even like earlier without all those extra skill points is if you get rid of the Frozen Malice node in the bottom right of the Frostclaw tree. I'm sorry, my face is in the way of it, but it's called Frozen Malice. It's what aims. It's like, so you won't have that. Your Frostclaw won't be auto aiming anymore, but you'll be able to proc all the Elemental Novas. Oh, I was looking away and I got wrecked. Rip. Of course, now I have to do the arena again. You can free up nodes in Lightning Bash, removing Aegis. If you have a free spell slot, you can use Static Orb to proc it with 100%. Oh, yeah. I do that. That's what I do in my, if you look at my Ignite Frostclaw build that I just put out, that's how I use that mechanic there. I don't need the extra nodes in Lightning Blast, though, so... What does the dagger do for the build? Explain like I'm 5 because I don't play right now. I just like the pretty colors. Dude, based as fuck. I like the pretty colors too. The dagger essentially is proccing. It like automatically casts lightning blast for you. So Frostclaw in its tree with this node right here, automatic. This is what I get. It. All right, so Frostclaw in its tree automatically procs Elemental Nova, 28% chance. And then this dagger has a 39% chance to cast Lightning Blast. So essentially by casting Frostclaw a bunch, you're automatically proccing Lightning Blast and Elemental Novas. And that's how you're, exploding everything with all those abilities. All right, third time's a charm, fellas. Yeah, if you guys are having trouble with your mana cost, make sure you look at my mana juggling video, because that kind of explains the core mechanics of how you can cast such a high mana cost skill and not run out of mana. I don't have too many videos on my channel up, so it should be pretty easy to find. Yeah, you can make Elemental Nova cost 0 mana, so Elemental Nova isn't like the issue, because you can just completely remove its mana cost from its tree, and like in skill points in its tree. But it's more so, do you have enough skill points in Frostclaw to be able to spec into the node that automatically casts Elemental Nova? Are you trying to set up this build that I'm doing? Well, I'm not. Okay. I wouldn't recommend doing that yet. I'll be putting out a video on this build maybe sometime this weekend, hopefully. But I would just like for now just go for my Spark Charge Artillery build. I'm still kind of working out the kinks in this one. But to answer your question, I'm not using Runic Invocation because I get a lot of damage reduction from Lightning Aegis with this build. Oh, you found the planner. Okay, nice. Yeah, why aren't you using Arena Game? Yeah, I hate this kind of dungeon. Everybody fucking does. Actually, that's not true. Every time I look on Reddit, people are like arguing about whether or not Arena should be there. There's always people who are like, I like to just stand there and let mobs come to me. Which I guess, you know, different folks, different strokes, right? But it's definitely not my cup of tea. I think there's a way that they could improve it. For sure. Like, I wouldn't mind doing arenas if they were shorter, right? I just hate how long they are. And, like, none of the mobs there, like, drop loot either, it feels like, so... It just isn't satisfying to do, in my opinion. Dude, these fucking meteor guys are deadly. You really gotta watch out for those things. I really like the gimmick of skills proccing other skills. I've been playing the wonky melee marksman build. We might try this out. Yeah, man, I think it's cool. I hope they introduce more like ways to proc skills from other skills because I think it's such a fun like thing to figure out how you can like figuring out how to make Draggorath'S claw build work has been like I've been like thinking about it in the back of my head for a while. So it's super satisfying when you like finally get it solved. Why is that belt so expensive? Because it's awesome and you can spam movement skills over and over like this because it removes a cooldown. Do you need that? By no means. So I wouldn't worry about buying it. I just got it really early in the cycle. I bought mine for 8 million gold, so I would certainly not recommend its current price of 120 million. In hindsight, I definitely scammed the shit out of a lot of people in the market earlier in the season when they didn't realize like how much what they were selling is worth. I don't know if this is good, but we'll try. Check eventually. Damned on hit. Alright, it's Gambit time. Maybe we can get some good gloves. Oh, let's kill the boss. Where do you recommend farming for the wand? The wand, it only drops from the exiled mages. So it doesn't really matter where you go. You just got to make sure you're killing as many exiled mages as you can. Because that is the only place they come from. Been farming that belt in COF for days now. Yeah, it's the Jungle Queen belt is very rare. I think it's like the rarest belt, so you're not gonna. It's gonna take you a long ass time before you're able to find that, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm still running out of mana, which is really fucking unfortunate. I get unlucky sometimes. I randomly got a 2LP jungle chat first try, but I don't have the experimental belt to go with it. Oh yeah. Yeah, dropping the experimental is the other thing, because honestly, you don't want anything other than tier 7 cooldown reduction for movement skills on it, and naturally dropping one of those is definitely not easy. So yeah, good luck, man. I have one of those. I have 2 of these. Hell yeah. I just want to make sure I unveil everything I can first. No, the belt does not have to be 3LP. You could have a 1LP belt, honestly, right? It's just the most important part is getting that tier 7 movement speed reduction, right? So man, look at that. 10%. That's, I think, Void Knight's like that. Tier 7 lightning damage on a belt. The thing is, though, is that with the belt, like, these builds use so many uniques and legendaries and stuff. Like, you don't have a lot of places to put, like, resistance affixes and stuff. So, like, that's why it's really good to get... Like, you don't need it, right? But then your resistances are probably going to be fucked. Which isn't the end of the world, but... Also, the belt is, in my opinion, pretty useless if you don't have that movement stat. So if you miss it, and you don't hit that when you make the slam, you're kind of screwed. So, you know, it is what it is, but... All right. So my mana is not quite there yet, so I need to figure out, like... It would be fine if I replaced the ring, right? So if I put this ring on instead, the issue is that my crit chance is not capped anymore with that. But I have 20, like, it's a lot more mana regen. So I need to find a way to do this. Like, if I could get double exalted intelligence and mana regen or something, I don't know. It's tough, man. Like, right now I'm at 22, but I still run out sometimes. Red Ring is goated for resistances, and the 10% damage reduction is... Yeah, I know. Red Ring is strong. But then you kind of... It gives you a bunch of stuff, but again, I don't really need the... Like, I don't need the damage reduction, really. At least yet. Maybe at 2,000 corruption it's more useful, but... I like having tier 7 int on the ring, I feel like, is really important. But, like, coming from PoE, it's really hard not to be all res capped mentally. Yeah, man, it's different in this game. It's much more forgiving. I think, like, the way you think about it in this game is, like, for every 1% resistance you're missing is just 1% increased damage. But not more, I guess. So it's not like... Well, or whatever the fuck PoE is. But yeah, it's much more forgiving not being capped. Also, having just absolutely doo-doo caca amounts of ward helps make up for that too. So, simply find a 2L... Dude, honestly, this guy's got the real life pro tips, right? Just find a 2LP red ring, man. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. I haven't dropped a single red ring yet, so... Oh yeah, yeah. I only learned enemies have 100% pen versus all resistances last night. Yep, that is that's kind of how they scale with level. But that doesn't mean you don't want to have the resistances, right? Uh-oh, double exalt. And it's shit. Oh well. I think what's making me run out of mana is the fact that I'm using Flame Rush, because Flame Rush costs 18 mana. And so like if I'm Flame Rushing over and over again, like that can add up. Yeah, it's a lot more forgiving, man. I don't like how PoE gives you like negative 75% resist too. That just feels bad, you know? Like why would you add negative resist to a game? Oh, somebody sent their build in my Discord. I'm gonna have a quick look at that. Let's pull it up. They said, working with this build so far, the Lightning Blast increases crit chance, cast speed, and spell damage. Having Frostclaw above 40 mana allows for the helmet to proc the elemental res shred. My one issue now is that ward is low, not sure why. Any ideas? Here's the thing, you don't really need that elemental resist shred, especially because with your blessings, you have this. You have chance to shred lightning resistance on hit, which is it only stacks up to 10 times anyway. So you don't really like that part of this helmet isn't important. What's important is really just the flat crit chance. But you were asking about the ward. So let's have a look. Tier 7 mana regen, wow. And tier 7 armor. Yeah, this ring is actually kind of underrated, huh? Because you just get so much armor and it has a lot of intelligence on it too for free. I would lose a Jewel of Star Dial. It can be fun to like get that extra triple T7 intelligence buff, but um I don't know. Unless you get a 2 OP, I don't think it's worth it. Alright, so you have this. This gives you some ward generation. I think most of it's going to be in your passive tree then. Oh, okay, yeah, this is what you're missing, right? You need 7 points in here. You need 5 points in here, and you need 7 points in here. This is a very key part of generating ward on bosses. So if you have 5 points in here, right, it gives you branded deception. It applies branded deception on your lightning skills. Then if you have 7 points in this node, that's important because it gives you ward gain when you hit a branded boss. And so the boss is always going to be branded. And so every time you hit the boss, you get 28 ward. And with this build, right, I mean, with this build, right, like all the hits that you do so many hits. Like that is a absolutely ridiculous amount of ward that you're missing from not having spec into this node. This is useless. You don't need the 5 point bonus in this. Like you can only need 1 here, getting 3 here. You want 8 points. You want to have at least 8 points into this node. Because that cooldown recovery feels really good. Yeah, like I understand that. I think you had some health regen on some of your other gear, but this is kind of a waste of a point. Sorcerer. Yeah, so I think if you make those changes, you should be in a much better spot. As well as like making sure you like get intelligence on your boots. That will help you a lot. Getting intelligence, like you need intelligence on your chest. Like right now, what is your int? You have 108. I mean, it's not bad, but yeah, the more intelligence you have, right, that's more word retention. So that should help you out though. Back at chat here. Man, I missed a lot of chat. I'm sorry, guys. If you have questions, just ask them again that I missed. Like the way teleport works mechanically more. It's easier to get Resident PoE mid-game, a lot harder, yeah. Lightning Blast basically just eats your mana, right? No way to make it free. Yeah, there's no way to make it free, so that's why I spec into mana regen here, because that kind of solves that problem. Like the way I have, I'm spec'd into it, it's like, essentially 27 mana a second. And so you have to make up for that somehow. So how attached to your idols are you currently? Maybe you could fix your mana issues with idols. No, you can't get mana regen on idols, so I'm kind of screwed there, unfortunately. And my idols are almost perfect anyway. At least the important ones, right? Like, whoops. This caps at 14% mana efficiency. So I have one that's 14, one that's 13. This one isn't perfect because the 4 melee cold damage is useless. But this one's almost perfect. And then these ones give me lightning crit chance and armor and mana, right? So like and 40 is the cap. So these ones are almost perfect too. So there's not really a whole lot more I can do with my idols, unfortunately. How are you resetting your flame dash so fast? That is the Jungle Queen tech right here. On this belt, I have 2.4 seconds of traversal skill cooldowns recovered on potion use. And the Jungle Queen belt gives me 16 potions, so I can pretty much just pop Flame Rush, pop a potion, do Flame Rush, pop a potion, do Flame Rush, pop a potion. I can just do that over and over again. Keep in mind that that's a very expensive belt to buy, so it's by no means necessary. It's just fun and makes mapping faster. Any tips on getting plus levels of Frostclaw? I swear I haven't seen any for an eternity. I haven't either, dude. So at the top of my loot filter, I have this, which like recolors in white all plus levels of Frostclaw, any tier. And the entire stream I've been mapping, haven't dropped a single one. Like, it's right now this is 900 corruption. So you are not alone in your struggle. I think I tell this to everyone. I feel like that the drop rate on them is bugged, but you're more likely to get them in dungeons. So you can run like Soulfire Bastion, because then at the end of Soulfire Bastion, you can also use the souls that you pick up to get more chances at relics with it. Yeah, I think it's surprising you can't get mana regen on idols too, man. It feels like something they should do, but can't win them all, huh? The answer is only more LP on items and put mana regen on it. Exactly, bro. The answer is always more LP. Cool, thanks. I play Circle of Fortune though, so it's not a matter if that belt drops or not. Yeah, dude, I don't think you're It's gonna be tough to drop that belt in Circle of Fortune. I mean, it's possible. Jungle Queen is definitely the rarest belt, though. Although fortunately, it isn't hard to get LP on it. So it's a rare drop, but getting LP on it if it drops is not like impossible. So I guess every cloud, right? Or something. By the way, these gloves that I just picked up are really valuable. All the low life builds use like they want this that affix, so you can normally sell that for a good amount. You dropped a +4 Frostclaw and instantly duplicated it, dude. Honestly, that's probably the move, right? Like with how expensive it is, you duplicate it and you can just sell it for like fucking what? Like I don't know how much they're even going for at this point. Tier 7, it's got to be a lot. I won the lottery while getting struck by lightning. Yeah, that's an insane drop, dude. 2 LP just by yourself on 100 corruption is wild. But, you know, you always do hear about people dropping mirrors while they're, you know, level 50 in PoE, so. It happens. It happens. 15% chance for 1 LP, 2% chance for 2 LP, yeah. Which, I mean, compared to the odds for some other stuff is not too bad, so. LP chance, it doesn't matter what you're in. LP chance is just determined on the drop, but none of the bonuses from Circle of Fortune and stuff, other than the like, you know, guaranteed to have 1 LP. But I think that's the one I've heard that the one that guarantees 1 LP is bad because it forces exactly 1 LP, which means that, you know, you're removing the possibility that you can get a 2 LP. So, just another reason to go Merchant's Guild. Oh, 2 LP is 15%? That's even better. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Ran out of mana again. Ooh, Wealth Shrine. I want to see how much am I getting? 900. 16,074,000. Ouch. Now I have. Okay, yeah, it's like 30,000 gold from a shrine. All right. 3 LP is 3% chance. Yeah. It's pretty tough. I gotta do this one. Oh man, I love when I spawn right next to a really good shrine. By the way, anyone new here, appreciate you all jumping into the stream. Yeah, this is my 3rd stream ever, so yeah, means a lot that you found me and are participating. I'm happy to, if you have any questions about any of my build videos or what I'm running now, feel free to drop it in the chat. Happy to answer it. I have my Discord linked in the description of this video, so if you join my Discord, I have like my loot filter in there, as well as you can like drop like a planner of your current build. I'm happy to give you some tips, suggestions, what to focus on next and stuff. So let me know if I can be of assistance for you. Just one question. Why Draggorath instead of Mad Alchemist Ladle with Elemental Nova? So yeah, this is a new build I'm trying, man. Draggorath's Claw procs Lightning Blast, right? So not only can you use Elemental Novas, you can use Lightning Blast. But obviously there's a lot of trade-offs. Like you lose a lot of cast speed by not using Ladle. You lose... the minus spell damage mana cost too. So in order to like account for that essentially in the Frostclaw, I had to get rid of the one of those nodes in the bottom left that automatically aims the Frostclaw. Which, you know, you definitely notice that. Like it slows down your clear a little bit. Obviously you can see my clear is by no means slow, so it's not bad. But obviously at the same time you gain you can cast Lightning Blast now automatically. And so I'm casting 3 Lightning Blasts a second, which, you know, can apply Spark Charges. And the Spark Charges that it does apply do a lot more damage, as well as it detonates existing Spark Charges. So you can kind of kill shit a little bit faster that way. It also has flat crit chance, so I don't have to use... I can use a Bone Clamor instead of the Prismatic Gaze Helmet. You can see I you know, have this, and... I think this is a bit cheaper than the Prismatic Gaze, so that's a huge benefit too. Hey man, what build do you suggest for shit noobs? The build that I suggest for shit noobs is the build that is the build guide that I just put out. It is for the Ignite Frostclaw. I'll send a link in the chat here right now. So if you want like a good starter build, this is an excellent starter build. So be sure you check that out. Make sure you, you know, do all the traditional YouTube stuff, such as liking and subscribing all the videos. I greatly appreciate it. But the benefit of that Ignite Frostclaw build that I just posted is that it's, you know, the gear should be pretty cheap. So it's and you don't need a lot to get started. You know, you can start pretty much as soon as you get Frostclaw at like level 12 or whatever. Ooh, we got a good drop. Cool penetration with frostbite. All right. Like, isn't this sick, dude? Like, this map is so long, but being able to just, like, spam my movement skill, it, like, saves so much time. Would gain non-traversal. By the way, I'm sorry about the siren, guys. I live in the middle of a city, so, I cannot escape the non-stop sirens. Starter build 4 LP Jungle Queen and nothing else. Oh, man. Yeah, that'd be something, bro. I wonder if it's possible to do like a pacifist run. Like, can you get XP by not killing stuff? I don't know. I don't think that's possible. But that would be funny. If there's a way to make that work. How do you check is crit chance capped or not? There are so many things that increase it but don't show in the tooltip. So for my build, the only thing that increases it but doesn't show in the tooltip is the crit chance from the idols. And so the way you can figure that out is everybody's, like, the base crit chance for all skills is 5%, right? And then any, like, added flat crit chance. So from this dagger, I have 4% in the implicit. So my base flat crit chance is 9%, right? So from my idols, I have 40% plus 37. So I have 77%. So 77% of 9 is like a little bit over 6%. And so if I look at this, it's like I have 94% here plus an extra 6%. So I know I'm capped. That's how I look at it. What happens if you do legendary crafting and an exalted tier tied to COF? Does that limit the unique after? That is a great question. I have no idea the answer to. You would have to, I don't know. I bet someone's answered that in like Last Epoch's Discord or on Reddit or something. That seems like a very relevant question. I just haven't done Circle of Fortune at all. You would have, yeah. So is a dagger better than the ladle? I am not sure yet. I think if you don't run out of mana, the dagger is maybe 10 or 20% stronger than the ladle. Maybe, if you have all the right gear. But it's really hard to say. Very hard to say. It's a very close call. Man, no one answers anything. Yeah, the LE Discord used to be a lot better, but like in the beta, it was just a bunch of people like theory crafting random stuff. But now since like there's so many new players, it's a bunch of like basic questions, and everything kind of gets lost, which is sad. Maybe I need to start a theory crafting Discord, right? My marksman build has a 99.9% crit rate. Absolutely unplayable. Yeah, dude, I just delete the game at that point. It is important, though, on like all these builds that you cap your crit rate, though, because like you have such a high amount of crit multiplier from all your sources. It is super important. Right now, I have 321% crit multi. With the ladle, you're like over 400% crit multi. So it's definitely important. Dude, maybe one day I'll drop a +7 or a tier 7 Frostclaw. That'd be pretty cool. I haven't even dropped a tier 6 ever, so if that says anything. Oh, you have a 4 LP dagger? I mean, shit, if you have a 4 LP dagger, you might as well go with the dagger. Because that is a banger weapon right there, I'll tell you that much. I need to figure out what I'm going to eat for lunch, dude. Starting to get hungry. What should I put in loot filter to find stuff that will actually make money in Merchant Guild? Dude, so check out I posted my loot filter in my Discord. You can check that one out. Like everything like that I drop. I do show like basic exalted stuff, which I pretty much you see I pretty much ignore it all the time. But anything that like drops in kind of a fancy color, has a good chance of being worth something. So you can definitely check out that loot filter. One trick bonobo. What was the solution? Dude, thanks for coming again. Let me finish this map and I'll show you. Looks pretty good though, doesn't it? Okay, so the way that the Draggorath'S claw build works, is that you spec out of the frozen malice node here in the bottom left. I know my camera's in the way. Like it's this node here that gives you it's +3 mana cost and gives you the aim. So your clear kind of gets a little bit shittier because of it. Not that much though. It's not a huge sacrifice. So by getting rid of that, it kind of makes up for the lack of -3 spell mana cost from the dagger. And then I've found that like if your mana regen is around like 21 or 22, it makes up for the lightning blast mana cost, which is like 9, so it's like 27 a second. And so having the like the mana regeneration from this, my Frostclaw costs 21 mana. So I found that I haven't really been running out of mana with all of that said. So yes, that is kind of what we figured out. All right, I want to put these gloves on. Do I need that belt for the build to work? Sorry, I missed your message earlier. No, you do not. I would recommend for almost everyone just running a normal exalted belt. Or you can run like the, what is it called? Like that ward belt. For some reason it's slipping my mind. If you get LP on it, you can run that one. Gives you a bunch of like mana spent as ward and some ward retention. This belt is just nice because it lets me spam my movement skill, which is by no means necessary. It just, it can make mapping a little bit faster. Tier 7 mana. Fire damage over time. You don't use Invocation. Yeah, I'm for this version I'm not using Runic Invocation. The only reason I was using it was because of the damage reduction that gave you. And with this build, you can get similar damage reduction from Lightning Aegis. And instead, because I don't have spec'd into it, I get lightning runes above my head, Gone runes. And since mana regen is so important for this version of the build, having a Gone rune doubles this, so I get 36% mana regen from this node, which is really, really strong. Alrighty, we are... Yeah, we're about ready to do the... I think I need to do this node. About ready to reset everything, though. Hey, on your artillery spam runemaster build, can I use Chain of Ularos or other belts? I've gotten 3 LPs of those, but I don't have the Queen's belt. Dude, you don't need the Queen's belt, yeah, as I was saying. Yeah, you can use Chains of Ularos, you can use anything. Like, I was just using an Exalted belt before I got the Queen's belt. it doesn't really matter. You can even make a budget version of the Queen's Belt if you get the if you get that tier 7 movement skill cooldown reduction affix on just like a normal belt. You can get like a pretty similar effect with that. The jungle Queen's Belt is just nice because it gives you so many extra potions that you like never run out of potions, so you don't have to worry about like, you know, the picking up potions mini game as much. Is it tier 7? I don't know. I haven't looked in a while. I'll check though. I gotta head to the market soon anyway. Bleeder. I don't know if that's good, but maybe. All right, let's go to the bazaar. Check some stuff. How much mana your Frostclaw costs? Right now, it's at 21 mana cost. But if you're not like casting Lightning Blast with Draggorath's, you know, if you're just using the wand and doing Elemental Nova, as long as it's under 24, you're gonna be fine. Alright, so let's see. Affixes, tier 7, traversal skill, cooldown, recovery. 4 million gold, so not impossible. Although I bet getting one that's closer to 2.5, because this rolls from 2 to 2.5, and that actually is a pretty big difference. So the higher the roll, the more expensive it's gonna be, I suspect. I only have a 2. Yeah, so like the cheapest 2.4 one is 8 million, but it's buyable. Man, someone bought this right away. Look at that, 4 million gold. Boom, 11 million. We making money today, boys. Let's fucking go. All right. Cold penetration with frostbite. Okay, that's garbage. I don't know if tier 7 mana. I mean, it's on the right base, that is for sure. I don't know if this is actually worth anything. Tier 7 mana on the mana base. Oh, no shit. Okay. No way, right? There's no way. Right? Like, no one's gonna buy this for 100 million gold. Okay, I've been wondering. I'm running Dagger. I haven't seen the Lightning Blast proc often, so I've been wondering if it. Yeah, no, it procs, dude. It procs. It can only proc, like the Dagger only procs 3 times per second. It says up to 3 times per second, right? And it doesn't matter what your roll. Like even if like I have the like a low roll on that, you just hit so many times with Frostclaw, you're gonna be casting it 3 times a second. So it does cast. Elemento, this dude is doing 2 billion crits on a Warlock. Did you see that? Yeah, man, Warlocks are fucking busted. Falconers are busted. They're just like broken right now. You know, if you want that, you can go play Warlock Falconer. It's fine. I just think runemaster is so fun. I'm expecting to Nova right now, but if the blast procs more often, that might be more interesting to go for. Yeah, I know. Like exactly. They cast 3 times per second. It can be hard to see just with like all the shit exploding everywhere, but yeah. All right, so this isn't on that one. Let's just see. Mana. Tier 7. Age. Okay, so it is not actually that valuable. Yeah, this is the one I have. Okay. Cold penetration with frostbite. I'm pretty sure that's like people like that affix here. No? I guess people don't give a shit about it much anymore. Maybe they just need a good one. Who knows? I'll put it for 50k in case. Another tier 7 mana. But this is on a good base. The base probably makes a big difference for that type of thing. I think cold resistance on boots is worth a lot. That's the thing. Because everybody likes to run those morning frost boots. And so everybody likes cold resistance for some reason. Yeah, 88,000 is the cheapest one. So I'll put these up for like 150k. Maybe I'll get lucky. Tier 7 lightning damage. I don't know if that in itself is actually worth anything. Yeah, so much fireworks. I can barely see any shit on boss fights. Exactly. And that is the glory of it, bro. Is like, it feels so good to just have everything explode. Right? Like, that is just so satisfying. Tier 7. That's actually worth something. Especially since I have a good base. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna list this for like 1,000,000 gold. I bet somebody will buy it. Alright. Let's look at the... these probably aren't actually. They have a shitty prefix. Do you think Omni's build amulet is a good amulet for your build? Yeah, yes and no. The issue is that I really need the spell crit chance. So, well, let's look, right? Like, if I could get an Omni, I think they're just so expensive, right? I've dropped like 4 of them, but with LP, they're really expensive. What is a 1 LP on me? No shit. That's cheap. Okay, how about 2? Oh yeah, there it is. So like, man, like it would be good, dude. Like if I gamble and if I got tier 7 spell crit on it. Well, the only difference this would make really, right, is being able to spec an extra point into Elemental Nova or Elemental Nova chant here. That's all I'm getting out of it. So is it worth it? Probably not much. Does int help with ward? Yes. Int each point of int gives you 4% ward retention. It's very important. That's why that's a huge part of why you can stack so much ward with this build. Bleed duration.
You're gonna run around with that on your head?
Nobody likes that. Alright, T7 melee critical strike chance on a one-handed axe. Let's see.
Shields up.
Where are the axe? Yeah, right here.
Come on now. Ask me how good these deals are.
Melee critical strike chance. Worth something, that's for sure. And it has an open prefix, right? That's kind of key, I think.
Come on now. Ask me how good these deals are.
Melee critical strike chance and an open prefix. How much is that? 200k, yeah. We'll just put it up for 175. And let's go check these two idols. You only need about 60 to 70% spell crit total. Anything more isn't needed. Well, I promise you, you're not critting 95% of the time. You're critting 60, 70% of the time. The thing is like the crit numbers are really big when you hit a crit, but when you don't hit a crit, the numbers are really small. So it's hard to see when you aren't hitting a crit. But you are definitely missing a lot of damage with that. Dude, I didn't know this idol existed. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Okay, I'm looking for critical strike chance for totems and minion chance to bleed. Actually, I don't even feel like looking. I'm gonna just list them for 100k, maybe something. Damned on hit. This is max rolled though. I should look at this. Damned on hit, chance to inflict bleed on physical spell. I'll list it for 10 million. Might get lucky. You never know. I only have 70% spell crit and 90 in crit. It just made it as a search bar for unique. Yeah, the search bar for uniques is broken right now. I tested 70% versus 95% on kill times. 70% with crit multi was way faster, and the numbers look the same. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just like, unless there's some like crit somewhere that I'm not aware of, but I'm pretty sure like if most of your damage is coming from spark charges. And spark charges don't have any like extra crit bonuses, so it's only the shit that you're getting from your tree and your items, right? And since crit multi is so high, right? That's like super important to be critting. So that's why I'm like focusing so much on like trying to cap my crit chance. I have 31 million gold. This is the most I've ever had. What do you think I can buy with that? Let's have a look at amulets.
So much power for something so light.
I really wish I could get my cast speed higher though. That's like the biggest thing that I'm struggling with. Oh, I need this. Yeah, I know the Lightning Blast chain node can give you a lot of crit. That is it. The issue is it's like you either do that or you can have for Lightning Blast you can have it chained to yourself and crit you more. Or you can have this, but they don't work together. Because if you have this node, it won't chain back to you. So, and from it, I was testing it out. It looks like you can get like 10% more crit chance, roughly, like with my gear ish. Which is pretty strong, but yeah, I'm not sure. It's very min-maxy at that point.
An artist's touch.
Cast speed. $6 million gold. Jeez Louise. That's that tier 4 one. Yeah. It's just nothing good here, really. The issue with that node, Hilgaran, is that you can only cast it 3 times. Well, it just is a lot. 3 times a second is a lot. So it can stack up pretty high. But maybe I should try that just to see. Well, I know there's some crit I don't see. That's why I'm at 90. I'm normally at 94%. If I have these gloves on, I'm at 94%. And then my idols with lightning crit chance give me an extra 6%. So I know I'm capped if I'm at 94%. So yeah. What else? That's this dagger is not gonna get much better. Some very good rolls. Everything that matters. The boots are not gonna get better. I bet these boots are insane right now, if there's any even.
Must try these on.
3 LP. I bet there aren't even any on sale, if I'm gonna be honest. Blood of the Exile. Oh yeah. That's this is ridiculous, right? I mean, yeah, this guy's been up for 5 days and no one's bought it. Surprise, surprise. What are you thinking? But I bought these for 25 million gold. This is insane. I watched your Spark Charge min gear vid. You said you can rely on Frostclaw to apply Spark Charge without Nova. I'm not sure how that works. If you have this, Fragmented Enigma gives you a 11% chance to apply a Spark Charge on hit. And Frostclaw hits a lot of times. Each individual cast of Frostclaw hits 5 times. So, that's kind of how you're doing that. I need to order some food. What should I order? Uber Eats is gonna come in fucking clutch today. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Ban. I feel like 1 to 200 million gold on 3 LP boots would make more money selling once than 500 million selling never. Exactly. Make it affordable, man. Let other people play the game. No, I mean, there's a lot of moving parts in the build, interesting problems, so I don't blame you. I forget random stuff like that all the time myself. See, my favorite thing to do is absolutely abuse Uber Eats buy one get one free offers. Mm. Buy one get one free sushi. Say less. All right. Get Mexican food. I had Mexican food. I have so much fucking Mexican food, dude. I need to like switch it up sometimes. We just had a Dos Bros open up close by. And Dos Bros is so good, man, but it's dangerous. My game is cursed, farmed 1 week on 300 plus corruption for Twisted Heart. Not seen one. Oh, yeah, man. The only place Twisted Heart drops is from the boss of the Reign of Dragons timeline. That is how you find it. So make sure you go to the Reign of Dragons and kill the boss of that timeline as many times as you can. It's actually not like too hard to get it from him. It's just, you know, dropping ones with LP is a little difficult. So that will definitely help you out a lot. Gonna go slam another pair of Frostbite Shackles. Good luck, man. Those things are expensive because everybody's running cold builds since Morning Frost is just so busted. Jesus. This is the problem when you're playing high corruption. It's hard to pay attention to chat and like live. Yeah, dude. If Circle of Fortune influenced boss drops, that would be pretty cool. Like, there's definitely a lot that they can do to make it stronger. That's for sure. I think they will though. Like, right? Like, this is the first time anyone has ever done something like this Circle of Fortune for solo cell phone, right? So, for a starting place, dude, EHD did an awesome job, right? Like, it could be better, but it sure as hell is a lot better than no bonuses at all, you know? So, I bet in like a year or 2 years, it's going to be in an awesome spot. Streamer tax, dude, absolutely, man. The issue is I'm getting streamer tax, but I'm not getting streamer loot, you know? Like, where's my fucking 4 LP drops, bro? Where's my red ring of Atlaria? I'm on COF, still a pain to farm them and the experimentals. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be easy, right? Like, you still have to farm up enough stability to kill the boss one time, right? So it's still a slow process, but I'll tell you, it will be faster than your 0% chance of getting it anywhere else. Okay, I know I've talked about this before, but I'm going to talk about this again for anyone else who's new here. Is the best way to use these is to try and explore as much of the timeline as you can, to open up as many like extra things, because what this does is it re-rolls all the ones you haven't done yet that you have seen. So you unveil as much as you can, and the way I do it is like, I don't go down trails that only have like one that don't branch off, right? So like, I'm not gonna do these, I'm gonna leave them. But what I am going to do is I'm going to do this, right? Because if I do this node, it will unveil what's after this one and this one. So I do all the nodes I can that are like that, and then I do these. So I can unveil as much as possible. That is my that's my strat. And then you can get, you know, you have the best chance of getting good, like, exalted nodes and stuff. I think detonating arrow dagger build has a nerf coming. Man, dude, I was watching people, like, kill T4 Julra in, like, 3 seconds with that thing. It is pretty strong. Does it have a nerf incoming? Maybe next cycle, but I don't think it's a bugged interaction. I mean, I could be wrong, but... Jesus, I almost died there. I think you'll be fine playing it this season. Watch them fix set items, make them really valuable, and then nerf rank and high. Yeah, right. I like it would be good, right? Like rank 9 would be awesome if set items were actually useful for somehow, but no. I think it'd be cool if they added some system where like you had to combine set items to improve them. So like you find one set item, it wouldn't be good, but then you like melt a bunch of set items into it, and it slowly got better. Because then people would be incentivized to try and farm them more. Is Dagger better than Mad Alchemist Wand? It's tough to say. I think, in my opinion, they're about the same. I think the Dagger build is cooler. I think it might be a little bit cheaper too, but overall, they're roughly the same. But I just think it's cool because I'm auto-casting, like... Well, I'm auto-casting 2 abilities just by spamming Frostclaw. I'm a big fan of one-button builds, so... Like, all the Runic Invocation stuff where you have to, like, press the buttons in the right order. It's like, intriguing, but... I wouldn't want to, like, have to just do that for hours, you know? Like, if you're just grinding, you don't want to have to, like, think about, like, what you're doing a whole lot, right? Especially if I was streaming, dude. I could not imagine streaming, looking at chat, and and trying to like make sure I cast spells in the right order. That would be awful. Two LP Melverins, that's worth something. For all the crossbow builds. Okay, alright, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna reset everything. Oh wait, I need to do this node first. How does this build stack up against the Lightning Blast Spark Charge? Like, pros and cons are both. My opinion, this is way better than Lightning Blast Spark Charge. Lightning Blast Spark Charge looks really shitty, to be honest. Like, the clear looks kind of meh. It doesn't look cool. And the boss damage doesn't even seem that good anyway. So, like, I would 100% recommend this over that. I don't know why that got... I guess it was, like, easy to figure out. It's a pretty simple, like... build theory-wise, but it's just, yeah, this is definitely way better, man. I mean, like, right, this is 900 corruption, right? And everything is just dying, right? Like... These opulent focuses, by the way, are the most valuable ones. Like, even normal exalted shit on these is worth a lot of the time. I don't think poison damage is, but something to keep an eye out for. Well, the chaos vessels, and then yeah, exactly, dude. So if I find a chaos vessel, I'll explain that, or the one that like resets everything, because like yeah, because then since these ones don't reset the ones you've already done, if you find a bunch of these, reset them into stuff you like, and then you reset the whole tree, you can do all of them over again, and it's gonna have a lot of good stuff on it. So okay, all right, here we go. Really want to know if 99 Night Stack enchanted weapon burst would be insane. Dude, I'm gonna switch back to try that, because that is such a great idea. I bet it will be really good. Honestly, it might have even better boss DPS than what I'm doing now. I had a similar idea, but with magic and normal tier gear, feed them into something that turns into something valuable. Yeah. If you have a good idea, dude, post it on their Reddit. Like they respond to those, and they do like take people. Like if someone has a good idea, they specifically said like if someone has a really good idea for improving set items, we would absolutely do it. Maybe they'll hire you. Never know. I think it'd be sick to work at EHT, dude. That sounds like a really good studio. You like one button runemaster because of preference. I like it because my brain is smoother than mashed potatoes. We are not the same. Well, I got bad news for you, bro. I too am smooth brain. We are the same. I'm cooling 900 with Nova helmet plus 10 Nova and only 30% crit. Jeez, dude. That little crit has gotta hurt. I don't like. What do you do with those extra levels of Nova? I just can't imagine that's super valuable. Because all you're doing is all your damage is from spark charges. So like, you don't need any more points in Nova than this. So like, what else are you doing with it to like, I don't know. It gives you some extra area, but I feel like that's it. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, exalted chest pieces, and we got unique helmet. This is how you farm your prismatic gazes on this timeline. That's what I'm trying to do, dude. I'm just trying to farm prismatic gazes right now because they sell for so much goddamn money. Or at least they list for so much. I don't know if anyone's buying them. I know that there are elemental Nova specific builds that do very good damage. I think that eventually I'll do one. I know like with if you do channeled elemental Nova, you can actually do like a lot of damage with that. I don't know exactly how it would compare to this since I haven't done it in a while, but I know elemental damage is definitely viable as like its own skill. Garbage. A whole bunch of garbage. +4 to Firebrand. Huh. Might be worth something. My game is crashing with your build. The moment I go combat, I get 500. Oh, that's weird. I haven't noticed any ping issues. I do notice frame issues sometimes, but yeah, that's unfortunate, man. I'm sorry. You use Draggorath'S Claw instead of Mad Alchemist Ladle. Saw the title and came because I was curious. Yeah, man. So what I'm doing is I spec'd out of move my camera again so you can see. I spec'd out of this node here in the bottom left. which I don't have. You know, they don't home anymore, which kind of sucks. But it makes up for the the minus mana cost that Alchemist Ladle gives you. And so now I can cast Lightning Blast. So I'm like, not only am I doing the Novas, I'm also casting Lightning Blast. And so if you look closely, you can actually see the Lightning Blast proccing, which I think overall I'm getting like a little bit more damage now. The one other consideration though is that you have to scale your mana regeneration a little bit. Right now, like you need your mana regeneration to be over 21 because Lightning Blast with Draggorath'S Claw costs. You cast it 3 times per second pretty much. You have to assume you are at least, right? And Lightning Blast costs 9 mana. So that's like 27 mana a second pretty much. And so you have to account for that. You have to get that mana back somehow. And so mana regeneration is pretty much the only way. Theoretically, you could use Foot of the Mountain boots. But that means you have to stand still, which fucking sucks. I think 2 LP. I don't know. Maybe it's worth something. So like I think like theoretically it could be good if with Foot of the Mountain, but it's just a different play style. It's a bit slower. I think it would only really be good on bosses to do that. So. One week a farm for Prismatic Gaze is literally only 1 LP and it's a +4 crit. I break all of them. Dude. So, okay, so you say I am the one that made the market for Prismatic Gazes, and I think that's true, but not in the way that you fucking think, because look at my stash. This is why I made the market. It's because I fucking bought them all because I failed every single goddamn time I tried to get +7 int on it. Look at this. It's disgusting. Could someone calculate the odds of me failing this many times to get tier 7 int? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8, 16, 17, 18. 8, and this one's a 2 LP. I failed 18 times to hit a 25% chance. What are the odds of that actually happening? Someone please figure that out for me. What's the best way to farm plus levels to Frostclaw relics? Dude, I can't seem to find one fucking anywhere, man. They're so rare. There's probably a bunch of new people, so I'll bring this up again too. I think the best way to farm relics is if you go to lastepochtools.com, up here you can see the daily dungeon modifiers. So Temporal Sanctum, Lightless Arbor, and Soulfire Bastion, they all have like different modifiers every day. And if you click on it and go to modifiers, you can see, so in 8 days there's going to be a modifier where enemies drop substantially more exalted relics in Temporal Sanctum. Likewise for Lightless Arbor, in 1 day, like so tomorrow, I'm sorry, in 2 days is exalted relics for Lightless Arbor. So I think this is going to be like the best way to farm them. Otherwise, there's not anything specific. Like you could try running Soulfire Bastion and gambling for them at the end, but I don't think there's like a specifically good way. I see. Sometimes I'm still running out of random mana if I get unlucky. Holy shit, they almost wrecked me right there. Yeah, I gotta keep casting. At high corruption, you definitely need the Twisted Heart, man. Because that extra ward generation while you're just casting is really strong. Maybe go do some Soulfire Bastion runs. I could. Like, honestly, it's not... Like, I was doing that yesterday. I was running just Soulfire Bastion, and I dropped, like, 4 plus Frostclaws. It's only, like, tier 1 to, like, tier 4s that I dropped. But I made a couple million gold just selling those, so it's definitely a viable farming strategy. They've said that they're gonna make more factions, I think. Like, I don't think merchants and Circle of Fortune are gonna be the only factions they have. So there might be, like, maybe they'll do one that, like, focuses more on crafting and stuff. That would be sick, man. Like, there's a lot they could do. Like, you know, if you critically hit your craft, it goes up 2 levels or something. And so, like, you can craft exalted affixes that way if you get lucky. Like, there's a lot of possibilities for that type of thing. I would love that. I don't know what the odds are. They haven't said either. Last Epoch Tools has some pretty good just like crowd gathered data about what the odds are for drops, but 11th Hour Games hasn't actually released anything specific about their drop rates. And we're at 98 concurrent viewers right now. Can we cap 100? That'd be insane. Insane. Where you can target Rune of Removal. Are you running? Have you run out of rune? I have so many of them. I have 157 runes of removal. I don't have any issues with that. Although, maybe I would if I was in Circle of Fortune. I don't even pick up affixes really anymore. Like, yeah, being able to craft exalts would be. I'm sure in the future they will, right? Like, if you look at where PoE was when they started, right? Like, crafting even at the beginning of PoE was much less complicated. So like, they're gonna add stuff. Like, they're gonna be able to add like crafting on idols and stuff, right? Like, you can't craft on idols at all. Like, that's such low hanging fruit for them. There's so much they can do. I'm very excited for all the shit that we're gonna be able to eventually do with this game, man. I used to, like, in the beta, I was picking up affixes, right? Because beta was solo self-found. But now, like, I don't know. There's no reason for me to pick up affixes. Like, if I'm short on affixes for whatever reason, I can just buy them from the market. Like, the only affix shard I can think of that's actually expensive is fucking Frostclaw. Alright, we got another exalted armor right here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. .56377 chance to hit in 18 tries, I believe. My brain is air. Fuck, dude. So I hit a 0.5% chance with my failures. How wild is that, man? Like, that is very unlucky. I don't know if any of you guys ever... Jesus Christ. That was exalted armor too, man. That fucking sucks. I'm gonna finish the node in case I find something to reset the tree. 0.5% chance. Have you guys played those MMOs that were like really fucking shitty about your upgrade odds? Double exalt. Probably not worth anything, but whatever. I'll look it up in case. Like, I remember I was playing Elion a couple years ago, bro. And it got to the point where it was like, you have like a 0.5% chance to hit. Dude, Lost Ark is the same fucking way, right? Disgusting. I never want to do that shit again, man. Yeah, being able to change stuff on uniques also would be huge, like divine orbs. And then being able to, like, you make a legendary and then being able to, like, change stuff on the legendary. There's, like, and then there's a whole, like, anointments and stuff, right? Like, they could add that pretty easily, I'm sure. Yeah, there's so much room for them to grow. Oh, there's a mage right here. I'm gonna go kill him. What's up, Cat and Cutlass? Welcome to the stream. Ricardo Pinto, Lost Ark made me depressed. Dude, absolutely. I spent such a disgusting amount of time on Lost Ark too. Like every time I look on Steam and see how much time I spent on Lost Ark, I was like, how the fuck did I spend that much time on this game? Just like a black hole. Maybe you need to write to support about Frostclaw drop rate. Yeah, that's what I've been telling everyone. Like, I feel like it's bugs, man. Like, so my entire stream, I started streaming like a little bit after 11 a.m. So I've been streaming for almost like 3 hours now. I haven't dropped a single relic with any plus tiers to Frostclaw. And I've just been farming echoes this whole time, man. Like, that just doesn't seem right. Do not install the latest Windows 11 update. Oh, that's good to know. I hardly ever update my computer, man. Like, I only update the operating system if I have to for some reason. Because normally it just breaks shit. Lost Ark was a second job. Dude, absolutely, man. Especially because you needed to do alts on it, man. I hate having to do alts. Worst fucking thing, man. Like, I just want to play one character, and then if I want... Fuck! Dude, I'm dying on all the best nodes, man. That was Exalted Helmets. Rip. Yeah, man, the Korean MMO developers don't fuck around, bro. Which sucks also, because Lost Ark, dude, raiding in Lost Ark was fun, man. Like, learning those boss mechanics, that was a blast. But... yeah, I have not dropped a single tier 7 Frostclaw relic. Like, ever. So... And to give you some perspective, in this timeline alone, I have completed 1,043 echoes. So... it's fucking busted. Are yes, we are using Draggorath'S Claw now, man. This is the current situation right here. It's working out pretty well. I need to swap out of this. This brick pretty fucking hard. Add it to the... dude, add it to the graveyard. I don't know why this is in here. I need to rename this, by the way. This stash tab is Weavers Won't. Because it will not fucking roll anything good. Ooh, Exalted Relics. Uh-oh. Frostclaw, here we come. Is T7 100 million gold right now? Holy shit, man. Hey, Olives, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for coming in. Anyone who's new here, man, join my Discord. If you have any questions about your builds, any of my builds, feel free to post the questions here in the Discord. If you need help with your build, if you import it on lastepochtools.com, like all your items, super easy to do that. Feel free to send it in the Discord, and I can give you some advice on what to do. So. Discord link is in the description of it's in my channel description. I think I also put it. Did I put it in the description of the stream too? I'll check. Let me finish this map. That's a pretty good Weavers. Tier 7 int, tier 5 armor shred and poison resistance. I would run that, man. I haven't managed to get tier 7 in on a single one, so if I did, I'd probably use it. Because it already has cast speed on it, so. Okay. What's going on? All right, I was gonna send a link to my Discord here. Yeah, if you aren't in my Discord, join. I also have my loot filter in there too in the announcements channel, so hop in, steal all my hard work. Dude, oh. We fucking ready for this? I gotta lock in. I can't die on these ones. I'm kind of stuck on 200 crushing because my Frostclaw build sucks so much. I feel like 2k damage. Yeah, man, you'll get there. You just gotta stack that int. Can I use the other variant of the build and drop Static Orb to pick up Lightning Blast and keep Runic Invocation while using this dagger? Which variant are you talking about? The what I'm doing now is very similar to my like the first build I posted, the Spark Charge Artillery build. But no, you can't. If you're talking about the Ignite, it doesn't. No, you can't do it with the Ignite build. Got tier 7 to Frostclaw on Weaver's Relic. Now rolling Weaver's Hand. Yeah, that's... Honestly, that might be the best way to try and get it, is to just buy Weaver's Relics and try and get it there. Is this better than your ladle build? I think it's maybe like 10 to 20% better than the ladle build. But not like significantly better. To where like if you already have the items for one, it's worth switching. I wish Korean developers would get serious about ARPGs. Dude, I don't even want to imagine what a Korean ARPG would look like. That would have to be fucking cancerous. They would have some like awful grindy mechanics in it or some shit. I wouldn't be optimistic about that. I'm not gonna lie. Is my build in Discord? This build right now. Did I post it in Discord? I don't think I did. I can post it after this map. I wouldn't necessarily follow this yet. I'm still trying to I'm still figuring out some stuff. And also this is not something that you can just easily spec into. This is like a very expensive build regardless, so I'd be careful. If you're looking for something for early game, guys, check out my the video I posted about the Ignite Frostclaw. Super strong build, super cheap to put together. You can start it from like level 6, I think, is when you can equip that first unique. And it scales very well. You know, you can get to reasonably high corruption without changing to something else. So definitely something I'd recommend you give a shot if you're looking for a leveling build. All right. No dice. No dice. So sad. We got one more shot though. Did I put it? Oh yeah, okay, dude. My current build is in the description of this of the stream. So if you just check out the description, I have a build planner for what I'm running right now. Should I focus cast or crit multi on a 1 LP ladle? I would focus on cast speed. Just because you do get a lot of crit multiplier from this node on your passive tree. You can get crit multi on like your offhand catalyst. You can get it on your chest. Get it on your amulet. So. Oh, Frostclaw. So sad. Wouldn't ladle be better for other sets like shredded effects, which stacks and added damage? Saw another video where the game system lets you overcap things. Yeah, so dude, the ladle is very good. And there's a lot of trade-offs between these two builds, like with the dagger versus the ladle. Mind you, I have a lot of shred armor on this dagger. Like I have tier 6 armor shred on it. So I'm not missing out on that. And I have frailty on my amulet here. And those are like the main things. But you do miss out on like the more multiplier and the extra cast speed. But again, you're getting like you get a whole extra skill that's applying spark charges in exchange. So, you know, there's trade-offs. You have any opinion on alley version of the build with Draggorath'S? What is alley version of the build? Are you saying other version? Dagger is better than the wand. I'd say for the most part it's about the same as the wand. It's just a slightly different version of the build. I don't notice the damage being like significantly better or worse. Like maybe the single target is a little bit better, but the clear is a little bit worse. It's not a huge difference though. I just think it's a little bit cooler of a build because you're casting like elemental novas and lightning blasts, which is pretty cool in my opinion. There's a content creator called Ali who came out with a similar build. You want a link? If you like, send a link to it in the Discord, I can check it out. I haven't really been looking what other too much at what other people have been building, so. This is Draggorath'S Claw Artillery Spark Charge with Lightning Blast. I gotta figure out a good name for it because that's just a mouthful. Draggorath's Dumpster Fuck. That's a good name, right? We can workshop it. How do you get Lightning Aegis? Lightning Aegis comes from this node from Lightning Blast. So every time I cast Lightning Blast about 3 times every second, and so every second I have a 30% chance essentially to get Lightning Aegis for 6 seconds. So it's pretty much I get permanent uptime on it, statistically at least. Isn't Strand of Souls a better option because you get more ward? Yeah, so Strand of Souls is definitely the best defensive option for the belt. I am using this belt because it has 16 potion slots, and then with the 2.4 seconds of traversal skill cooldowns recovered on potion use, I can essentially just spam my movement skill with no cooldown. It's like, I don't know, it turns into like a half second or like a point. Yeah, it's like of such a small cooldown. Yeah, it's essentially nothing. So that's why I use it. But yeah, Strand of Souls is definitely better like defensive belt. But I don't need like I generate so much ward already. It's like seems almost useless. Update link build to there's a link to this build that I'm running right now, just like the planner for what I have equipped in the description of the video if you're interested. I'm gonna make a actual video on this version of the build though pretty soon. Yeah, sorry. Really, the only difference between this build is that I'm replacing the ladle with the dagger, and I'm replacing the helmet, the prismatic gaze, with the bone clamor. And then I'm getting some mana regeneration on my rings and amulet and stuff. Because you need mana regen to recoup the mana that you're spending casting the lightning blast. Oh, look at this, boys. You see right here? This is a Frostclaw. This is a Frostclaw drop. Now, we don't know what tier it is, but it could be tier 7. Nope. Tier 3. I'll take it, though. That's 300,000 gold. So that's the first drop in like over 3 hours of a Frostclaw relic. Dude, because I want to like I want to explore this timeline more just so I can reset those 2 exalted relic ones I found, man. But I have another one of these, so I'm going to do that. Dragon Claw Bomber. That's not bad. COC Pizza. Power Ranger build. How do you set up the rune order for Gone? I'm not, dude. I don't even have Runic Invocation spec'd as a skill right now. The only reason I have it on the bar is because you have to have it on your bar to get the runes. And you need to have runes over your head for the extra ward on area skill use and the extra mana regen from this node. That's the only reason I have them. Frostclaw seems to be the most versatile skill. Yeah, absolutely. I think Runic Invocation could eventually be more versatile, theoretically, but they got to put some more love into that skill and make it, like, more convenient to use some of the other ones and make some of the other, like, invocations that you can cast from it feel better. Because there's only a couple invocations that are actually, like, good damage-wise. Not bad. Playing this build in solo self-found is frustrating if you can't get Frostclaw skill items, drop in no heart. Well, you don't need the heart. Like, the heart is only necessary if you're in high corruption, but yeah, getting the plus levels to Frostclaw is definitely a challenge. What gear is giving all the points for Nova? Pretty much all my gear that gives me plus points to stuff gives me plus Nova points. Like, I get +1 from this, because this gives +1 to lightning skills, and Nova's a lightning skill. This one gives me +3, right? +1 to lightning, +1 to fire, +1 to cold. Nova's all 3 of those. And then this gives me +1 to elemental spells. So that's 5 extra. What gear? How about the LGBBQ build? Lots of rainbow explosions. Only gay people play this build. Imagine the drama. It's not a bad idol. I only got one drop and it was a T2 Frostclaw relic drop. Now I found out that I don't need it if I equip Omni and Twisted Heart. Yeah, I mean you can get by. Especially if you like if you spec out of this node in the bottom left, the Frozen Malice node, you can, like, that's another one you can, like, take off without ruining the build. But it's definitely better if you can have, like, a couple more extra levels. And also, if you run an Omni, you're losing a lot of other stats that you can get. Because resistances aren't, I mean, mine are kind of a little bit trash, but it's not impossible to get max reses on your, like, other suffixes, and there really aren't other suffixes that are super valuable other than resistances for a lot of your stuff. So I think with the 2 LP Omni, maybe that could be best in slot, but with just 1 LP, I think a normal Exalted run is going to be better. Is the helmet I'm using now better than Gaze? It just depends on the build, right? Gaze is better because it gives you flat crit, but I don't need that since I have flat crit on the Dagger now. My other build, like the Spark Charger Artillery build, didn't have any flat crit on, you know, you can't get flat crit on wands. So I don't need the Prismatic Gaze anymore, and this gives me a lot more intelligence. So... Oh, my food's almost here. Oh, God. Dude, these things hurt, man. The guys that, like, poop fire all over the ground, that kills you so fast. For better spark charge static, so you can get more damage if you use static shell. Absolutely. And you're tankier with it. The issue is that, you know, unstable core gives you a lot of extra points, like skill points. Well, it gives you one and that's important. Like getting all the skill points is very helpful. So that's why I use unstable core. But if you can get all the skill points in other places, like if you get, for example, a +4 to Frostclaw, you can lose the unstable core and run static shell instead. Well, I knew someone was gonna send me some other Draggorath'S claw build. I didn't see anything pop up in the Discord, so I am curious in seeing that though. All right, anything fun? Okay, we got exalted rings. We got another unique helmet, another 2 unique helmets. I don't care about exalted maces. Okay, something. There's a link to my Discord. Yeah, I'll just send it. There's a link to my Discord on the my channel description, but there it is. What about the mana with static shell? You don't get over 300 for the idols. Yeah, that's true. Like I am missing out on like a little bit of extra like lightning damage. It would be a significant amount if I could get over 300 mana. And honestly, if I had like this is a really shitty mana roll on the unstable core that I have. Like if this was max rolled, I'd be that would actually it'd bring me a lot closer. If you read closely, Frostclaw procs Elemental Nova when it reaches a dead destination, not when it hits everything. Yes, that is true. And that very left node that recast claws towards you make the explosions from you. What do you mean the explosion makes the explosions from me? Can I see how the boss damages with the dagger? Yeah, I'll go kill Teach 4 Jeweler after this map real quick for you. What sucks is that I love this item. I just like because the Fragment of the Enigma is so key to the build, I can't ever gamble on them. +6 int and healing effectiveness. Not garbage. See if I can. Nope. Fricked. Alright, let's go do Let's go kill Jewelra real quick. For funsies. Is the dagger the move right now? I just got a 3 LP drop last night. Yeah, man, if you got a 3 LP drop, you can try for this build. I really enjoy it. It's just about the same strength as my Spark Charge Artillery build. Still trying to workshop a name for this. Man, I hate when like dude, look, like it's right here, but I can't get to it. Oh wait, okay, so you can go through the walls sometimes. Yeah, I would just make sure, like, don't slam your dagger until you get a really good exalted dagger to put into it. Like my dagger is really fucking good. I have T7 cast speed and T6 armor shred, as well as like tier 5 crit multi. Like this is an insane dagger I got.
How are they manipulating time?
Yeah, some of them you can go through, but some of them, yeah, it's like sometimes you can get through it, other times not though.
You carry the epoch then? A fool like you has no use for it.
A fool like you has no use for it. Is this better than my lightning blast build? I don't have a lightning blast build. Alright. E4 Jewelry, here we go. So as you can see, it is very easy to kill her. I'm so tanky. I generate buku amounts of ward. And I think it's just like a little bit faster than my other build. But not like insanely faster. So it is a matter of preference and what gear you find, I think, more than anything. Okay, I have food downstairs. I'm going to go grab it from the door, and then I will be right back. So give me a moment here. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you to those who waited. I will just kind of sit here and answer questions in the chat and stuff while I eat this, if that makes sense. And it is popping outside. It's St. Patrick's Day in Chicago, and they dye the whole river green and stuff. It's crazy. Everybody's out there getting absolutely fucking trashed. And meanwhile, cool kids like us are nerding out inside, having the time of our fucking lives. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, keep up with the Discord too. 228. I just had one question about your thought on Static Shell. I hear a lot of people saying it's the best in-game chest plate for Frostclaw. I see a good amount of armor to shock enemies, but that's it. All right, let me go to the end of time here. Cause you to have so much more ward. All right, people are, yeah, Last Epoch is much better than alcohol, dude. 1000%. I am not a big fan of getting drunk. It just never really appealed to me. Okay, so do I have a static shell? No. Here, I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Sorry about the sirens, by the way. People are just doing illegal shit outside or something. Someone's getting hurt. Who knows? It's Chicago. The static shell. It gives you... So it gives you a fuckload of armor, and it gives you up like a more multiplier. And that's really strong. So it's just you get more damage from static shell. That's pretty much the main point. Yeah, Ricky, you suggested I make a welcome channel. It's probably a good idea. Let me do that real quick. I gotta figure out how do you set the messages, server settings. I gotta figure out how do you system messages will go into welcome. There we go. All right, that should reduce the clutter from general chat, the Discord. You lose a skill point if you take static shell, because unstable core gives you +1 level to lightning skills. And that's the main reason why I'm using unstable core, by the way. Because all those extra levels are very valuable. Oh yeah, we can talk about word generation a little bit here. So word generation, most of our word generation comes from passive points and the skill tree. This is a really big one, because we always pretty much have 3 runes overhead from runic invocation. So this gives us 72 ward on cast. So this is a big one. This node here gives us 32 ward on cast. And then this one is where we generate so much ward on bosses. Because every single hit against the boss generates 28 ward, and we hit a lot of fucking times. So that's like that's a really big one. Now you can also take points in this, which gives you ward on crit and some extra crit multi, which is valuable. But I'm just kind of short on passive because I need all the mana regen right now that I have. And then the other place that you're generating a lot of ward from is, if you have it, is a Twisted Heart, which converts your health to ward. What's the price of a +4 heart? I don't think a +4 heart even exists, dude. I doubt anyone has ever dropped one. But for the sake of science, if we look at a Twisted Heart, so there's a 0.65% chance for a 2 LP. A chance for a 3 LP is 0.0072% chance, and the chance for a 4 LP is 0. 9.86886 times 10 to the -7th. So, yeah, no one's ever going to be dropping one of those. Bro, hitting them Asians like a champ. I'm about to grab the phone and order, even though I have shitloads of food in the fridge. Dude. Sushi just, I love sushi, man. I also got some fried dumplings here. I'll be getting to those in a bit. +4 Frostclaw is not that rare. Like, you drop tier 7 affixes all the time, man. Like, I see, like, on average, like, 1 tier 7 affix every map, right? Like, it's not that rare. I think it's just broken right now. Right now, I got some, shrimp tempura sushi. Absolute banger of a lunch. What's the idea of doing such items where drop chance is 0? You know, one day someone will drop it, right? And then that will be insane, right? But like, dude, if you if you get a 4 LP one of these, I mean, it's just it's such a strong item, right? It's just like, it would make whatever build you have so OP. Additionally, mango juice fucking hits every time, man. Simply cannot go wrong with a nice cup of mango juice. Posted your build in my Discord. Can you see what I'm doing wrong in terms of ward? I do not see. Oh. Yeah, I see it. It's this one. One sec. Mobius, this is your build, right? Yeah, dude. I always like shrimp. Shrimp and sushi is my favorite, bro. Absolutely. Some fried shrimp, man. Just hits the spot every time. I like a good Coca-Cola too, man. Not gonna lie. But sometimes I'm just in the mood for juice. All right, so for you, War Generation, you have the Twisted Heart. That's pretty good. Obviously you want to stack more intelligence if possible. Right now, your ward retention is 388. Not bad. But I believe like mine is 644, right? So, the more intelligence you stack, right? Because I have 161 intelligence. So the more intelligence you can get, the better. Obviously, when this is active, you have a lot more intelligence because you triple the intelligence you get from it. But apart from that, I think your passive tree is pretty fucked up, if I'm gonna be honest with you, man. This, you need this. When you're attacking bosses, this is what you need. So you need to have 5 points in this, right? Because 5 points in this allows you to apply Brand of Deception on hit with your lightning skills. And then this node, you need 7 points in it. So, like, get rid of this. Get rid of those for now. So, like, if you have 7 points in this, right? This gives you 28 ward on hit. And you hit a lot of times. So this is how you're generating, like, 30k ward on bosses. And then you have this node, and you have this node. So with that, like if you get this node, these two nodes, you should be in a much better spot. I would also recommend you get at least 8 points in this node for the cooldown recovery speed. But yeah, then you should be in a good spot. You can also like you don't need like you only need the 5-point bonus here. So you can get rid of that one. I would put. I mean, yeah, the extra intelligence is nice. Yeah, I guess it's fine. It's just preference there. You don't really need this. Like maybe I don't know. Maybe you don't need all of this leech. You could take 2 points out of there and put it somewhere else. There's some options that you have. But yeah, that should help solve your problems, man. Your boots, yeah, your boots don't have any intelligence on them. Well, you want tier 7 intelligence. Like the cooldown recovery speed, I guess, is cool, but mostly you want to be prioritizing intelligence everywhere you can. So like you could get if you tier 7 intelligence, it's like double the intelligence from these boots. This is okay, I guess. The belt, you do have a lot of mana regen on it. Your amulet definitely could be better. You're gonna want to at least if you're gonna have T7 crit multi, you're gonna want to have spell crit on it at least. But yeah, I mean, it's mostly there. You've got a lot of good stuff. This is obviously a good like filler ring, but you can get better. You can get a better exalted eventually. Alrighty. Man, I really want to find something to be able to reset the timeline on this. I got a lot of good nodes here. Everyone who is here watching, I appreciate it. Make sure you you like and subscribe. Helps me a lot. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers and then I can actually like monetize the channel, which I think would be pretty nice. If anybody else wants me to have a look at their build, feel free to join the Discord and post it in general. Oh, you see? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I keep forgetting to turn that off. Does the bottom left node Frozen Malice increase damage for Frostclaw Spark Charge build? I can't understand what it does. It essentially it makes it so when you see how when I cast this they bounce around. It makes it so those bounces actually home in on enemies. So it doesn't like directly increase your damage, but it can improve your clear because it will, it's more likely for them to hit enemies. But it isn't necessary to have that node. Oh, 2 LP fragment. Tier 7 health on the amulet. Interesting. Fuck. Fuck. Sometimes you just gotta say fuck. I don't need the XP tomes, dude. XP is worthless for me now. Dude, I'm literally have my favor maxed out. There's no reason for XP. I wish they made them more useful once your faction was maxed and stuff, but there's no point of those at this point for me. What gear is needed to get Frostclaw down to 24 or less mana? Gear-wise, you need a you can get minus spell cost on your weapon, and you want idols that have mana cost efficiency with Frostclaw. Yeah, favor is capped at like 1,000,000 or 999,999, which is, in my opinion, more than enough. Aki posted his build here in the Discord. Aki, did you have any specific questions about your build? You just want to flex? Speed, crit chance, Drain of Souls. What is your intel? Oh, ooh. Yeah, yeah, you've got a lot of improvements to make here, man. You gotta get some, gotta get more intelligence on this. That's for sure. Yeah, this is I guess, yeah. Again, here's the thing. Resistances aren't as important in Last Epoch as they are in like PoE and stuff. So it isn't important, especially in low corruption, for your resistances to be maxed. So like if you should be prioritizing damage over capping your like resistances and stuff. Yeah. That is my opinion. Like you should try and have. You should be having intelligence on both your rings. You should have intelligence on your gloves. I wouldn't. It's hard to say. I guess this does give you the extra skill points, but yeah, like maybe you spec out of like you only have 1 point in Celestial Conflux here, and then if you switch to Exalted Body Armor that has, you know, intelligence on it, that will help. That will improve your damage a lot too. So. How do you link with tools? If you go to Last Epoch tools and you go to the build planner, you'll see a button on the left where you can import your current build. And once you import the build, you like save the link to it, and then you can send it to people. What are your thoughts on Plasma Orb? That's what I'm running at the moment. It's fine. I just don't like it. It's too involved. You have to like click a lot of buttons, and the damage doesn't seem like enough to be worth that hassle. I do have a Plasma Orb build that I'll show everybody eventually. Oh, dude, look, like another one, bro. That's 3 Exalted Relics in this timeline so far. So I'll post my Plasma build eventually. I gotta go back to my Ignite. Fuck! Dude, it's the smoldering Lithrax, man. Those things are disgusting. And I lost Exalted Armors. I've lost so many Exalted nodes. Yeah, Plasma, it does scale with the fundamental criterion. Like, it scales hard off of Dex because of that more multiplier. But I just could never get it to feel good with, like, Rune Bolt. I have a Fireball version, though, that I like more. Oh, the overlay's on again. Yep. I look away for literally half a second and I die. I'm following Ali's build guide for the cast on crit spark charge mage, but I like your version more. I see you have the dagger crit right now. Is it an improvement to the lower gear levels? No, I don't think you can run dagger without being like very maxed. Like there's a lot of requirements for the dagger to work. I think it's easier to get the wand up and running. Because this requires a lot of mana regeneration to make it work. And so you'll have to be at least level 100 with this build, along with you know, having all the gear and skill points to spec into Frostclaw. Says your character doesn't exist? I don't know how to fix that one. The Rune Bolt on Pure Fire plus Frostwall is better in my honest opinion. More damage and cannot fail rotation. Hi, I can't wait. I saw you commented earlier saying you were only watching because you thought I was cute. It's not my intended function, but you know, I'll take what I can get. What are the best 4 stats to put on Wanda's legendary? So you want Tier 7 cast speed, I think. Well, it's up to you. That's a personal preference. Tier 7 cast speed or Tier 7 crit multiplier. But either way, those are going to be your prefixes, and then your suffixes. You want lightning penetration, and I would go for stun chance. You could go for like something else. I think you can put like frailty on there, but you already have frailty on the one, so it's not really necessary. I think stun chance is like, I don't know, you can get a little more survivability from that. But lightning penetration, crit multiplier, and cast speed are like the main stats. But you definitely want your like highest tier, like your tier 7 one, to be crit multi or cast speed. And if you're running this dagger, you want your tier 7 one needs to be cast speed. Tier 7 lightning damage. So your min gear level tree is what I will follow then. Yes, yeah. And just keep in mind that like not like my Spark Charge Artillery build and this build that I'm running now, like this build you definitely need level 100. My Spark Charge Artillery build is a little bit more forgiving, but you still would want to be like level 80 to 90 before you start trying to switch over. If you need like a leveling build, you can check out my Ignite Frostclaw build that I put out. That's a great leveling build, super cheap gear, very easy to find all that stuff you need. How do you drop everything so quickly? What do you mean, how do I drop everything so quickly? Like, how do I kill stuff so fast? It's a little secret I have called damage. I have a lot of it. How to cap resistance in Spark Charge build? That isn't that always the question. You just have to get lucky with your suffixes, honestly. I don't have my resistances capped here. My physical resistance is in the shitter. But having the plus 20 all resistances, the plus 20 to all resistances blessing is very helpful in that regard. Yeah, I can't wait. I don't quite understand your question. Like, stuff automatically drops on the floor when you kill it. So, that is that. I swear to God, I look away from the screen for like half a second and I immediately die. It is dangerous. Man, that was a good fucking node too. That sucks. I miss all the good nodes by dying. Has anyone here looked at Throne and Liberty? How to join my Discord? I have a link in the description of my channel, or in like my channel, like about me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I clicked on the rock. That dropped all the stuff. So what I like to do if I see like a haste shrine after I'm done the echo, I'll like go really fast and start the next echo because they last like the buffs last between echoes. See, I still have it. So you can kind of make the most of the extra shrine buffs. I hate that I can't go that way. So I definitely still, I'm running out of mana still if I spam my movement skill really fast. I run out of mana, but it's not too bad. It's tolerable. Oh, someone sent their build here in Discord again. Eye of the Azure. What's up, dude? Oh, homie's got the luxury gear set. Holy. You got the prismatic gaze. Only 2 LP on the Mad Alchemist though. That's fine, no? Crit multi. Oh yeah, you need that intelligence on the chest. Red ring. Got that. Lightning damage, cooldown recovery speed is pretty good. Okay, you nailed the boots. Nice. Those are some. These look like almost the same as my gloves. You got that. Yeah, I would say, man, getting tier 7 int on your chest is a huge DP. Like, you only have 99 intelligence, and tier 7 int is like 23 more intelligence. So that's going to be a huge upgrade. I would lose the Jeweler's Star Dial for something that just has tier 7 int. Because it only has a 4-second uptime. Like, it's only up a third of the time. Or maybe it's like a fourth of the time. It's a pretty solid amulet. Obviously, you're missing like one of the suffixes, but you could try for it. Like, if you want to do the 3 LTP dagger, you're gonna have to lose a lot of this gear because you need mana regen on like your rings / your belt / your amulet. You're still gonna want, like, I would say that your first priority should be getting intelligence on your chest. But since you already have this prismatic gaze, honestly, I just stick with the Mad Alchemist ladle. I mean, you could try, slam your dagger, and if you get a good one, you could switch. But you're in a pretty good spot here. But your chest is definitely gonna be a big upgrade once you can get intelligence on it. But you saw the mana issue with Rune of Renewal and Decree of the Bounty passives. I don't know which ones those are at the top of my head. Yeah, this one and yeah, exactly. So that I get a lot of mana regen from those, but I also have mana regen on my one of my rings, tier 7 mana regen here, and I have tier 5 mana regen here. I also have some other stuff I was messing around with, like this belt with mana regen and mana gain on potion use. I have like a T7 mana regen amulet as well. So I've been like messing around with like how much I can get away with, but it seems like for the most part, if, like at like 22, I only run out of mana if I, spam my flame rush over and over again. I still constantly run out of mana with your Fireclaw. What I did was unclick the dash trigger rune. Yeah, I don't use the I don't trigger it on dash either because it uses so much mana. You can just put it on numlock and it solves the problem since it's free that way. My cast speed on my catalyst, I missed 14 times now on tier 7 cast speed. Holy shit, man. That's brutal. I feel your pain though. Yeah, you do want cast speed on the catalyst. Essentially on the catalyst, you just want both prefixes because all the suffixes are pretty much useless damage-wise. What do you think about red rings and spark charge build without LP? I think you'd only really want to run a red ring if you are in super high corruption because of the damage reduction it gives you. But you just miss out on so much intelligence. Because it only gives you like 5 intelligence or something, whereas tier 7 intelligence is, 60 up to 16. Oh! Tier 5 plus Frostclaw? Insane. Absolutely nutty drop right there. It's like 1,000,000 gold. Here's 6 cast speed. Somebody might buy those. How did you solve your mana issue? So the one way I solved my mana issue is by in the Frostclaw tree, I spec'd out of this node in the bottom left, which costs 3 mana. So I lose the homing that it gives me, but I save 3 flat mana costs, which is a lot because there's a lot of these other nodes. This is like plus 40%, and this is plus 90%. So removing a flat mana cost is really valuable. And then also I have now I spec'd into a bunch of mana regen, so now I have like 22 mana regen, and so that's been That's pretty much what enables this. I'm at 1,236 corruption. I'm just trying to figure out what will give me the most damage. I have a 3 LP static shell. Yeah, you could change to the 3 LP static shell, but obviously you'd have to remove a point in from Frostclaw somewhere, which you know, if you're removing it from Elemental Nova, it just means you'd have less Novas. So you lose a bit of damage in AoE, but at the same time you would gain a whole more damage multiplier. So could be worth it. Can I kill it from here? Nice. Honestly though, man, with your current gear, I wouldn't be running it that much corruption. Like, it's just, you're not gonna be able to farm fast enough, I don't think, to make the extra drop rate and rarity or whatever worth it. Like I don't think there's much of a point in farming too much past 1,000 corruption. Like, the developers didn't really intend for builds to be able to do that much more than that, and so the only reason, like, you know, we can is because of the insane amount of ward that we have, which I imagine that in the next cycle or two they'll nerf, but. Like, I guess it's like a fun little challenge to see how high can I go, but I don't know. For a noob like me, what is the difference between this build with Dagger to the other one with Wand? They're almost identical, honestly. I think this one is a little bit cheaper overall, but more unforgiving if you don't have the right gear, if that makes sense. But I think overall their damage levels are very similar. With, like, this one maybe having a little better single target damage and the other one having a little bit better clear. So then it just becomes like a matter of preference. Man, I forgot, like, the music turns off and then I gotta start up a new one again. And I haven't had music on for like a while and I just, like, didn't even notice. I'm in Circle of Fortune, so only getting items to better my build. I just want to see how I can get. No, I mean, that's totally fine. It's, like, definitely a fun challenge to see how high in corruption you can go. What did this guy make? Hope you guys like drum and bass. I think it's the perfect grinding music, bro. Gets you fucking hype. Like, I'm gonna kill shit. I'm gonna kill it fast. Give me the booty. Everybody in chat right now is flexing their Jungle Queen's belt. So now I have to do mine. And in return, I die, but it's worth it to flex my belt. It wasn't an important note or anything. You prefer hardstyle? I don't. Hardstyle's fine. I just don't like the way it's like bow bow bow. I don't like that sound as much. I think it's a little too jarring. Whereas like liquid drum and bass is like, it's like chill but hype at the same time. It's like a good balance. Eurobeat all the way? I don't think I know what Eurobeat even is. Send me a link to a good Eurobeat playlist on in Discord and I'll check it out. Also, make sure it's like copyright free. I don't want to get any like strikes. Is the music too quiet or too loud? What do you guys think? Oh my god. Dude, the 3LP brick. Holy fuck. Dude, that is a 120 million gold brick that someone just linked in chat. Oof. Okay. Nice. Thank you. All right, we got a Eurobeat playlist copyright free in the chat, so I'm gonna turn this one on. We'll see how we like it. It's a little quiet. I just don't want to get ear raped. Oh, there. Okay, there it is. I can get behind this. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of like, this is like more video game music. Like, I feel like this would be like what would be playing during like a boss battle in like one of those like old pixelated games or something. I don't know. That's the vibe I'm getting. Is there any source that which item's worth in the marketplace? The source of truth is my loot filter, my friend, which you can find in my Discord. And link to my Discord is in my channel's About Me section. Or this is also like anime intro music, bro. I bet this song is actually anime intro music or some shit, dude. This sounds like exactly like that. I hope they will make the auction house better with searches, etc. next cycle. I'm sure they will, man. Like, it isn't perfect now. It takes a little bit of time, but this is a great starting point for them. I'm so like, dude, it's so much better than not having an auction house. Eurobeat has a huge Japanese fan base. Makes sense. Makes sense. Dude, I found like 4 3LPs of these things. They're so fucking garbage, though. All the really good ones are copyrighted. Okay, I'll listen to some more. Send me like a playlist of like the good ones, and I can check them out offline. Two LP ladle, nice. Sounds like old Mega Man. Yeah, that's the kind of the vibes I was getting. Oh, I ran out of mana. Doesn't happen that often though. Like, I'd be fine with this, right? Like, if like every now and then I accidentally ran out of mana, that's all good. We can make it work. This isn't hardcore. Three LP blasting agent. I don't know if that's worth anything. Man, bro, this build is fucking crushing it, though. I'm not gonna lie. Mana on potion use would be... Probably could be good with Jungle Queens. I think the issue... is that it's just not as fun. Yeah, bro, I fuck with this. I fuck with the music. I'm struggling with damage and corruption. Don't know what I'm doing wrong. If you... Oh, yeah, you sent your build. Okay. I thought I, Did I look at yours already? No, oh, here. Let me, I'll pull yours up real quick, man. Alright. Struggling with damage. What is your intelligence? Definitely want to up that number. +2 to Frostclaw. Okay, that's a nice relic you got here, man. Okay, I would run Exalted Boots instead of these. I'd only run these if you can get them legendary with the intelligence on them. Okay, yeah, so the biggest things I would say... Let me look at your Frostclaw. Yeah, okay. Get rid of one of the points in Celestial Conflux. Use an Exalted Chess Piece with intelligence on it. That will give you a lot of intelligence, and that will give you a lot more damage. You could probably use an Exalted Belt instead of this. With like, if you can get Exalted Lightning damage on it, that'd be huge. And then obviously you really do want a Legendary Fragmented Enigma. Get like cast speed and crit multi on it. You know, you want those same things on your ladle as well. That will help you a lot. Yeah, your idols are right. Let's check out like passives. I assume you probably just copied everything, so this should be fine. Yeah, I mean, I would get. You might be. Yeah, I assume your next level is gonna go into this. But yeah, I mean, you're in a pretty good spot. So you just want to stack up more intelligence, get more crit multi. Like if you just got a chess piece with intelligence and crit multi as the prefixes, that will give you a lot more damage in and of itself. Like this is only good really because it gives you the +1 to skills, but you already have this relic, so you don't really need that. And you have like a lot of like you don't need 3 points in Celestial Conflux. Like I'm only running 2 in it, as you can see. So like, yeah, that should help you a lot, man. Are you gonna? I am not. No, I just have it on my bar so I can get runes above my head and get like the bonuses for like ward on cast from that. Hey man, good luck. Make sure you drop that like and subscribe, my dude. That goes for everyone here. Or I'll find you. I gotta run to the market, man. The Discord is in my channel's like about me section. I just gotta throw it in the description of this stream too, though. All right, yeah, just throw it in the stream too. Alright, I got a lot of shit to sell here, eh? Fuck. I got 2. I mean, I got 2 plus Frostclaws right here. Fucking rich, bro. Holy shit, this sold, bro. That's 10 million. I just 10 million gold right there. Dude, look at that, though. It's max for both of them, or max rolled. That's exactly the type of shit that whales buy, man. $42 million, bro. Holy. It's a good day today. Alright. Kelvin Blasting Agent. Is that worth anything? There's a lot of these. Blasting Agent. Oh, oh? Oh, no, okay. Is there like a... Ignite? You just want good rolls on it, maybe. There's a lot of these, though. Okay. I'll just put it out. Maybe someone will buy it because it's got decent rolls. Alright. +2 to Frostclaw. What is the cheapest tier 5 Frostclaw? What do you think? We out here making money, baby. $700K? Oh, this is a good one. Only got 14 origin potential, but it's got cast speed on it already. I'll lift it for 500K, super duper cheap. This one, I'll list it for 150K, be the cheapest one on the market. It'll sell immediately. Alright. Here are the rings, amulets. Tier 7 lightning damage. I don't think it's gonna be worth much, but we'll see. Oh, I take it back. I take it back. Alright, tier 7 health on an amulet. I don't think it's worth much. Definitively not very valuable. What do we got? We got tier 7 void pen. Any void knights in the house? Void pen. Worthless. How about a Fang with 1 LP? 1 LP. Worthless. Alright. Drop these on the ground. 2 LP fractal tree. Worthless. What the fuck is that 2 Euro beat I hear? Bro, it's a banger. This is gaming music right here. I'm gaming so much harder because of this song. That's all I'm gonna say. Loot filter in Discord for current build. Yes, it is in the Discord. It's just kind of like the loot filter I'm using now. It's not specified at this build, but yeah. You're. Tier 6 Frenzy. Cooldown speed. I don't know if anyone actually wants that, but we'll list it. Alright, +4 to Firebrand. Now that might be worth something. Yeah, Akioto here sent me this playlist. So, you can thank them for this. I mean, it really is a banger, though. Like, that is garbage. Abacus Rod. I don't think this is worth anything. All right, so we've got 2. Oh, that's a relic. I think Melvern's Writ is worth a lot, though, with 2 LP. Melvern. Alright, the cheapest one is 2.8 million. It's probably got shit rolls. Oh, yeah, so you want that 3% bow crit, probably. Yeah, all of these are cheap. Okay, 3%. Yeah. Okay, alright, let's see. I got 3%, baby. Let's go. Low rolled on the minion bow damage, but that's all good. It's like a 3 million gold drop right there. Alright, let's see how much a 2 LP fragment. Actually, I'll just give this. Does anybody here want this 2 LP fragment? If anyone wants this, it's not the best rolls, but if anybody wants a free gamble, I'm happy to give it to someone in chat. What's up, J Whoop? Knowledge of inner race maids with only 12 weavers? I don't think that's worth anything. People like more than that. Oops. Yeah, that's garbage. Man, 15 weavers will is free. That's crazy. Your Circle of Fortune? Yeah. Alright, well, I will put it on the market then. You take it, but you're not home right now? Yeah, I just don't want it sitting in my inventory, so I'm gonna... I don't think server matters. I think the market is across all the servers. It might not even be worth. Like, I don't know how much this is worth. I haven't looked at fragments in a while though. Oh shit. It's like 1 million gold, dude. Even though it has a, yeah, it's like shitty roll. Whatever, bro. I'm gonna make someone's day. I'm gonna put it up for 500k. I just like, I hate that like there's such a huge barrier to entry for builds because this stuff is so expensive, like these build enabling items. So I don't really need the gold, bro. I got 42 million. Somebody will be happy. What am I gonna do with this though, bro? That's the real question. Like, I want to upgrade the amulet, but like my spell crit is capped right now. I bet these are so expensive now. Oh wow, that sold right away. Unstable core. There aren't even any. Wow. Dude, this is insane, bro. You know how much I bought mine for? I bought mine for like 1 million gold. These are 100 million gold now. What? It's only 1 page of them. Holy fuck. Dude, I guess this is what happens when you post a build, right? Fuck, man. You dropped 3 2LP fragments and 2 2LP ladles today? Fuck yeah, dude. You should absolutely send it, because this build is banger. Oh, I wanted to do something. What was I gonna do? My armor, all resistances. Got my crit multi, gold drop rate. Got my lightning shirt, so all my blessings are bing chillin'. It's the gloves. Like, I feel like I could get better gloves here, you know? Like, if I got poison and physical resistance, I don't know. Yeah, that sold fast. People are really looking for these fragments. He bought a 4 LP core for 5 million gold. Man, bro, somebody scammed themselves with that. Alright. Can we get any gloves? That's the thing, bro. Now that everyone's playing this, I can't find shit to upgrade it anymore. I played myself. You played yourself. So if I got cast speed gloves on the crit base, or maybe the mana regen base. $11 million gold, fucking scammer. Look at this, dude. 300k? Look at this. 360. Yo, I'm gonna yoink both of these. Fuck it, bro. Alright. Alright, if I can seal this crit chance, bro, these would be insane. Fuck. Okay. No. Now these are kind of trash because they don't have intelligence on them. Alright, these ones are really good though. So I can put critical strike chance, right? I go 1, I go 2, and then I try and seal it here. Fuck, man! I got so unlucky. Alright, whatever. It was literally only 600k for both of these. Alright. Into the trash can. Let's see what else there is. Tier 7 cast speed on mana regen or crit. Oh, these already have intelligence on them. I could get lucky. Let's have an open prefix. 1,000,000 gold. Alright, we're gambling. 1,000,000 gold. I have 45 million gold. It's actually not even that bad. Alright, maybe we can seal it this time, bro. I want to seal tier 2 at least, right? Alright, there we go, man. Thank God. Alright, so now I can put intelligence on it. I got necrotic resistance, which I wish I didn't have. Endurance threshold, elemental resistance. These are pretty good. These are pretty good gloves. Fucking, man, the min roll on the implicit though, they're not like that good is the issue. So I get 15% more cast speed. But I lose 8 intelligence. Okay, and each intelligence is 3% crit chance, right? Because I get 3% crit chance from this node per intelligence, right? So by losing 8 intelligence, I am losing 24 crit chance. So these gloves give me 38 plus 24, which is 62% crit chance. These gloves, 16 times 3, 16, 32, 48 plus 34, 70, 82 crit chance. This is a lot more crit chance. And all the, yeah, these are aren't better, man. I think going for tier 7 cast speed is not. I should have done the math before I spent 1,000,000 gold. Now, what if we found double exalted? Dude, these are insane gloves for somebody, but not me. These are really fucking good gloves. So these are not bad. Would they be an upgrade though? That's the real question. I sealed crit chance. And I got tier 5 cast speed. I don't think so. I don't think it's enough, man. I want like double exalted mana regen rings. Mana regen and int. Mana regen and int. If both are tier 6, that might be a banger. 20 million gold. Nice. Well, I guess I'll just go and fuck myself then. Yeah, I think this is just about as good as it gets. Like within reason. What is a 2 LP bone clamor? Oh wow, that's not even that bad. 6 million for 12. Oh, I sold one, right? Yeah, for 10 million with enough intelligence. Wonder, are there 3 LP ones? Oh yeah, that's crazy. 270 million. Alright. Alright, so what I do want to experiment with is this node instead of convergence. Because then I can sacrifice some of my crit chance. Like if I did that, I could probably get crit multi and mana regen. Instead of... So let's see. Look at this. Holy shit, dude. Okay. I seal that. Lightning, I don't need lightning. Void, I don't need void. Come on, give me something good. Poison, okay. I don't think I need that, but this is a good fucking necklace though. Okay, and then I want to reroll the implicit. 14, oh my god, bro. Dude, this is insanely good. I lose some crit, right? But my mana regen... It's a lot of mana regen here. And so I bet, yeah. I need 1, 2, 3 points. That's 1. Two, 3 points. Alright. Alright, let's go. Oh, I know what I wanted to do, bro. I have so much gold. I can just go and... I mean, I can do Lightless Arbor, man. I haven't even done it once this season. I can gamble some gold. Oh, I have done it one time. Okay. I don't remember that. What's up, everybody in the stream? For anyone who's new, I appreciate you tuning in. This is my 3rd stream ever. So it is awesome seeing everyone in here. Really appreciate the support. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help you out with your build. If you found my channel because you were using my Artillery Spark Charge build or Frostclaw Ignite build, you know, let me know if you have any questions about it. Happy to answer questions. If you want to link your build planner in my Discord too, I'm happy to pull that up and give you some suggestions on how to improve it. So let me know if I can be a resource for you. Alright, Gamba time, baby. Is a relic with Frostclaw required for the build, beginning build? Yeah, you're gonna want some levels of Frostclaw in order to make it really work. Because there's just so many things in the Frostclaw tree that you need, like with mana efficiency and whatnot, to get things online. Dude, this is gonna be a monster vault. Holy shit, bro. Oh, 5 chests? Oh shit, dude. Look at all of that. Dude, that's a lot of glyphs of despair. Dude, it might be worth doing these now. Just as like with the amount of gold that you can get some pretty insane drops from Lightless Arbor. I'm gonna run it a couple times. See how much loot we get. Do Layla's Arbor's unique comes from those chests too, or are they only from the boss? They're only from the boss before, yeah. Yeah, because he drops all the whatevers of the mountain. Peak of the mountain, core of the mountain, foot of the mountain. I mean, that's from actually killing the boss. Yeah, 'tis a bit unfortunate. It would be nice. But that's like the way it is for a lot of bosses. Like, you know, like you can only get to Twisted Heart from the one boss. You know, sometimes you just gotta farm them. This is definitely one of the more annoying bosses to kill, though. You have to just kind of like sit there and wait for the fucking things to burn, which kind of sucks. But you can still generate ward by just hitting the boss. You don't do any damage to him, but it makes you pretty much invincible. So that does help a lot. I forgot how big this dungeon was. Like, so when I'm killing this guy, I can stand here and hit the boss that's over in the middle and generate fucking ridiculous amounts of ward. And so, like, I'm literally unkillable while I'm standing here like this, right? And I just wait until the kindling goes. And then I go over to the other side. And I stand here and I do the exact same fucking thing. Why Edict of the Scion on Ignite version? Build cast Invocation quite infrequently. Which node is Edict of the Scion again? One sec, I'll look after I kill this guy. Damage per arrow with multi-shot. Interesting. Alright. Let's gamble again, baby. Okay. Edict of the Scion. Is that in here? Edict. Is that a passive? Oh, this. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need to use invocation. So when you have these little, like the invocations above your head, you know, I have like a cold lightning one right now. That's all that you need to have for this node to be able to give you that extra ward. And since Frostclaw does have an area tag on it, you can see under the scaling tags little section here. You know, I get the 24 ward per rune over my head, which ends up being pretty much 72 ward every time I cast. All right, here we go. Add to chest. Yes, please. I don't care about unique weapon. Extra exalted item. Yes, please. Adds a chest. Yes. Drops 45% more items. Yes, please. 20% more exalted items. Adds a chest. Yes, please. Set item. All chests drop 15% more. You duplicates unique items from every chest. This could be strong. Adding another chest. Yes, please. All items have a 20% chance to be duplicated. Alright. I don't know how good this one is going to be. It might be good, though. How much gold was that? Dude, that was like 1,000,000 gold. Only 4 chests. Let's see. Maybe we'll get something nutty, though. Like, look at that, bro. Double exalted fireball and armor on a cast speed base. And I got 2 of them. It's like I get a little mini Circle of Fortune bonus when I come in here. Critical strike chance and poison damage, double exalt, and I got 2 of them. Interesting. I don't think that's worth anything, but we'll see. Cooldown recovery speed, nah. Vitality. Just a lot of fucking runes. Alright. I mean, that... So I paid 1,000,000 gold, right? For 2 of these, pretty much. These could be worth something, though. Like, those look like they could be good. I'm gonna do at least one more run here. I need to put my points here. I can't explain how much I hate the manas with stuff falls from the sky. Dude, I have died to void spires probably more than like anything else in the game. Those things always get me. Because you stand still just so I look at something. Bye-bye. You are dead now. But they need to add safe areas or some shit, you know? Or like have them stop shooting if you start standing still. I don't know. They need to add something. What am I looking for in this dungeon? I'm just gambling, bro, at the end. Ooh. That's worth something. Tier 6 lightning blast. Because the thing at the end of the dungeon, like your reward, can be really good, bro. If you get lucky with those chests and like the modifiers on them, it's insane. Alright. So let's like look at my crit chance as I'm like going through the dungeon here. So right now I'm at 81. I'm not really killing anything. But alright, let's get an next area. They don't shoot if there are no mobs around? Like the void spires don't shoot if there's no mobs close to you? I don't think that's true. I could be wrong, but... Because I feel like I'll like kill everything and then I'll drop some loot. So I'll like stand still to look at the loot. And then I'll be dead. So I've seen my crit chance spike up to 95. So I bet, yeah, I bet on the boss, I'll be crit capped. Man, I've been getting a lot of double exalted items in here, huh? Well, so how far do the mobs have to be from you for them to shoot? Because like, I'll be like, there's nothing on my screen and I'll still be getting hit, I feel like. I don't know, after this dungeon, I'll go do some echoes and we can experiment with that. Because that would be interesting to know. Can't be a single mob on screen. Okay. Yeah, this is like one of the easiest dungeons because you could just stand here and hit the boss. You won't do any damage to him, but you can just generate fucking ridiculous amounts of word. Yo! What up, exotic? 2 LP? This guy shit rolls, but whatever. Alright, see, this is why we go, right? Because we love to fucking gamble. Because we are complete degenerates. And the strategy with this vault is you want to get as many extra chests as you can. So that's a chest. That's 2 chests. Unique item in every chest? Sure. All chests drop 30% more? Yes. Add another chest? That's 3 chests. 50% chance to be duplicated? Yes. We don't care about that. Glyph of Despair? Well, we don't actually care about those anymore. I want more chests. Rune of Ascend. Oh, no. That's 3 million, too. Fuck that. Duplicates all items. Add another chest. Alright, that's 4 chests. Duplicates all unique items. And add another. That's 5 chests. Exalted Relics? Fuck yeah. Alright, dude. This is gonna be a banger. This is gonna be a banger. Dude, I think we have all... Oh, okay. 5 out of 6 chests. We have Exalted Relics. Maybe we can get some Frostclaw levels. This is gonna be a good one. Alright, what do we get? Vital Volatile Ice. Alright, just a bunch of trash runes. See, like, bro, if you drop, like, a really good one and it duplicates, so much money. Tier 7 damage over time. I don't know if that's good on rogues. Like, it's not a good belt, but imagine if it was. Word per second, that's trash, bro. But you see how good this could be? Like, dude, if I drop this with like 2 LP. Tier 7 freeze rate. Okay. I'm disappointed by that. That one was like almost 4 million. That was an expensive disappointment, but alright, I'm gonna go see what I can sell on the market now. Alright. I did invest a lot of gold, but I had fun. That's what matters. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Gotta feed the cat his daily treat here. Come here, buddy. Yeah. It's so yum. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, it tastes so yummy, doesn't it? Bro, you guys slurp that shit. You made a mess. Slurp that shit. It's right here. Mm-hmm. Good job. Good job. You gotta get it all. Can't be leaving a mess around here. Good job. Good job. boy. Yeah, good boy. Alright, cat has been fed. It's crazy to see how many people are just blatantly stealing your build. Who's stealing my build, bro? Send some links in my Discord. I'll leave some passive aggressive comments on YouTube. Alright, is 2 LP peak worth anything, even with shit stats? What did I sell? Yeah, 150k. Peak of the mountain. Oops. Ah. Alright, I don't think a 3 LP scavenger is worth anything, but we'll see.
Accessories.
You'll find a deal in a cinch. Get it? Cinch?
Scavenger. Watch it be worth a lot, and now I have 2 of them. See, that's why that would be why we gamble, right? 3 LP? Ugh. No one's even buying them, bro. This has been on the market for 20 days, bro. Someone found this on the first day and nobody's bought it yet. What? Oh, it's because it has a shit tier roll on chance to find potions. What did I get? Oh, I also have a shit tier roll. Alright, bro. 50k. I got 2 50k items. On that. Alright, let's see. Relic with tier 7 damage over time.
I've got a lot of offers on this one, I do. Don't miss out.
Damage over time. Tier 7 on a rogue relic. Any clue to get your rep quicker with merchants? Yeah. Get a lot of fucking experience. Is the #1 way. You get rep by gaining experience. So the more experience, higher corruption, the faster you'll gain rep. You know what, Alex? Are you on the game right now? Because if you want, like, you could just run with me. I'm at 900 corruption. You would get rep. You get like 1200 rep. I could run a couple of maps with you and see how much you gain. Okay, see this though, right? +3 lightning blast. Because that was like the other build, right? That used to be really popular, was that dumb fucking mad lightning build. Dude, that build sucked. Whoever put that together, not interesting at all. Lightning blast. Some idiots are still running this though. 300k, all right. It has intelligence already on it though, so this is probably like at least 500,000. Yeah, I'm only level 87. Yeah, bro, that's fine, man. That's fine. My in-game name is Poo Chunks. I'm gonna put it in the chat. So if you add me, I'll invite you. And I can run a couple maps with you, bro. Level up your merchant. Yeah, I should be, if you just like, as long as you stay close to me and you get the experience, you should be good. +3, I don't know if anyone actually uses fireball. I gotta post my fireball build, bro. Level of fireball, tier 6. Yeah, nobody's using Fireball, bro. There's so many Fireball things on the market. This is a really good one, though, man. I'm gonna put these up for 1,000,000. Tier 6 dexterity? Well, it doesn't actually do damage with Fireball. It's a it's a plasma orb build actually, but it uses Fireball. I don't think you'd actually use that. You'd still be using a fundamental criterion, but um I don't know, like I've tried. I haven't found a good way to make Fireball do a lot of damage. Um Tier 6 dex on mage. I feel like no, okay. Garbage. Now this might be worth something. I think this is actually worth a lot. Tier 6 hybrid health on gloves with melee attack speed as a prefix already. Hybrid health. Right? Tier 6. This is like a really popular stat. Yeah. These are decent ones. Alright, I'll put them up for like 150k. I thought it'd be worth more than that, to be honest, but I guess you can't win them all. What about these? Yeah, these are odd. I don't think anyone wants this, but... Poison and crit chance just don't go well together. No, this is mine. This is tier 7 mana. I just can't imagine this being good, and the chance to shock is useless, but let's see. Hold up. Shock chance converted to chill chance.
Guaranteed not to splinters or a different story. Like having a mage trapped in a pocket-sized
Mana.
stick.
And it's also on the one that has, it's on a crystal wand, which is very specific because it also has more mana. But no, okay, it's garbage. I kind of want to do Lightless Arbor again one more time. Alright, you added me. Oh, right. Here, invite me to a party. Yeah, okay, so Fireball doesn't have a lot of AoE, but it does have, like... It does feel good, because yeah, it has this homing node, which feels really good, and Flame Burst can actually do a lot of damage. So, like... I just don't think it's scale, like, there's no way to get... If you could get... I think maybe you need, maybe with Sorcerer you could, right? Because the Sorcerer tree has a lot of... You can get a lot of flat damage with Sorcerers. Let me see. Like, flat spell damage here. Spell crit multi. Flat spell damage tripled if you have 200 maximum mana. Like, infinite stacking, increased fire damage. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's a way with maybe Sorcerer can... And then spells deal increased damage equal to their mana cost. I don't know. Yeah, it can make it work. It's hard to know, though. All right, I'm going to go... I'll let you know when to teleport to me. I'll send you a message in chat. Alright, you can teleport to me. Alright, here you are. Alright, let's see. Let's see how fast we can get you leveled. Yeah, I'm still smushing shit, bro. We're chilling. Alright, so I would just like stay back because you don't want to die. But oh, he's in the thick of it, bro. He's chilling. Nice. Oh wait, there's a chest right here. Get the homie his loot, you know? Alright. Yeah, let's see how much favor we're getting him per map. We said almost 6, so I'm assuming he has almost 6,000 favor. Oh, that was a fast one, so probably not tons from that, but... What are the pros and cons of this build versus Mad Alchemist Ladle version you made a guide about? I would say overall this version probably has better single target DPS, and Mad Alchemist Ladle has better AoE. But it's very similar, honestly. I need 299k for rank 7. Yeah. Oh, he died. He got fucking bopped, bro. Well, I saw him standing on that. I was like, oh, he's about to die. He got bopped again. Yo, bro, here's a pro tip. If we're ever in an arena, come into the arena, but just don't move. You'll be invincible. You'll still get the experience. Because your damage probably isn't going to make a huge difference here, but it will help you stay alive. Because when you first move into an area, you get like an invincibility buff until you move. This is also probably gonna level you up really fast. I was kind of feeling like I kill everything in Monolith super fast, but bosses are slower. Well, invincible on bosses, and I die from time to time in Monolith. Yeah, I feel the same way. Like randomly stuff will bop you in maps, and that is just the way it is. Simply is the way it is. All right, let's just. I really want to find something to reset this timeline so I can do all these nodes again. Yeah, so stand still. Like, don't move. Oh, he moved. If you leave and then come back and don't move, you'll be invincible. Like, leave the map and then come back. I have to... Dude, nothing even spawned yet. Okay. Jesus. If... Well, it's not only not moving, but you can't like cast anything. You just have to stand still and not do anything. Is it's more so because if you cast, then you'll lose your invincibility. He keeps getting got. Yeah, you just got AFK, yep. So you can do this, like in these arenas, you can power level people really fast if you're at high corruption. Like I power leveled my buddies like this, and you get from level like 50 to level 80 in, I don't know, like 30 minutes. Just like that. It's really insane. And in the map, though, you do have to be a certain distance away to get XP, so you can't just, like, stand still on the map, unfortunately. Like, if it isn't an arena map. I got you baited. Wrong way. My ward doesn't exceed 3.5k. Why? But I have your previous build with lightning. There could be a number of reasons. If you want, send me your build in my Discord. If you like import it into Last Epoch tools, send me what you have. Join my Discord, send a link there. I'll take a look at it and I can give you some advice. That goes for anyone. If anyone needs advice on their advice on their build. Yeah. So yeah, don't move. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, yeah, just leave and come back into the echo. Don't move and you'll be fine, man. Because it's another arena. What unique chest would you recommend for the Ignite build? Honestly, I was trying to make one work, but I don't think there is a unique chest that makes sense. Like maybe like a 4 LP Dark Shroud of Cinders or whatever, but just like the base one that you get from like in the mage class, that it has cast speed in the implicit, which is like perfect. So like your best in slot would be one that has, you know, tier 7 chance to ignite on hit, and then you know, increase fire damage over time, and then just whatever defensive suffixes you want. I don't think there's really a unique chest you need for the ignite build, which is part of like what makes it so awesome, man. Like you just you don't need that much investment, and all the ignite chest pieces, at least before I posted the build, were very cheap. So maybe not that base like that, because that's a more expensive base type in general. But you know, that isn't necessary. It's kind of like a min max there. By the way, the link to my Discord is in the description of this video, so you're looking for it, that's where it is. Yeah, I mean, you could look around. I wasn't able to find. I was trying to find a unique chest that would make sense, but I didn't see anything. So. Can you add the build planner? The current in your description is different. So the one in my description is what I'm running right now, man. Ooh, double exalt, probably garbage. Was there like a build that you're specifically looking for? How do you solve mana with a Draggorath build? I'll go into it a little bit more after I finish this map, but part of it is getting mana regen on some of your stuff. So I have, as you can see here, I have 23 mana regen, and which you can get on your rings, your amulet, or your belt. I also have spec'd into mana regen in my passive tree. So I have 2 nodes in my passive tree with mana regen. I can't show that right now. And then I spec'd out of, in the Frostclaw tree, I spec'd out of the node in the bottom left. My camera's going to block it, but it's called Frozen Malice, that adds 3 mana cost but makes them home. And so that is how I kind of balance that mana cost. I'm going to make a video about this build that I'm running now pretty soon. So if you stay tuned for that, I'll kind of go more in depth into that in that video. Why do we use 1 point on Shiver Shield? It seems really insignificant. Shiver Shell. Seems really insignificant. What is Shiver Shell? Is that a passive somewhere? What is Shiver Shell? Oh, here. Oh, I just use it here because this is better than putting 2 in this, because you don't care about flat crit chance for Frostclaw really, and you know, getting the extra ward on cast I think is a little bit better. That's it. Nothing too crazy. Holy shit, I almost died. Okay, I just had an idea, guys. I had a very interesting idea. So you know this node I have in Lightning Blast? Damage over time, lightning damage, mana, ignite on hit. Hold on, I'll explain. I'll explain after. After this map, man. Look at all this, all these pretty colors. They so pretty. Damage over time, fire damage. Excuse me. Okay. What was I gonna say? Okay. I want someone to make a support build for me that uses closed circuit and it entirely focuses around casting lightning blast on me to give me a fuckload of increased damage and crit chance. Like, what if you just followed someone around and just constantly casted lightning blast on them, gave them like infinite increased damage, and then you could also do shit like you could give them rune word buffs from the like the runemaster passive tree. Like you could give them all these buffs because this node party members gain rune word buffs. So you can give them like the crit chance from this and these crit chance nodes. And then fuck, what else could you do? You could spam flame ward on them and give like you could with which node? You can cast on this node you can cast flame ward on allies. So you could cast flame ward on me and give me the increased damage and flat damage. I want to see someone make a runemaster support build. 2 LP right ones. Nice, bro. Added you on Discord and sent the build. Okay, cool. Alright. Oh god. He got, bro. He got his ass fucking got. These meteor guys you cannot fuck around with them. Oh, dude, I'm just chilling, man. You can stay for a while. Like, I'm farming just fine with you here. And I bet you're getting an insane experience, so... You just gotta make sure, you know, you gotta like and subscribe. That's the payment, alright? Bro, he keeps getting fucking absolutely... Mr. Obliterated here is getting obliterated. I got a 300% cast speed lightning bass I can cast on. Yeah, bro. See, I want to try that, man. I think that would be really interesting. Like, everybody goes Sentinel as the support. But I think runemaster is underrated, man. About to change my name? Yeah. Change it to gets obliterated until you figure your build out, bro. Let me hop in. I'm 68. All right, you know what? Fuck it, bro. What's your IGN? I'll add you. Let's see if I can carry 2 people at once. Dude, if you're 68, you're going to level up so fast with us. Might be a little dicey with 2 extra people, but we'll see. Droopy. Alright, I'll add you after this map, man. Oh, here you. Okay, nice. Oh, it's not my party. Fuck. Obliterated. Can you add Droopy and invite him to the party? Let me join as well. I'm only 83. Bro, I don't think I can carry 3 people. I don't think my damage is that good. You have to go find your favorite Warlock streamer for that, man. Ask him. How's the favor game going for you though? Is it like noticeably more? Bro, Droopy died 3 seconds into the map. That is fucking hysterical. Uh, you guys gotta stay by me. Or you're not gonna get the experience. Look at all these fucking Frostclaw spammers, bro. How to solve mana issue? What build? Which build are you talking about? The artillery, the one I'm doing right now, or the ignite one? Oh, and this guy sent his build. He wants me to take a look at it. All right, I'll do this map and then I'll take a look at his build. Droopy got again. Rip. Bro. Troopy is in shambles right now. He cannot stay alive. To be fair, what, you're level 60 and this is almost 1,000 corruption? Which build is better between this one and the one with Wand and Prismatic Gaze? In my opinion, they both have their pros and cons. I think this one has better single target damage. The Prismatic Gaze one has slightly better clear. I also think this one is maybe a tiny bit cheaper because just because of how expensive Prismatic Gaze and Mad Alchemist Ladle are. But this one, you do need your gear to be more perfect for it to work. So there's kind of like a higher barrier to entry, but the the best in slot is a little bit cheaper, if you will. So yeah, that's how I think about it. Yeah, dude, Droopy, complete shambles. Ooh, unique item. You do like the Dagger one? Yeah. Is this and other Frostclaw builds better than Plasma Orb? In my opinion, yeah. I don't really like Plasma Orb very much. Plus deck stacking is so expensive right now. I mean, this is kind of expensive now too, but you know, you can't win them all. Where did you guys go? Yo, Hilgurun, what's your in-game name? I want to add you, and maybe we can mess around with that support runemaster thing a bit. Okay, there he is. Nicrawl, you think this one's better than Ladle? Yeah. The issue with this one is that you don't have the homing node, and your game locked up too much claw. Yeah, man, you gotta get your you gotta turn the quality down when you've got 3 people. Poor Droopy, died again. Oh, poor Droopy. Died again. We need somebody to keep track of how often Droopy dies. He's 72 now? Yeah, you're gonna level up really fast here. Playful Kitten 87. All right. I'm gonna just add you. He's breaking records. Crit multiplier while transformed. This might actually be a really good idol. Frostbite. Okay. Can you link me Ali? I see a bunch of people talking about Ali's version. Can someone send me a link to that in my Discord? I'm very curious to see what that looks like. Yeah, by the way, yeah, guys, yeah, stand still, and then, yeah, that's... You'll be very safe. Oh, Ferris, fuck, I keep forgetting to look at your build. I'm gonna do it after this map. You know what would be a really good mechanic for 11th hour games to add in? Is like, okay, so if I buy something, I can't immediately resell it, right? But if I use it, or maybe even if I have it in my inventory, I'm not sure, right? And like, making it so if I use the item enough, I can gain the ability to resell it again. So like that would prevent people from like, you know, just buying shit to play the market. But like if I want to sell some gear that I actually used, right? That doesn't seem it would be broken. Why not use Foot of the Mountain for my mana problems? Mostly because I never stand still. I think it could work. Theoretically, it would work. But I just never stand still, so I just don't see me like maybe on bosses, right? Like it could work on bosses, but I don't really see a point beyond that. Oh. Bobby, that's a really good idea. Yeah. Maybe I'll post on Reddit or something. Okay, all right. I said I would look at this guy's build, so I'm gonna look at Dr. Ferris's build here. Give me a second, guys. You all can look. All right. So his question was, I'm almost ranking, so I'll change to Twisted Heart soon. Dr. Ferris, what was your question about this build? I can kind of just give you an overview of my thought. Like, okay, yeah, your Thir ladle, you want cast speed and crit multi as your prefixes. Let me look at what your Frostclaw is. Yeah. See, this is wrong. You don't want like Frozen Malice is pretty much the last one you want. You want these instead. Like, so you don't have enough skill points, right? So you shouldn't be spec'd into Elemental Nova at all. Until you have enough skill points, because you need these, right? Because each time you take one of these away, you're essentially removing 2 cats, so it like completely messes up the mana balance of the mana you get on return. Okay, but you're concerned more about the ward, it looks like. So you get some ward from this. You don't have very much intelligence. Intelligence gives you ward retention, and so you can see you only have 89 intelligence. And if you look at your defense, your ward retention, it's actually higher than I thought it would be, 337. Still, if you look at like my word retention, I have 644, and that's literally just from having 161 intelligence, pretty much. So stacking intelligence is going to be really important for gaining more ward. But I bet something in your passives is wrong. Let's see. Okay. So the most notable thing is that you want 7 points in this. This 7-point bonus is really big, especially when you're fighting bosses. Because this is how you generate a lot of ward when fighting bosses. Because ward gain when hitting branded bosses, you have this node, so you're always applying brands. But with this node, every single hit, and right, each bounce of Frostclaw is 5 hits, plus any spark charges, plus any elemental nova procs. All of those hits, every single time anything hits, it's 28 ward. And you get a fucking ridiculous amount of ward from that. So like the points here are just kind of wasted since you don't have that 5-point bonus anyway. So you know, like you can take the points out of here and you can like put them in here. The ward on crit is fine. And if you have a twist, if you're gonna use the Twisted Heart, you need to make sure that you have Lightning Leech here, because otherwise you're not gonna have any way to gain the health back that your Twisted Heart takes away. So yeah, I hope that that is helpful. And then the other thing I wanted to look at was Allie's build guide. Cast on crit, Spark Charge Runemaster build guide. Did she have a video for it? I don't want to like read all of this. This is a lot. Like, dude, she put a lot of effort into writing all this shit out. Like, this must have taken her a lot of time. But you sent the YouTube video here.
Everyone, it's Ali, and we're back with another build guide. Now today we're going to be talking about a build I never thought I'd play or consider, but this build is, well, it's something else. Not only is it unbelievably tanky, potentially straight up beating the Warlock Veil Abusers in tankiness, but it's got some really insane single target damage that I was really surprised about, and well, it's pretty. It's very pretty. This is probably the single most visually satisfying build I've ever.
See, cast on crit Runemaster. Oh, okay, yeah. So that's she's doing Lightning Blast. See, I need to take notes on like how to actually put together guides because this her first structure is a lot better.
Be able to start playing our build immediately until level 46, and that is simply due to the fact that Fragmenting the Enigma requires you to be level 46 section through each different. It should be around level 46 different. I currently have. What we can do here are going to be proccing spark charges on the enemy. The reason we want to go through this actual separate.
Okay, so what she's doing, right? Yeah, I mean, so I think she's using Foot of the Mountain, right? Yeah, I think that like what she has here is like a good start, I guess. And honestly, like, fuck, like listen to her until you have like better gear, right? But once you're trying to get into high corruption, I guess more so like what I have is kind of best in slot. Because like this is kind of like a cheesy way to reduce your mana cost, but at the same time, you only get that mana cost reduction when you're standing still, which like obviously it kind of feels like shit, right? But like everything else here is like it's pretty much the same, right? Like obviously like this could be better. I don't know, does she have yeah, so like obviously like this could be improved if you have like a 2 LP Bone Clamor with both of those prefixes, right? What is her crit chance? Yeah, like her crit chance isn't capped even close. Maybe on the Lightning Blast. Yeah, I mean, so she'll get some crit chance from here, right? But yeah, this is like, yeah, mine's definitely better, but this is like probably a much more cheaper budget thing that you can start off with and move from there. So yeah, I mean, this is pretty solid. It just, yeah, this isn't like with her gear here, it's not going to scale you like high into corruption, I don't think. Does she have the elemental novas proccing too? Yeah. So she isn't doing, so she's missing the whole elemental nova aspect of it too, which you need the mana regen for, right? So it is cool though. Yeah, she put a lot of effort into that, you can tell. I don't think I would want to use Draggorath'S Claw unless I was able to also have the elemental novas. And like that's like kind of what solved it for me in my opinion. Is like getting all that extra mana regen and being able to cast all the fucking shit, right? Like I'm casting Frostclaw, I'm casting Lightning Blast, and I'm casting Elemental Novas just by spamming Frostclaw. I mean, come on, right? Like that is fucking absolute peak power fantasy mage just blowing everything up with elemental magic, right? Like, it doesn't get better than this. It's a good build for up to 5. Wow, that 7-point bonus was really helpful. Was not prioritizing. Yeah, yeah. That should help you a lot on your bosses. Well, a lot of things are wrong, but props for her effort. Yeah, no, I mean, look, you can't get everything right, and especially when you like being able to get to the point where I can like even try this is so expensive. Like, I'm just lucky because I found out most of the gear early for my other build, but like, yeah, I mean, you can only do so much, right? Do you lose on the shield from the runic invocation? So right now, yeah. Oh, prismatic gaze. I'm sorry, I'm gonna answer him first. Prismatic gaze or bone climber barboot for your build. You want prismatic gaze. If you're running, it's pretty much if you use Mad Alchemist Ladle, you need prismatic gaze to cap your crit. If your damage is from spark charges. Fuck, I died. Now if you bro, I went in and I like spawned on some giant AoE. That is hilarious. If you're using Draggorath'S Claw, since Draggorath'S Claw has base crit on it, you can use Bone Clamor, which is better because it has more, like, you can get more intelligence on it. Since it has so much on the base. And so if you get it legendary, you know, you can get a lot. That's the difference. Let me see. You lose on the shield from Runic Invocation. Yeah, so I am not using it right now for the reason that I am running Lightning Blast. And Lightning Blast has a 10% chance on hit to give me Lightning Aegis. And, you know, I'm hitting like 3 times a second. So I pretty much have almost permanent uptime on it if I'm, you know, especially on bosses and stuff. And so Lightning Aegis gives you 25% less damage taken. And the Runic Invocation, Cold Fire or Cold Invocation, gives you 30% less. So it's about the same damage. So I'm like a little less tanky overall because of it. But I have so much more crit that I'm gaining, or ward that I'm gaining with the Draggorath'S Claw build that I think overall this one is just more tanky. So those are my current thoughts. How long does it take you to make one monolith, and how long does it take you to make an island? I don't quite know what you mean by that question. Like, how long does it take me to do one monolith? Like, if that's your question, it just depends on how long the monolith is. Right now, it's taking a little longer because I'm carrying these 2 people, trying to get them some more experience and level up their like faction tier. But normally monoliths are very fast. Ooh, I dropped a prismatic gaze, dude. Crazy. And it's 4%. No LP, but you know. Thoughts on Crest of Unity. Okay, I always get people ask this question a lot. Do I have one? Stuff. I don't think I have one. Crest. No. So Crest of Unity, you don't care about extra levels of Elemental Nova. Because all Elemental Nova is for is applying spark charges in a really big area. And so you, like, with the points that we have here, we have more than enough points. Like, we don't need, like, we could lose 5 points from this, and we'd still be fine, right? So even if you have no extra levels, you have plenty in Elemental Nova. And extra levels aren't doing anything else for you since you're not dealing damage with Elemental Nova hits. It does give you increased area, but that's not really important because the most important thing is applying the spark charges, and you need the prismatic gaze most of the time for the extra crit, like the extra crit chance. And in the case of like my build now, I think Bone Clamor is still better because it gives you all the extra intelligence. And you don't do like, dude, do you does it look like I need more AoE? I don't think so. So like maybe if I don't know, maybe if you got like a 3 or a 4 LP one and like got like some really good stats on it, like I don't know, maybe there's a scenario where it would make sense, but I just don't. Most of the stats on it are wasted, I think. Is Hydrahedron oh, my stream looks fuck, man. Somebody's got to tell me sooner. There we go. Thanks for bringing that up. Hydrahedron's still a good build. The answer to that is depends on your corruption. In my opinion, I don't think it's good. Like it's fine. I just hate the play style. Cause shit dies like behind you, right? Like you leave a little Hydrahedron thing and then you keep moving and then it kills stuff behind you and you don't see what loot it dropped. I don't like that. Um 3 out of 4 on cryo. So I think if you have prismatic, or I'm sorry, if you have the alchemist ladle, it does, because the alchemist ladle has -3. But with Draggorath'S claw, I believe you need all 4 points in it, because it's like base 11 mana cost or something. Unfortunate, but such is life. Personally, I kind of want to switch to Static Shell, but yeah, Static Shell is absolutely a better armor piece. It's just a question of can you get enough points elsewhere. So like you could swap to an Omni Amulet and then go Static Shell, but obviously, right, like there's sacrifices you're making for that, because the Amulet you can get a lot of crit chance that you really need. So it's just a question of, you know, trade-offs. And generally, like when I'm making builds, it's very hard to like communicate these trade-offs to people. So I just like, yeah, like I just go with one option. But yeah, realistically, there's like lots of different ways that you could kind of do the build and have it be fine, just depending on what gear you get on what stuff. So I would recommend that to everybody here, by the way. Is like when, you know, you see a build that says do this one thing, if you like think about it for a bit, it's like, okay, why, if you, and you ask yourself like, why are these stats important? And then you can figure out where else maybe you can get those stats, or if that stat is like disposable and you don't actually need it for the build to work. When you're making builds, as I've, you know, just learned since I just started doing it, it can be difficult to like communicate all of that to people. So R.I.P. Droopy. Ugh. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. If you are new here, thanks for tuning in. If there's anything I can do to help answer your questions you have about my builds or your builds, I'm happy to try and help you out there. I have a Discord server linked in the description of this, so if you are interested in sending me like the build that you have now on Discord, I can pull it up, take a look, give you some advice on what to work on next. So if I can help, I'd be happy to do so. And also don't forget to like and subscribe because, you know, that helps me. Question about prophecy drops. As long as the item I'm looking for isn't boss specific, it has a chance to drop from prophecies, right? For example, prismatic gaze. So I am not a Circle of Fortune Giga Chad, unfortunately, so I'm not fully versed in the intricacies of what works and what doesn't there. But that sounds roughly like it would be accurate. Prismatic gaze is just like a normal unique drop that can drop from anywhere. So I imagine you'd be able to drop it from a prophecy like any other unique helmet. Can you forge experimental items with unique one? And yes. So you can do experimental affixes on unique items with legendary potential, but it cannot be sealed. Sealed affixes do not count towards any legendary slam that you make. So if you want that, you know, experimental affix, it cannot be sealed. I can only imagine how many people have been thoroughly disappointed by that not working as they had hoped. Why don't you choose the auto invoke on Flame Rush? Because it makes it cost a lot of mana, whereas if you manually cast it, it costs 0 mana. And mana is obviously like a very delicate balance with these builds. How do I start Empowered Manushless? I finished all the timelines. Oh, yeah. It's not very clear. So once you finish these 3, you have to go to the middle and you activate this little thing in the middle, and then you can do Empowered Timelines. They're definitely not very clear on that. So, yeah, now you know. Yes, if you have 4 levels on your Twisted Heart, absolutely switch to Static Shell. And also fuck you, because I want that. Yo, Noodle, wife is home and wants to play. I'll be watching stream. All right, man. Thanks for tuning in. I'm glad I was able to play with you. Say hi to your wife for me. Ew. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm fooling around. I'm sure she's a lovely lady. Fuck. That was less lovely. Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. Stay alive, Choopy. Okay. Nice. He saved the day. Yeah, dude, these fucking fire guys. They fuck you up. You'll run my build? Yeah, man. Good luck. Have fun. It's definitely, in my opinion, the most fun build in the game. Do you mind enlightening me on why you keep Flame Rush to cold damage? Honestly, right now, I don't need to. It is more of a relic from when I was trying to, have Runic Invocation, Cold, Fire, Cold. And so that's why it was converted to cold. But I'm not even using Runic Invocation right now. It just, it doesn't really matter. I don't really have anywhere else to put the points. So... By the way, if anybody else wants to join now, let me know. I can fit one more person in here. What did I have again for this? Yeah, okay. Ink pen, yeah, dude, I have, this is like the ultimate fucking plasma orb body armor. Maybe one day. In what way is this build better than the old one? I don't think this build is like definitively better than the old one. I like it more because I think it's cooler. Because you're like casting 3 skills all at the same time. But I think the damage is pretty similar. It's pretty similar. The main pros and cons though are that this one has slightly worse like clear in my opinion. But much better single target damage, whereas the clear is better in my other one. It's just really a matter of preference and what gear you find and what's cheaper. Like if you already have the other one going, there's not a whole lot of reason to switch unless you just really want to try the Draggorath'S Claw. I'm just a degenerate theory crafter and like trying everything because I think it's cool. But I know a lot of people just play this game because screen go boom. And pretty colors are pretty, you know. How much time does it take to push one mono from 100 to 1,000? For example, is gear... If for example, gear is good enough. It takes a bit. I don't know. Like, it'd be hard to like put a definitive number on how much time it takes, but... Am I streaming on any other platform other than YouTube? No, not yet. I've had some friends tell me I should multi-box and stream on Twitch as well, but I haven't gotten that set up yet, so eventually. No, boom, we want big numbers. We love big numbers. If number go up, happiness go up too. That is the way of the world. Big number, big happy. Oog boog, grog. Do 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 do. These are all kind of trash. It smells like my cat fucking farted. That is disgusting. Wonder if I can get lucky. Fire pen. No, garbage. Rune of removal. Oh, I did it. All right, Droopy, I got a present for you. I don't know if it's better than what you have now, but maybe it will be helpful. I just have one question. Where is the planner and the filter? I'll be a magician now. Look at my old videos. I don't have a build guide up for this specific version of the build, but it's very similar to my Spark Charge Artillery. So if you look at my build around that, you should be good to go. Can I see if I can tag along for some XP? If I don't, no, I mean even if you don't survive, it's fine. Yeah. What is your IGN? Oh, Droopy got a drop. 1 LP. No, that's not good. Sorry, bad news. Tier 7 move speed, tier 5 dex. I bet someone will buy that. The Discord is in the description of this stream, so go check that out. I went from 68 to 79. Yeah, man. 900 high corruption experience is absurd when you're like level 50 to level like 85, 90. You level up so fast. It is just disgusting. RIP Droopy yet again. Poison on hit, armor shred effect. Melee Warlock. Oh, no, wait. Okay. L Melee. All right. Let me see. Am I the party leader? Oh, yo. Oh, no, I am the party leader. Okay. Let's see. Social. Orion's Eye. I don't think that's worth a lot anymore, but it does look pretty when it drops. Getting a little toasty up in this bitch. All right. You guys all here? Waiting for Melee to come to us, and then we can start. Boom, ba-da-ba, boom. Is there somewhere I can find the info on this build? I have the build planner I have currently in the description, but I'm going to make a video on it, like talking about it a little bit more pretty soon. Here's 7 health. Yeah, the health, I don't think health is like used a lot on mages, unfortunately. Melly, you gotta teleport to us. Infinite loading screen? Oh, yeah, you might have to restart your game. Let's run a map while we wait. Yeah, that happens sometimes in party play. If that happens, you just restart your game. But once you're in, there's no issues. But sometimes you just get screwed. Oh, shit. I got fucking wrecked, bro. Alright, we're good. You're safe, bro. You're safe. You can come back. Let's see, is he back online yet? No. Okay. Other. Oh, dude, the music went away. This is why people have mods, bro. Now I get it. Back in the game now? Alright. Jesus Christ. How did you get your cast speed so high? On this build? Or on the other build? Dude, so I like the Euro music. And I could definitely fuck with it sometimes, but it's just hard to beat this. I really like this stuff. Ooh, experimental gloves? If I got tier 7, that would have been nuts. Of the other mod. How did you get this build with not so bad mana guzzler? Could have sworn you were suffering like an hour ago. Yeah, I got a little bit more mana regen. I'm at like 23 mana regen now with this amulet. And so it's helped a lot. Dude, Lagan fucking sucks. Absolutely agree with you, man. Nobody likes Lagan. Everybody thinks they like hentai until they try and hang out with Lagan. That's all I have to say. Oh, Melly's here. Okay, alright. So Melly, try and just stay like a little bit back behind me. Like, you gotta stay close enough to get the XP, but you don't want to be like... Yeah, you don't want to be so close that you're getting hit by stuff. It's an art. Man, the poor guys are just getting wrecked out here, bro. He's gonna level up so fast, though. What is killing you guys? Fuck. There's just a lot of mobs on this map, huh? Normally it's not this bad. I just gotta make sure I kill everything, right? That's the most important thing, otherwise they're gonna die. Seems to be oozing some kind of a goo. I love when they have like random shit like that as a drop in songs. Dude, my game is like lagged right now. What the hell? Are you guys stuck? This is weird. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna have to reset the game real quick. Give me a sec. If I swap from COF to MG, what is the fastest way to gain MG rep? The fastest way to gain MG rep is to gain experience as fast as you can. That's it, really. Experience directly translates into reputation. And then spending your spending your favor gives you even more reputation. I'm gonna go to the bazaar real quick. You should see how much your damage would go if you place 2 points in arcing power and 1 point in closed circuit. When you're within distance of the boss, your damage triples at least. I was trying that. Hi. How was it? Are you exhausted? Oof. Thank you. It was good. No, it looks fine. You want to say hi to the stream? The chat over here.
How many people are watching?
There's 75 right now. So I tried closed circuit. I did. Is that what you're talking about? No, this. This? Yeah, I'm using this right now. Oh yeah, I don't. But what I have linked is not up to date. Yeah, I'm using this now instead of convergence.
I
Mrs.
am.
Booty
I
Noodles.
am
How
Mrs.
does that
Booty
feel?
Noodles. I am Mrs.
Uh,
Thank you. Aw. Have you seen our cat?
what's that? Oh yeah, I've been showing off Zushi.
Kitty cat.
He's a fan. He's a fan favorite.
I can't show him the bad boy.
I gave him a squeezy up here, so. Do you think it's possible to not have mana issues while playing Fireclaw without -5 on the weapon and +2 on the regular? Yeah, probably. You just have to play around with like how many points you put into the mana efficiency node here.
Oh, you already ate.
Yeah, but I'll have that later. Yeah, that's what's happening to me. Why is Lightning Blast not on my bar? It's just cast automatically from my Draggorath'S Claw, so it doesn't need to be on the bar. Same thing for Elemental Nova. It works the same way. I wonder how long it will be until everybody steals my build from this. Because I'm pretty sure I'm the first person to figure out how to do the Draggorath'S and like cast everything all at the same time, you know? All right, I can invite you guys back here. Let me go back to the end of time. Let's see if we can get it started again. All right, let me invite you guys. Oh, and then Droopy, what was your name? Oceanion with LP would be good, bro. The question is affording one. Okay, man, Droopy, thanks for stopping in the stream. Glad I could get you power leveled a bit, man. Say hi to your wife for me, too. Droopy or Show Haroon? Show Haroon? What do you mean? But dude, so that node, like, you can tell, like, so right now if I stand still, right, I'm at like 81%. It caps your crit really well, and you, like, if you get a lot of stacks, man, because this also gives you the increased damage. It's really strong, and on bosses I bet it's even stronger. So I haven't been killing a lot of bosses recently. Yeah, hold up. I'm gonna update the link that's in the description because it isn't it isn't what I'm running right now. Give me a second. Build planner, import. All right, let's see. All right, I updated the link in the description, so that's what I am. That's what I'm currently running. Okay, that's Droopy. I'm gonna just add him to friends. So. You'll let your wife know I said hi. Great. What'd you drop, bro? Oh, no way. Homie dropped the T7 Frostclaw. Oh, welcome, bro. You're rich now, dude. What are you gonna do with all your newfound money? Lucky bastard. Fuck. Fools. What's that? Oh, you got me a Harito? Oh, fuck yes. Thank you so much. Can you get added too? Yeah. I'll send me your IGN. I'll invite you. Oh, your Circle of... Oh, dude, that's even harder in Circle of Fortune, I feel like, but... Congrats, dude. Dude, this is... I hate this shit. It's bugged. Like, blocks it. Thank you. You have to, like, run around to kill shit. That's a 4 LP Thorn Shell this season. I had only sold for 1 million gold. Yeah, One Love. What's your? If you send me your IGN, I'll shoot you an invite. Oh, Droopy used the necklace I gave him. Nice. Fuck yeah. Oh man, that's the end. Fuck. Litoski. All right. Let's get you Litoski. 2 eyes. Oh, you're not online yet. Okay. Yeah, let's stack my crit chance up to 113. That's insane. That is so strong. So I could, man, like I can definitely improve the build now with this, right? Because like I don't need to worry really nearly as much about my crit chance. So I can focus on different rings. Which is hugely strong. Do you not cast Runic Invocation? Nope. Not with this build right now. The only reason I have it on my bar, I'll show you, is because in the passive tree, I get ward per rune I have over my head, and this gives me a bunch of mana regen if I have a lightning rune over my head. So that's literally it. Oh no, I got too. Yeah, opal rings could be good. I mean, even like the ward retention rings could be good. Maybe the honestly mana regen rings are really good for this build. Because if I got some mana regen rings, that might open up some other stuff like affix slots. What is the max? I think the max mana you can generally can ring is only like 15, but like 2 rings with 15% is not. It's not bad. You're noticing these big orange, these right here, those are just the void spires from the map. If that's what you're talking about. Oh yeah, those aren't me, that's just the map. If you got +4 Frostclaw, just switch to Static Shell. Do I need to change anything in the rune skill tree? No, you shouldn't. You should be fine. You will lose some extra points in Elemental Nova, I believe, but you can just take them out of the one that gives you like increased area above the Spark Charge node, and you'll be fine. Dope, yeah. If you use that dagger, it means mana getting issue. Yeah. So if you use the dagger, you've got to change some things. Like I spec'd out of the Frozen Malice node in the bottom left of Frostclaw tree, which adds +3 mana cost. As well as I have a bunch of mana regen on my gear and in my passive tree, so. Dude, everybody wants some plus Frostclaw gear these days. I'm sorry I completely ruined the market for it for everyone. If I don't have a good prismatic gaze helm to use, that's a tough one because you kind of need a prismatic gaze. So even if you don't have a good one, your best bet is probably still using one. Although, yeah, it's just like the flat crit is so strong. If you're in Merchant's Guild, you could see like how much crit like a T7 spell crit on a helmet gives you. And like maybe that would be okay. Like if you got T7 spell crit with T5 intelligence, or maybe vice versa, I don't know, you'd have to see. But either way, like you just need the prismatic gaze to cap your critical strike chance. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. What difference does that build have from Alley's? Alley's is a good starter build, but it's not going to scale very well. And Alley's doesn't have the elemental novas either. So she's missing a lot of extra damage that she could be getting, but she's a great place to start if you're, especially if you're early game. How much is the +4 on the market? Okay, you guys, hey, you guys, yeah, put nobody. If anyone who's actually knows, don't say, right? I want them to actually see how much it costs. Put in your guesses for how much it costs if you're Circle of Fortune. Yeah, so +3 Frostclaw is 21 million gold. How much do you think +4 Frostclaw is? The cheapest one is 85 million gold. And it's a piece of garbage, right? No one wants plus frost wall as well, right? Next one is 144 million. I mean, it is fucking bonkers, dude. Actually absurd. Oh, he's here. Okay, all right, we got him. I'm gonna sell my stuff in the market since I'm here, real quick. Minion spell and bow damage on a two-handed axe. It's not worth anything. Tier 7 or oh, it's only tier 6. I don't know. This melee fire damage, frailty. No, I don't know why I'm picking this garbage up, dude. Cold damage, bleed on hit. No. All right. So I have these, which I think are probably worth something. Let's see. This used to be a valuable affix. Forward per missing health. Tier 5. Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to put these up for like 350,000. And then these boots, tier 7 move speed with dex on them. I don't know, it might be worth something. Oh yeah, look at that. I'm gonna do 1.5 million. This is garbage. No one cares about Viper Trail. Okay, melee crit multiplier while transformed and aspect of the Viper effect. I think that's actually valuable. It's good for like the bug builds. While transformed. Viper. And then I don't think Orion's Eye is worth anything, but oh, what sold? Oh wow, that was fast. Okay. Orion's Eye. Oh wow, that's crazy. Okay. Just put it up for 100k. Alrighty. Now okay, I'm gonna put my keys away, and I want to see if I can find. So I have more crit chance than I really need now. So like, let's see. On a ring. How much is a heart with +4? No one's even selling them. I had to settle with T6 on a Weaver Relic, LO. Ain't no shot on getting T7. Yeah, dude, honestly, you're probably fine. Like, that would be fine until, like, much higher corruption where the extra ward that you get from the Twisted Heart is worth it. Holy shit, guys, we broke 100 concurrent viewers. Fuck yeah. Thank you all for tuning in. That's awesome. Is there a way to farm the Frostclaw? It's just completely random. Yeah. Gotta head out and run an errand. Yeah, man. Thanks for tuning in. Glad you joined. Hope I'll see you around some more in the future. Intelligence tier 7. And like, what? Like in an ideal world, it's on one of these 2 rings. Holy shit, 107. Let's go. We're popping off, y'all. Thanks to everyone for joining in, joining the stream. If you have any questions about my builds or, you know, your builds, if you're having trouble getting yours online, feel free to join my Discord. It's in the description of the stream, and I can have a look at it, pull it up on stream, and give you some tips. Also, make sure you subscribe or I'll find you. Okay, so check this out, right? Like, this is a banger fucking ring. Except for the suffixes, obviously, but maybe I could re-roll those. %? Like, I have to buy this. Alright, so first things first, I need to re-roll intelligence roll. Otherwise, it's a waste, right? Okay, well, I guess this is a brick. Are you fucking kidding me? I use like 6 of these things. And it's... Okay, well, that was a waste of 4 million gold. Hooray. Let's try again. These are all expensive as fuck. Throwing attack speed is kind of a waste. That's too big of a gamble, right? Okay, this one's fine. Has the mana regen. If maybe I seal the mana regen. Intelligence, cold damage, throwing damage, physical damage, damage over time, poison damage. Yeah, I mean, no wonder these are the cheapest ones, right? I think my best bet for the one on market, I'm gonna try and buy this one. Then we're gonna seal this. Nice. Sealed tier 3. And then we're gonna put... Man, this ring could be a banger. Holy shit. I was re-rolling implicits, bro? Holy shit. I'm such a fucking idiot. Bro. Oh my god. This is the biggest waste of 4 million gold of all time, bro. I was re-rolling the implicits. Alright, so here's the question here. Do I put lightning damage or do I put crit chance on it, right? So, like... This already has cold resistance on it. It's pretty good. So... This gives me 70. It's like 6%. So like without this ring, I would go to 75. Honestly, ideally, I'd like get rid of this one. So if I can do... Like I got some mana regen. I don't really need more crit. So like I just gotta put lightning damage on it. Then we want to re-roll dodge rating into hopefully something good. Lightning resistance? I don't know. Block chance, garbage. Hell, fuck, man. That's kind of bricked, but whatever. I do want the cold. And then, okay, hopefully we can re-roll the implicits, right? That's actually what I want to re-roll now. Hopefully get something better. 8%, 9%, whatever. Okay, so this gives me 31% mana regen, 60% lightning damage, 36% cold resistance. So I lose some lightning and void resistance, but I'm fine. I'm like overcapped as shit on all of that, right? So yeah, that's fine. Didn't really lose anything. So that's a damage increase right there. This is going to be hard to replace. But so now I'm at 77% crit. But I will overcap absolutely on bosses, which is really what matters. You can't get lightning pen on rings. Link to my build in Discord general. I need help. Alright, let's pull it up real quick. We always gotta help a fellow runemaster. Alright. Oh, are you trying to do what I'm doing right now? If you're trying to do what I'm doing now... Fuck, man. I would... Big mana. Okay, mana issue. I'm just gonna like there's obviously a lot that you can improve with this. I'm just gonna focus on the mana issues for now. Alright, so your mana regen is 22, so that is good. That's like where you kind of need to be. I guess it's gonna be in your skills, right? Oh, dude, I mean, here's your problem. You're missing a note in Gift of Winter. That will solve your mana. At least didn't accidentally ascend the item like I did on my previous. Oh no, dude. That's also a huge L. How do you read crit rate and stats like crit chance plus spell? No. They're all separate. So crit chance is your chance that anything crits. Spell crit chance is your chance specifically that spells crit, and melee is like specifically for melee attacks, and bows is specifically for bows. So these aren't additive with each other. They're just kind of like this is the most broad one, and then these ones are more specific. And stats like crit chance, spell chance. These guys are waiting for me. I'm gonna go back to end of time. I got my ring upgrade. What about running 2 jewel rings with 2 LP of int and mana? So if I get 2 LP jewel rings, that might be the move. But I would have to make sure I like they would be garbage unless I hit both the prefixes, and that is fucking expensive. So that's something I can work towards, but should I build the one with the wand or the dagger right now? Dude, whatever one you want. Whichever one you can get the gear for easiest. They're pretty similar in power level. So up to you. This one has better single target. The other one has better clear. That's really the only difference. Stream is doubled. Yeah, let me put this back. I like the double UI stream. Yeah, the issue is because I have an ultra wide monitor, so I have the game specifically only in like a lower aspect ratio. So like it won't be messed up for you guys, but if I want to like pull something onto the screen, I have to change it. Tier 7 minion. One LP Apex of Thought? No, it's garbage. Does Dagger have better single target? Yeah, Dagger has much better single target for sure. Not much better. It's better, but it's not like it's not that much better, you know. Any idea how to fix stuttering on a high-end machine? So my PC is pretty good. I don't really have many stuttering issues. I have it on high, medium. I mean, oh, I have it limited to 60 frames per second. But yeah, these are all my settings. I don't know. You could try and copy that, but. Yeah, I'm not using Runic Invocation right now. Maggle Bastos, not using Runic Invocation. So I'm pretty much substituting the fact that I get Lightning Aegis, which gives me 25% less damage taken, instead of that shield. And the only reason it's on my bar is so I can actually get runes above my head, because that gives me like there's some skills that are reliant on that. Or passive skills, more like. Bro, poor Latoski, man. Homie's getting wrecked. Everybody's getting wrecked. Yeah, restarting the game could also help because I have heard things about memory leaks, so it's entirely possible. Why clear is worse with the dagger if you still have Nova, or I missed? So the reason why clear is worse with the dagger is because I spec'd out of this node, which means that it makes essentially Frostclaw doesn't home in on stuff, so sometimes you miss. And so like when you're just like randomly, you know, spewing frost claws everywhere, you might not like, you might miss mobs randomly as you're doing monoliths more. But again, since your elemental Nova has so much AoE already, it's not like a huge sacrifice. So, it's like slightly worse. And it is noticeable. Like, you know, I definitely noticed that the clear is a little bit worse, but I mean, you're watching me do it, right? It's not bad by any means, you know. Like again, both the builds, they're similar, right? It's like almost all the same gear. Almost like the gear is identical except for the helmet and the weapon. Passive tree's a bit different, but like yeah, really they're very similar builds. So I think this one's a little bit safer though. I think the word generation is a little bit higher. How do I fix the mana issue on Dagger? What mana issue are you having? If you send me your build in my Discord, I'll have a look at it. I am using Lightning Blast. Lightning Blast right now is being automatically cast from Draggorath'S Claw. So 3 times per second. I just don't have it on my bar because it's automatically cast, so I don't need it on my bar. And it's, yeah, I get it from here. Yeah, I am not having any luck finding the thing to reset this tree. Yeah, this is the build with the dagger. It is the Draggorath'S dumpster fuck. That's my working title for it. You sent the link in general? Okay, I'll check it out after this map. Why don't I use the mountain boots for mana issues? Mostly because I don't ever stand still. Mountain boots, you have to stand still to get the mana cost reduction, and that obviously feels like shit when you're trying to run around maps and stuff. It could work on bosses, but I've solved the mana issues. Like, I don't have any issues with it, so it's not even necessary. Also, I think getting LP... I don't know why I'm going over here. Getting LP on those boots is really expensive. and difficult, so. Alrighty, I'm gonna have a look at your build real quick, dude. Put on the double screen, pop it up. Alright, how do I fix your mana issues? Okay, so your mana regen needs to be at least 22. So you can get that from your belt, your rings, and your amulet. And then you can also get it in your passive tree. So yeah, this one and this nodes, yeah. So you just need, your mana should be fine if, as long as you need your mana regen to be like 21, 22. And then your tree, oh yeah. You have to have this node. The return on mana cost is very unbalanced if you don't have this node. Because you're no longer casting 6. So like if you don't have this node, you're missing 2 casts, right? So it's only 4 casts, which means you're only getting 16 mana back on average every time you cast a skill. And so unless your mana cost is then below 16, it's not going to work. So that's another thing you have to look at. So you might have to take a point out of, like, take points out of Celestial Conflux and put them into this node and maybe one into the mana efficiency node. And then try and wait until you get extra points to be able to then put it into Elemental Nova. So hopefully that's helpful. I found a 1 LP Omni. Should I go with Crit Multi and Lightning Pen if no issues with mana? Yeah, fuck, you can make that work. It's super viable. I think if you like a 2 LP Omni would easily be best in slot for this build. Easily. The 1 LP is just like the prefixes on amulets are really strong, and like missing out on that is tough. Obviously, the +1 to skills, like if you need it though, is gonna be best in slot regardless. So it just kind of depends on where you are with your current stat points. But also, good luck getting 2 LP Omni. Where can we find the dagger builder you're doing? I have my I have like my like all my items in the description of this video. I'm gonna make a video about this build though, maybe tomorrow, and I'll put it out. So stay tuned for that, and I'll like kind of dive more in detail into like how all this stuff works. Welcome everybody to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. It's awesome that I got everybody here. If you haven't already, hit the like and subscribe button. It helps me out a lot. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. It's like my goal. This is my 3rd stream ever, so it's fucking nuts that I have all these people in here already. Super feels good, man. Super grateful you're all here. Ooh, tier 7 mana regen on a belt. Fuck yeah. You saying swapping that for this build? Omni is the amulet, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you said. You were right. 3 of 3 and Gift of Wonder helped. Yup. It's a very delicate... That's so the video that I put out about like Frostclaw mana juggling, I think honestly that's the best possible term for it, because it literally is like you're juggling your mana cost. Like how much can you return back on average with how much you're spending. I think it's really funny. So I'm carrying these guys right now just so they can get like more XP and level fast. It's funny for 2 reasons. One, they fucking die all the time, which is just always hilarious, right? The other thing is like if I don't kill everything, I'll like leave one mob behind, and there'll just be like one little like it'll be like one of these like dinky little fuckers up here, and it's just like a boss mob to them, and so they're like both trying to kill it. And they're like kiting it around, and it's just like one little fucking wolf or something. I think it's really funny. One day they'll grow up and be big and strong like me. Tier 7 crit multi on a wand? Yes, please. Oh, looks like homie had to leave. I just swapped to this build from Spark Charge, and it's a world of difference. Wait, this is Spark Charge build. Oh, I fucking... What build did you swap from? How come no one running these builds sacrifices 1 LP slot on weapon for mana regen, and single affix? That would solve it, and you could spam like crazy. That's true. I don't know if you can get mana on a dagger. Can you? Maybe. But again, then you're sacrificing like what, 42%? That's a lot of damage too. Anyway, and either way, I've solved the mana issue. Like I have this ring. I've got this. It's literally just tier 7 on my amulet, and I have some on my ring, and then I have the passive tree, and I'm chilling. Like theoretically, if I could get rid of if I could move these points somewhere else, like I don't know, I could get like a little bit more damage by putting points in here. I could get, if I could put 4 points in here, that would be good actually, because that's like 20% more crit multi on bosses. That's really it, honestly. Like I'm not missing a lot of damage on my tree. It's just like survivability and stuff. So like if I could put these 5 points, if I put 4 in here and 1 in here, that would be pretty good. But this is giving me 20% mana regen. And so I wouldn't have enough mana regen if I did that. So just sold my red ring and bought a 1 LP red ring. Time to, oh my god, dude, good fucking luck. Let me know how that turns out for you. Oh, his game crashed. Okay, I'll invite him again. Yeah, Melly, I'm sorry if I'm wandering around like a fucking lunatic on these maps. I'm like looking over at chat, so I'm not really looking where I'm going a lot of the time. Yeah, dude, send a picture of everything in the Discord. I want to look at it. How much is a how much is a 1 LP red ring, by the way? That's got to be expensive. If you can get tier 7 int on that, that would be best in slot for sure, though. Like, that would be disgusting. Yeah, I know. You can't see anything. Killing Oribus can be very dangerous at high corruption because of that. Oh, dude, it's glitched again. Why is that happening? Yeah, look at this. Alright, I gotta go back to get character selection, I guess. There's some bug with parties. Yeah, dude, if you have your 3LP Enigma, definitely wait until you get like a good T7 to slam into it. Oribus is either a complete joke and does 0 damage, or a meteor insta-claps you back to reality. Yup, that is exactly my experience. And it won't even be a meteor, dude. It will be like one of his little fucking lightning balls that's like slowly orbiting around, and you'll just be like spamming and it will hit you, and then you'll just be dead. Like, oh, nice. Everybody's playing with an offline character, it seems. Yeah, I don't know why I can't. You get mana on Dagger just to get 35 mana and 25 mana regen. Yeah. I guess the issue is like that's a prefix. And sacrificing a weapon prefix for mana is like a huge feels bad. I just don't see that being worth it, to be honest. Yeah, Latoski, it's not like I can't invite you for some reason. I don't know what's going on with that. Alright, let's try and kill the boss. Oh, you don't have enough stability. Never mind. Kind of hard to guess what's better between a 4% crit prismatic gaze and a 3% one with int. Yeah. It's pretty close, man. I think the int's probably, if you have a 3% with int, it's probably, and you already slammed the int, it's probably better. You'll be missing a little bit of crit chance. But all the extra stats you get from stacking int will probably make up for that. It's like the flat damage. And also int gives you crit chance, so don't forget about that. You go back here, Melly? Okay. It's like you were there for a second and then, yeah, there's some issue with the game right now. Alright, I need to find a new music. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we're good with this playlist. Just gotta make sure it isn't like copyright or anything. Did you play the Frost version of the Frostclaw build and with Frostbite? How does it compare against these Spark Charge variants? Spark Charge is definitely better. I think the Frostbite is pretty similar to my Ignite build. I think it can scale. It can scale a little bit harder than the Ignite build, but I don't really see a reason why anyone would want to scale it harder, because like, you probably just want to swap to like something like this before you got like into too high corruption. So. Yeah, so I keep checking if I can invite you, Latoski, but it's not working. Maybe shoot me a message. Maybe I can invite you from my message. Nice build. How do you keep the blood level? I assume you're talking about health. And in the sorcerer tree, I have lightning leech here, and that's how you keep your health full. I don't know how many exalted relic prophecies I've completed to farm for plus level of Frostclaw. I've never seen one drop. Dude, I've been farming all day. I started at like 11:30 in the morning, at least my time. And I've dropped 2 with any tier of plus level of Frostclaw. It is fucking ridiculous, right? And I'm farming, dude, like I'm farming at 1000% increased item rarity too. Let me see if this works. Yeah, that worked. Okay. It's just a friends list was bugged. I got 9 shards saved up from random drops and shatters. They don't exist. Yeah. Hell yeah, JTD. Thank you. Yeah, everybody throw me a like and a sub. Absolutely. It's extremely important because otherwise, terrible things might happen. Yeah. Terrible, terrible things. When you have time to be... When do you have time? Oh, dude, okay, so there's so much I want to do. It's crazy. So I want to get this one figured out first, right? Once I get this one wrapped up, then I got to make a build guide for this. Then I'll probably do it after that. I'll probably switch... after I make the video on this one. Survivability is fine. Right now I'm doing 900 corruption with 2 extra people, so it's like 270% increased health. And we're fine. Remember, because we get a similar damage reduction bonus from getting Lightning Aegis. And so that pretty much makes up for it. $111 viewers for my 3rd stream is insane. Yeah, man. I'm super excited. I'm glad that people are actually enjoying and staying around. Means a lot. Means a lot. Oh shit! I got the echo done now, so we're good. Oh, I didn't get the reward. That sucks. Why do you go fire and why do some go fire instead of lightning Frostclaw? I mean, it depends on what kind of damage you're trying to do and scale with. I made an ignite Frostclaw build. I have a video out for it if you check my channel. Super viable. It's very good for like early game. What's popping?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can get the mail. You have to entertain the stream though while I'm gone. Alright, let me finish this. I gotta go get the mail, guys, and my fiance is gonna stream instead while I'm gone, so be nice to her. I'll be back in like a couple of minutes. I just gotta go downstairs. Learned a lot of things by having the stream up while playing. I'm glad. That's the point, man. Just like teach people the way. The way. I am the rune master. Oh, dude, it's the same bug, man. You guys having this shit too? Like, where did all my projectiles go? And I can't, like, leave either. I'm gonna just yeah, I'm gonna just let him kill me. This is a weird bug. The Dareth abandon us. Trying to figure out the perfect ring to slam T7 int, T5 crit, T5 stun avoidance, and T5 crit avoidance. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I don't know. Crit avoidance is kind of a wasted. Like, I don't know if those suffixes are good or not, but definitely T7 int. All right, I'll be right back. You're up.
Hi, party people. How many people are watching? 99? You guys are crazy. What's my weapon? I don't know. I don't even know how to play. Avoid is crap. Where does everyone live? I'm kind of tipsy. I went out today. 7 p.m. here. Oh. What should I do? Do I go play? Level 100. Is this hard? Is level 100 easy or hard? Hi. Wait, how do I hit? How are you all doing? Is level 100 hard or easy? Iowa? Are you celebrating how crap just dropped 48%? Oh, fuck. Hold on, let me try again. I think I got it now. Right click, everything. Easy. Okay. If it's so easy, why do you guys play this game? I'm confused. Why doesn't it work? Germany, that's cool. I want to go to Germany so bad. It's like my dream. Dude, I don't understand. How do I play? Oh, there we go. Right click down. Oh, fuck. Okay. This is a bad guy? Fuck yeah. Fuck. Is that a bear? Is that me? Do I go this way? Am I doing good? I think I'm winning. Oh! Why are there so many bears? Did I do it? I don't understand. This is easy.
Are you winning, son?
I think so. I want this.
Hold right click down. Press the... Thanks for helping out, y'all. Girlfriend proof Dagger fulfilled. Yeah, that is the new video name for sure. girlfriend proof at 1,000 corruption.
Is level 100 easy?
It is now. Oh, it's buggy. I gotta restart.
Me?
There's like a bug or
So I'm not really winning?
you are. Wait, you guys should see from my end what it looks like, because she's just like staring into the keyboard to like, press all the buttons. At the
I mean,
same
what else do I
time.
need to do?
Alright, let me
No, I'm
I
winning.
need to reset the game.
He just wants to. I wanna play. How do I leave? Okay, bye.
Yeah, it worked out pretty good. All right, let me restart the. I'm sorry, I gotta restart the game because like the skill is clearly not working properly. Is that a bear? It is a bear. Yeah, I live with a bear. I'm gonna restart the game here. Thanks for teaching how to play, guys. Banned for account sharing? Yeah. Alright. I feel like there was like a memory leak or something. That's why that was happening. So hopefully we won't run into that anymore. Are you trying to... You need like a really long extension cord to make that work. What? Oh, you have one. I'll figure it out. Where are you going to plug it in? I don't know. I guess you could plug it under the desk.
I bought the wrong cord.
Oh. Well, better luck next time. Alright, Latoski, you're gonna have to send me a message again for me to be able to invite you. Fools. Fools. Alright. Anyone? Someone in my party? Are you in my party? Oh, there you are. Why doesn't it show you? It shows that you're not in my party. That's weird. Ooh, exalted rings up there. Hell yeah. I'm confused at W, E, and R spells that you seem to never use that are just there for very specific situations. Okay. Yes. W spell I actually never use. The only reason it's on my bar is because it gives me it allows me to get the bonuses from this node and this node. This Flame Ward is just so I have in Flame Ward spec it casts automatically when I'm stunned, but also within the Flame Ward tree I have it gives me bonus, so it's converted to lightning, so this fire damage is converted, so I get bonus lightning damage and 250% increased lightning damage whenever it's active. So I normally try and pop it whenever I'm killing like a boss. And then this I just have because it's just an awesome skill. You can just like freeze anything you want. So it's great to, you know, freeze bosses, whatever, if you need to. I just bricked 2 Twisted Heart 2 LPs in the span of 10 minutes. Okay, well now you're obligated to share what you bricked in my Discord. So you can go ahead and do that so we can laugh at you. Ring of Anity's still pumping? Hell yeah, bro. You missed some solid content though. I had to go get the mail, and my fiance was playing, and she doesn't know how to play the game, but this build is so good even she was able to do it. So that's how you know, right? She was literally just like randomly pressing buttons on the keyboard. This is not high skill gameplay right here. Okay, hear me out. I don't think we need Volley of Glass with this build because we don't need the... We don't need the homing because we're always casting Lightning Blast, which hits the ones homing maybe hit. Maybe, or I assume you mean maybe missed. So the thing is that this is actually really, really strong because this means that it essentially 5x's the chance that you apply a spark charge to stuff with your Frostclaw, which is a lot. And I mean, it increases your damage by an enormous amount. So you can't sleep on that. How is the Ignite Frostclaw build going to work? I have it. I made a build video on it. So if you check my channel, I have a whole guide out for the Ignite Frostclaw build. So give that a little look-see. Give it a little smooch with your eyeballs. I've had my wife to do that for Overwatch when he had to step away and take care of the kid. Yep. You know it. Man, I do not miss Overwatch at all. Fuck that game, man. I'm so glad that Blizzard ruined it. It's so toxic. So my build, I'm missing 2 Frostclaw points until I find the +4. What do you suggest leaving off for now? The Elemental Nova. Like maybe 1 Elemental Nova, like 1 point in Elemental Nova and 1 point in this note at the bottom left, Frozen Malice. Or you could do 2 points in Ela Nova and keep the Frozen Malice. It's up to you. Whatever you think feels better. You can try both. You don't miss MEIS AoE freeze or Diva explosion? Oh, Maze AoE freeze or Diva. I was like, wait, what are you talking about? Diva's explosion out of nowhere? No, man, I do not miss it. Not at all. I think the worst part is that it made me toxic too. So I just get so pissed at my teammates, you know? I mean, to be fair, League is the same way. Although League was probably worse, honestly. I don't know which was worse, actually. I was pretty toxic with both of them. A lot of gold shrines on this map. I ain't complaining. Solo queuing in any game these days is so bad. Well, yeah, any like competitive team-based game is bad. Like, any game where you have to rely on your teammates to win, oof. Just always feels bad. Oh yeah, all it takes is one NPC teammate. Yep. And the whole way you like climb elo, right, is like you win more than half of the games, but it feels bad knowing that, like, bro, like 55% win rate, right? And you're like in platinum or diamond. That's like 55. You're still losing pretty much half of your games. It's like so awful. That's like 2 of those in a row. I pretty much only solo all the games I play these days, so I've fully converted from FPS to... I feel like that's just like a common thing as people get older. They realize how cancerous the FPS games are. That's true. Having good friends to play the game, like the FPS games with, can absolutely make or break it. 100%. Got my first 1LP Prism. Wish me luck. Oh shit, good luck, dude. You gotta send us the result in Discord. I want to see it. I love watching other people gamble, bro. This is like my favorite thing. Wait, can we make a little event of it, bro? If you join the Discord, can you like share your screen? And I'll put it on the stream and we can all watch you gamble. I think that would be fun. Anytime anybody has a big gamble to do, just let me know. We'll jump in Discord. I'll put you on the stream and we can all enjoy. We can all enjoy it. Oh yeah, Roger, you should absolutely do that too, because that's a big gamble right there. We can make a whole event out of it. Everybody can put odds on which affix they think it's gonna hit, you know. We can put together a whole like sub gambling ring around the gamble. I failed hugely. Yeah. I wish you could have seen it. I can't tell who this is with me. Is it Litoski or who is this? Right. Right. Can you send something in party chat or something? Whoever I'm glitched, so I have no idea who's in the party with me. Fuck, I died. I hit both suffixes on my 2LP ladle. That is an enormous feels bad, dude. Jesus Christ. I am Prime. Wait, are you Litoski? Wait. It's Melly? Can you, whoever's in my party, can you leave and then I'll re-invite you? Like once we're done with this map. Because this is a mage. Oh, Melly is playing a mage now. Okay. And now it's okay. Just send me a direct message. Does that work? Okay, there we go. Can you check out my Twisted Heart on your Discord? Oh boy. All right, yeah. Let's bring this up. This, ladies and gentlemen, is an excellent example of a ginormous fucking L. Because there is not a single stat on this legendary that is useful in any way, shape, or form for a mage. I wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors, Mr. Liwa. Oh shit, are you ready? He's ready to gamble? Alright. Let's check this out. Alright, here we go. Alright, this is huge. Alright, wait. Okay, let's look at the first. Okay, so we're going for the tier 7 int. It's in German, so it's a little hard to understand, but we get it. Tier 7 int. Alright, hell yeah. Send it, bro. Let's watch your pain. Holy fucking shit. I'm so upset. I am so upset, dude. Oh my god. He got it? Is that your first try, bro?
Yeah, it's my first try.
Oh my god. Good shit, dude. Good shit. Congrats, man. That's a huge upgrade.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, I have 18 failed ones. Dude, yeah, you can't see. Yeah, you can see the chat. Melly said it's rigged. He got a T7. It is absolutely rigged. This game has like the opposite of streamer loot and streamer luck, bro. Oh, I gotta change my display back. There we go. Yeah, anytime anybody has a gamble, bro, let me know. We'll bring it up in stream so everybody can enjoy. Yeah, dude, the 1LP prismatic gazes, those are not easy to find. I think it was a 4% crit base, right? How is Lightning Blast being used? Lightning Blast is automatically triggered on crit from Frostclaw via this dagger. That's the implicit on, or like the unique bonus from this dagger. Do you know where and how you can farm ladles? Yes, ladles are a drop. They only drop from the exiled mages that you find around the maps. So you have to kill them and hope they drop a ladle. Fuck. Looked away and I died. That Twisted Heart instantly made me feel better about my own slams. Yeah. It took me 5 tries to get this Twisted Heart, so I'm not exactly in the lucky category. Oh, that's a good point, dude. How much MTX did you buy in order to get such good luck? Like, is there like a dollar amount where like all of a sudden you start hitting everything? Oh, it was a 3 base? Okay. That's still a big upgrade, dude. That's still a huge upgrade. Because all that intelligence, right? You get 3% increased critical strike chance per intelligence. So 16 intelligence is 1632, 48% increased critical strike chance. Which is assuming that you have 8 base with a 3% on that helmet. That's like a little bit under 4%. Like increased, like 4% more critical strike chance. 450 still 0, and yeah, that's a pretty rare drop. Like this one, I bought this one for like 2 or 3 million gold, but now like the 2 LP ones are like 100 million gold, so push a monolith web at high corruption, as high corruption as you can, and once you're at the edges, look for necrotic streets echo, then TP in and out until the mages spawn at the starting location. That is a very interesting strategy. Necrotic, so okay, so I get the necrotic streets that can spawn right next to you. I spent my 18 million on 2 rings to roll and got unlucky crafting. You spent 18 million? Fuck, dude. Okay, I feel like as a general rule, if you're in this chat right now and you do anything crafting rise that's worth more than like 8 million gold, you gotta do it on stream. Those are the rules. Like, you can't keep all that fun to yourself. If you need I can carry you through T4 jewelry if you need help with that. Let me know. This is a great stream gimmick and I love it. Yeah. We're gonna have some fun. So literally TP'd in and out like several hundred times. Dude, that is kind of awful though at the same time. Have like going in and out hundreds of times to try and get the mage to spawn right next to you. What is like the cheapest ring that would be good for you, Roger? What do they do? What are you guys doing down here? Oh, you guys found a boss mob. You got little boss mobs over here. Fuck. Aki, you want me to do your you can just come to my Jura. I'll you can do it at my Jura. I'll kill her for you. I want to see you gamble some more. You're on a winning streak, you know. You can't stop now. $8 million because you need specific stats. Oh, you only have T6 in for your core. Okay, that's fair. No. You can be in any... I'm pretty sure you can join me from any server. Yeah, if anybody needs a carry through T4 Jeweler, let me know. I'm happy to facilitate any degenerate gambling behavior in this stream. Jesus Christ, I'm dead. And I'm dead again. It will teleport me like right on top of one of them, and if they're fighting someone and I don't have a ward, I gotta like get some ward generation up first before I come in. Alright, here we go. Dude, this map is fucking me up. Yeah, like build some ward out here. Was fire not the play? No, fire was great. I made the fire build because it's a very cheap build to put together. It's great for leveling, and it's something you can use to like transition into something like this that I'm playing now. How do you get your ward maintained so high? It is a combination. Well, okay, mostly it's from int stacking because int gives you 4% ward retention per intelligence. I have 168 intelligence, so I have 672% ward retention. So that just means like having ward retention means like ward decay is a lot slower. And then I generate so much ward from mostly like passive tree nodes. So like this node right here. This node right here. This gives me a lot of ward against bosses. You can also take this node, which gives you ward on crit. I get a lot of ward from my Twisted Heart too. And you get some ward, even a little ward from this node here, which is like 4 ward on cast. Additionally, Lightning Blast gives me ward per mana spent here and ward on hit here. So there's a lot of ward generation in different spots. I want merchants to help with the transition for gear because I can just buy basic bitch stuff if it doesn't drop. Exactly. That is the glory of Merchant's Guild, is that you can get whatever you want if you have enough gold. I mean, not whatever, right? Like, obviously there's some like high LP shit that just simply doesn't ever drop, but good back here. Melee and Latoski, how much experience have you gained since we started? Like, what level were you when we started and what level are you now? By the way, I don't know if you guys were aware of this, but the devs put in a little fun bug. Not a bug, a little Easter egg. Where some mana or health potions drop as beer. I don't think they're any different, but it's just a fun little Easter egg. So Melly was 58 and now he's level 80. Yeah. That'll do it, bro. A 20 million sword just sold? Time to get it, man. Dude, Roger, you make a lot of money from your shit. Do we as a mage benefit from armor shred? Yes. Armor, if you hover over armor, reduces damage taken from hits and is 70% effective against non-physical damage, right? So even though we are doing elemental damage, the enemy's armor is still reducing their damage taken. So by having armor shred, we, you know, increase the damage they take from us, like magic. That's why I have so much armor shred on this dagger. Look at you go, bro. You got your little Frostclaw spam. I farm at 2,000 corruption, that's why. Do you think your loot is like that much better at 2,000 corruption than 1,000 corruption? For how much like slower? Like how fast do you farm? I've never been at 2,000 corruption. I just like haven't been interested in pushing it, but clearly this build could do it. I just haven't tried. Because I feel like this is like the perfect amount of fast. Like if they had twice as much health. Well, I mean, this is technically twice as much health, like, because I have 2 people in the party. It's almost 3 times as much health. So, maybe it is worth it. I just hate killing the boss in this timeline. Maybe I go to a different timeline and do it. Dagger is super fun to play, man. If you already have the ladle, you have most of the stuff you need. You just need to, like, you know, all you're missing is you need the helmet and the dagger. And then, like, you need like some mana regen on like 2 of your pieces. You need to get your mana regen like to like 22 somehow. They're so tanky in this map because they have a 50% chance to receive a glancing blow. So all the mobs in this map just take like a 30% less damage. It might be 50% less damage, something like that. +4 to fireball. I don't know. This might be worth something. I'm not sure. So the refund on Claw wouldn't cut it on its own. No, sir. Yes, it does not. So to use Draggorath'S Claw, I spec'd out of this node in the bottom left here. Additionally, I have to get you have to get your mana regen to 22 to account for like all the mana cost of Lightning Blast, which is pretty high. All right, Melly and Latosi, I'm probably gonna farm myself for a bit here, but I think you guys probably got a whole lot out of that. So GG's, good playing with you guys. I'm just gonna leave the party. Gonna focus on Age of Winter for a while, hoping to get lucky and get Natlaria to drop or something. Yeah, hey, good luck. Good luck. It's not an easy drop. Relic is waiting because I'm like 25 levels short. Helmet I have but can't use because of its Circle of Force. Gotcha. Yeah, you'll have to get that in Merchants. Is Crest of Unity okay with this build? No, it's not good at all. You either want a Bone Clamor or a Prismatic Gaze, depending on which version you're going. I found a 2-second 1 LP Omni before my first T7 crit multiplier. Oh, yeah, because you're still waiting to get that T7 crit for the Omni. Can Twisted Heart LP2 drop on the boss at only 100 corruption? It could. Absolutely. Chances are probably a bit lower, but absolutely. The chances for a 2 LP Twisted Heart are like astronomically low, though. I think it's like 0.67%. So that is a super rare drop. Damn. Homie dropped the red ring. But I imagine the DPS is way nuttier, especially with additional sparks from Lightning Blast and additional scaling from the cat off. Yeah, so the issue is that if your cast speed was the same, the damage would be a lot better. But you'd lose a lot of cast speed by running the dagger, so it kind of evens out a little bit. What you do get though is like this kind of can infinitely stack. So you can focus on other stats instead of capping your crit. And you get that, like, you get like infinitely stacking increased damage buff. Which is pretty strong single target. I actually wanted to go try and kill the boss here. What's your favorite monitor to farm for gold items? I've been farming the Black Sun because it drops exalted helmets, and like bone clamor helmets and prismatic gaze helmets sell for a lot of gold. So that's been kind of what I've been focusing on. It's a stackable buff. Yeah, it is. Here, I'll show you on this boss actually. If you look at my spell crit chance, right? Hold up. I got fucked. I'm like blocking half my screen so I can't see anything. One second. So I'm like at base at like a 77% crit chance, right? Yeah, so look at that. Now I'm at like 120, 113, 115, and that's like all increased damage too. Fuck, man. I gotta pay attention. Because this guy will one-shot me, even with all the ward I generate. Why are you going for stunning crit avoidance on the suffixes? I guess maybe that's just really important. I'd go for like reduced damage taken from crits instead though, right? Wouldn't that be a stronger stat for you? And this is fucking slow right now, though. Oh, it's because he has a 50% chance to receive a glancing blow, dude. I'm doing like no damage to him. And he has crit avoidance. This is like a tanky fucking boss. I have the worst possible stats right now. This is a slow fucking boss kill right here because of that. Oh! Dude, that 1% extra crit multi? Hell yeah. GG. Dude, I really want them to give me a fucking node to reset this tree, but I am not getting lucky. But you don't have... Oh, because you're running all that other weird, unique stuff. You don't have any reduced bonus damage from crits anywhere else. That makes sense. So you just go for crit avoidance. Like, this 900 corruption is very easy with this build right now, so I could definitely push it.
One more important sound we wanted you to hear.
Can you take a look at my updated build? I wonder if it's better or worse, or if I go for cast speed on the wand. Sure, yeah, send it in the Discord, man. Unstable core is still the go-to chest for this build. Yeah, and unless you can get +4 to Frostclaw, or you're like running an Omni, in which case like static shell is definitely like would be the best in slot if you have enough points in Frostclaw. Are you sure arching power node on lightning blast actually procs? It says on direct cast only. Yeah, so we don't care about that. We're not getting the extra. We don't get extra bounces from that. We're getting the extra bounces from the nodes in the bottom right. I'll show you in a second here. You could go with Strands of Souls. I mean, I just find like I just love the meme, bro. Strand of Souls is really expensive though. Like the only reason this belt is good is because of that, but like I could equip a different belt, I could get like better stats and damage and stuff. I just like I'm here for the memes. Can anyone quickly explain what did he solve and what was there to solve on for Draggorath? Okay, absolutely, I can explain it. The issue with Draggorath, the whole thing that's cool is that it casts Lightning Blast on Frostclaw. And if you looked at my build from before, my Spark Charge Artillery build, it was applying Spark Charges with Frostclaw and Celestial Conflux. Which is cool, but, you know, that's only 2 skills. But if we could manage to somehow use Draggorath'S Claw, then we can cast... By casting Frostclaw, we can cast not only proc Elemental Novas, but also cast Lightning Blast. But the issue is that that's like a lot of mana cost to account for. Because Frostclaw has a mana cost of 21, and Lightning Blast costs 9 mana every time it's cast, and so if it's cast 3 times every second, then That's 27 mana a second in addition to all the mana from Frostclaw. So it's very difficult to like balance all of that mana gain and lost. So that I figured out essentially how to do that. Oh, and then JTD, you had a question about the lightning blast. So yeah, so the maximum additional chains does not give us anything because we're not directly casting it. We're getting our extra chains from this node. So we have +2 maximum additional chains, and so that's how we can have it chained back to ourselves. Obviously, it increases the mana cost, but you know, you win some, you lose some. Although realistically, we could probably take one out of this, especially on bosses, because on a boss, there's only one thing it can chain to, and that's back to us. So, you know, could that would remove 3 mana costs from Lightning Blast. Yeah, but then you wouldn't get, yeah. That's something to try. It could be like a experiment. Ooh, what do we get? By the way, a fun pro tip, guys. If you drop something good, pick it up before you look at it. Just in case something fucking kills you. This is unfortunately dog shit, but... I'm loving the Ignite build. Thank you for that. Good, man. Good. Yeah, it's super easy, I hope, for you to put together. I think it's a pretty simple build. But yeah, super strong. I'm actually going to go back to it pretty soon because one of the other viewers here had a good idea with using Enchant Weapon to like pop all the Ignite stacks. Yeah, I feel like stun avoidance is a really useless stat because it's based on your health. And the hits are doing so much damage, like increasing your stun avoidance, yeah, it just doesn't make sense. I don't know why they even have it as a stat in the game. What was the trick for the mana? The main trick was speccing out of this node in the bottom left of Frozen Malice and then getting like speccing into some increased mana regen on like, so I have mana regen on my ring and on my amulet, as well as in my passive tree I have mana regen here and here. I'm loving the first runemaster opening normal mouse and drop the red ring. When it gets to 95, we'll create another master for the fire build too. Hell yeah, man. Hope you have fun. Having a lot of fun with Spark. Yeah, I mean, this build is just so awesome. You sent the updated build in Discord? Okay, I'll check it out after this map. Let's see what you got, bro. Oh, wow. Look at that. Nice. Tier 7 int. Tier 7 int. This looks very good, dude. Is it better or worse than what you had before? This is your other one. So the difference is here. Omni, the ring, the chest piece, and the amulet. Alright, so the chest piece looks really good. Definitely better than your old chest piece. Obviously, you're missing the skill point, but with the Omni, and then this. Yeah, man. That looks good. See how it feels. If it feels better, run it. If not, you can switch back. That looks nice, though. So how does it feel? Better than the previous version? Yeah, I think this... I like this more than the previous version. You're interested on the... I'm listening to this playlist right here. I'll send a link in the chat. It is at the 1 hour and 14 minute mark, the song. See, +7 a fireball. Yeah, nobody is running. Tier 7 fireball is worth nothing. That's crazy. Tier 6 frostbite. Nothing, okay. I think this might be worth something. I'm gonna just list it for $1 million. Maybe it's good. I don't know. I don't know. When did I pick that up? Minion spell and bow damage, tier 7. There's tier 7 mana regen on a bell. I feel like that's not that valuable. I posted my current loot filter in my Discord, so you can check that out. I know someone asked about the Blood of the Exile boots. The reason why I run those is because of the flat intelligence on them. And it has higher move speed than the Telfoon's Mirage. So it's like 38% base move speed. Oh, yeah, that's good. And I think tier 7 crit multi on a wand is worth a lot. Yeah, 2 million minimum. Alrighty. You might be able to hear my Discord pings, actually. Yeah, I'm sorry. My stream is not super sophisticated yet. I was really wondering how much the Omni hurts my damage, but I need it for the points of Frostclaw. Yeah. Should I put tier 7 mana reg on my 1 LP Strand of Sorrows? That wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly. That would help solve mana problems if you're gonna run the Draggorath'S Claw build. There's an MG Discord loot filter. Yeah, if you want to send it in my Discord, that'd be super useful. Could be helpful for other people. Anyway, guys, I've been live for way too fucking long, so I'm probably gonna stop the stream now. But I really appreciate everyone tuning in. Awesome seeing everybody out watching me. Glad I can help so many people. I might be live tomorrow. Either way, make sure you like and subscribe. And yeah, I'll be putting out a video for this Draggorath'S build pretty soon too, hopefully. So thanks again, everyone, and I'll see you all around.